tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
That's weird. I'm not supposed to be able to hear that right now. It's muted. Is that better? That might be better. No, it's not. No. No. Anyways, we'll figure that out. Happy Shenanigans. Another round. Man, that pissed. You got like some hidden tab open or something? For fuck's sakes. Dusty. Sean, what's up? Hype for sure, man. Work's over. Work's over. Steve, happy weekend. Sidious, can't wait. Can't wait. Gotta get some blue milk, bitch. PPP, Nate. PPP. Cheers, Johnny. I'm taking a break today, but normally it'd be bottoms up. Bottoms up, good sir. But Chop just sent some amazing videos to you, Stud Sidious. Yeah, man. Hey, you can get on the panel, Chop. I think it's pinned. Should be pinned at the top of the invite. Should be pinned at the top of the comments. Let me try this again here. Add to stream. We'll switch. You don't have to stare at my ugly mug. Johnny, I feel bad. I'm on the coffee tonight. Watch out. It's going to be a crazy one. He's on the coffee tonight. Chef, cheers. Nerd Brick. Good evening. Good evening. Ruby, cheers. Pink hand waving. Good day. Good day. Man, okay. Technical difficulties. One down. Let's try this one back up. Mute this tab so it doesn't get that stupid echo. I didn't even play my music yet, damn it. There we go. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Again, open panel. Shane, if you're out there, Contra, Chop. The link is pinned at the top of the comments. Hopefully you guys are doing well. I'm still working on Ninjago markets, as you can see. Straight heater of a set. Lots of fun. I should be further along. You know, TJ and I, Titanium J, who has reviewed this on Good Morning Brickworld. Built it in, 3 days? Here it's taken me, almost 2 weeks, a week? I shouldn't have any time. I shouldn't have any damn time. Yo, Cliff, yo. Shane, again, in case you missed that, the link's pinned up if you're feeling feisty tonight. Gabriel, what's up? What's up? Not much, man. I'm just plugging away. I want to get this done. Hopefully, mid-afternoon tomorrow would be nice. I'm sure I could probably just stay up and hammer the other half of this out. Cheers, Hive. Good day. No worries. Got the music bumping. Gotcha. Speaking of which, some good background music.
Hate isn't funny, man. It's like you're gonna hate it no matter what it is.
Good weekend. Good weekend. Hive, Sidious, Chef, Sean, if you're still out there. So when I call medieval times, some goofy voicemail setup they got going on, push X number of buttons to get nowhere type deal. Or you can call, try to get like an actual person on the phone for some group rate, like, hey, can I just reserve 12 spots or 15 spots, whatever it is. I can't get a hold of anyone. So I'm thinking just go online, book it on that day, whatever. I'll say Friday, go on a Friday, book it that Friday and go. Good day, Bud Chop 2041.
Hi.
No putt chop today.
No, I'm back. I'm back in time for convention season, sir.
What's that?
Back in time for convention season.
Nice.
Can you hear me all
So
right?
you going? Is the fundraising working?
Almost too good. I feel guilty as all. I feel really guilty about it, but it was in 6 donations. Gas money was met.
Hey man, I wouldn't feel guilty about it. People just want to hang out with you, and
Yeah, but
good.
the thing is, I'm not about asking like that. I'm not about that kind of.
I hear you. I mean, it doesn't hurt once or twice in your life. It's not like you're doing it every damn day or every year or whatever,
Well,
right?
I wouldn't have done it unless it was because it got to the point where it would be physically impossible to get there.
Well, yeah, and you had some crappy cards dealt this year, some stuff that you had to deal with. So, I know it's nice when people kind of help you out. It worked out, man. I'm glad. So I was looking forward to seeing.
I'm just hoping I can make it up to them, and it was amazing. It was actually not just the Lego community, but like a former boss of mine,
Nice,
and a girl I went to high school with who now married one of my friends who I was in a band with, but the first punk band I was in, his wife, who was also my friend before they were married, but she I was like, thank you so much. I can't even believe this. And I was like almost crying when Bubba Bricks, Bubba Bricks was the first one to donate. I'm like, you don't have to do this, Drew. He's such a sweetheart. What's up, Beetlejuice?
What's up, Beetlejuice? Hey, man, that's nice. It's nice. You put a lot in.
I sent you a message on Instagram because I was looking at Pop's Block Shop stuff. And you know remember when I sent you that King CMF?
Yeah.
I'm not one to really pay attention to value of stuff. Do you know how much that stupid thing goes for used?
Is it more or less than the Bear Knight?
I don't know what's the Bear Knight.
I think it was. I think it was like 25 last time I looked.
More than the Bear Knight.
Wow.
Used, that thing is $36 to $45 for that King.
Wow, he must have just shot up recently because I don't think he was that. Last time I seen him, I think it was like $20, but that was like 3 years ago.
I've never looked. So I figured he was like $10 maybe. It must be his cape.
Well, I'm not giving him back, so.
You don't have to. I gave him to you. I already have. I have one. I gave him to you, buddy. Anything I give you is yours. I'll give you everything I got. Anything in this house is yours. You just got to say dibs. I'll bring it down.
Sure, your time and energy, I'll take all of it that I can get.
Well, anything you do need that I have, I have some stuff here.
I got a trench in the backyard that needs to be dug out.
Okay. I'm a good ditch digger.
Nice. You have been hiding bodies.
What's up,
Hey,
KO?
Scotty.
Thanks
KO.
everyone who signed up for the 72. Oh, Mark, I got a surprise for you. I'm going to be starting you an hour earlier this on the Saturday of the 72. Okay, bud?
Nice. I knew my
Yeah.
cast would get me somewhere. What up, Hoosier? Dibs.
Don't tell Hoosier though.
Don't tell Hoosier. Shh, it's our secret.
Good thing Hoosier. He doesn't listen to me when I talk, so I'm safe.
You're
Usually he
safe.
ignores. We're such good friends. He ignores me 24/7. It's awesome.
Hey, I like his style.
Yeah, he knows what's up. He's like, don't listen to Butt Chop. He be crazed.
That's funny.
So I gotta pack up these mocks because I'm actually going. I'm gonna see you this week, right? Or this coming? No, not this week.
Oh, dude, like in what's tomorrow, Sunday, which will fly by because I got my brick on. I'm not working for a while now, so I can just stay up, do whatever. So Sunday is straight like live streaming Lego all day long. So it's just gonna fly by.
Damn.
Monday I'm gonna go actually shave and get a haircut, finish packing. Make sure I actually got a passport that's valid. I don't have to sneak into the country like illegal.
Yeah.
And then I'm good. No, I'm done. Then we're gonna meet up.
So what happened? No, okay. So the last couple of times your Saturday Shenanigans, I was in on the replay watch, right?
Yeah.
And you had some asininely crazy panels with these people and all this weird stuff going on. Now it's just you and me.
Oh, I don't know what happened. It comes and goes. That's the advantage of the Shenanigans. It's not no set show. It's just kind of like.
Well, I know you had all these people. You had all these like just a conglomerate of like oddball characters all on the panel, and I was like, "What is going on Macro's channel?" He's got
That's
the
funny.
weirdest.
Did we more specifically you just call last week's panel some oddball characters? Am I allowed to call people oddball?
I think so. I think
Am I being a hypocrite if I do that?
We're all odd. Has the Snowflakes banned oddball yet? I hope not.
Hey, that's a good one. You can't say that. It's discriminatory or something.
Maybe. What about eyeball?
Nice, Scotty. Cheers, cheers. Sky's gonna come hang out. He's eating dinner and he's gonna come blow some clouds and open some minifigs.
I want to see a panel of just wild and woolly. I mean, these people. It wasn't that they were doing crazy acting or anything. They were all very normal acting. It's just the conversations were like overlapping insanity, and you're just quiet, and these people are just like saying like it was.
Oh, I take it in. I like to hear people's opinions on it, and I got mine and stuff, right? So I got my voice out, and I say what I want to say.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It's definitely interesting to hear people's conversations on. It's not a heated topic; it's a very opinionated topic at that moment, or what's been going on the last month or two, so to say, right?
Yeah, there were some feelings going on, and I'm just like, this is getting blown up for no reason.
Hey man, that's what it's about. It's keeping it real, right? You can't deny the conversation.
Keeping it blown up.
Hey, that guy's cool.
Like an
not that I want people to feel this way or that way, but I mean raw emotions. I mean that's Shenanigans.
No, I hope everybody's happy. I mean, you basically have the Sally. You're like the Sally Jesse Raphael of YouTube.
Like the Barbara Walters, if you will.
Yeah, you're like the Barbara Walters, or like the Montel Williams, or what's the other guy? You are not the father.
Oh yeah, the results are in. 97.3%.
Everyone in the audience is the father.
It's like, well, what? I don't know. I don't like that other 3.7% of that possibility right there, right?
Right.
What up, Will?
Reswab. What's up,
my mother just built a Friends Botanical set, and we're sitting here with a second copy, figuring out how we're going to mock it. Hey, don't go online. There's been a lot of people that have. Unless you want some ideas, then go online. There's a lot of people that have.
Oh, no.
I definitely want to. Yeah, I want to mock that setup.
What's up, Will? Aussie Adams. Hope you're feeling better.
At Brickworld. I might do that at Brickworld.
Yeah, Jerry Springer's dead as hell. Yep.
Zizou.
Hey, Zizou. Zizou,
Oh yeah, Jerry Springer. That's a guy that's going to go down in history.
Zizou, I agree. That would be cool. That video that I posted, the sounds of the music are coming out of the people because of their dancing. Maybe Marco play a clip of that.
What up, Shane?
Crap, Contra. I gotta go. Contra.
Good day, good day. Happy weekend.
Hey, Chops.
Building here.
Shane.
Hey, mate.
What are you up to, man?
Oh, I was just bumping some music. I wanted to get on my turntables and have a cut and scratch.
Hey, that'd be cool.
Yeah, you should do.
Oh, well, not to worry.
You got any grindcore?
Yeah, I need to get I'm hopeless on computers, so I can't record anything. I'm used to the old cassette tape recording 4-track, and I bumped into a mate yesterday, and I was hoping he'd ring me because he's got all the recording equipment stuff at home, and he just lives up the road, so not to worry.
Nice. That'd be fun. What up, Chef?
Yeah, I'm not a pro DJ or anything, but I can cut and scratch. I've learned over like the last 15, 20 years doing it.
Hey, that's a talent. It's a useful talent. You're always the guy that's the talk at the parties that way.
Yeah, I'm all on the lyrics.
I used to have a pair of turntables. Stanton. I had two Stanton direct drive turntables, and like I would play some records. What's up, Chef?
What's going on, Chop?
Hey, nice to hear your voice, man.
We all ready for?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be better to see you, man. It's like we were just saying, what, 2-3 days now.
Well, we won't even recognize each other because we're all going to be grown up and stuff.
Oh yeah, maybe not me. I do plan on shaving.
You still sleeping in a bush?
I'm sleeping in all the bushes.
Me, no. I
Everything.
Eric might let me stay with him. He said, come hang out and build some Lego. And I was like, hey man, that sounds better than that bush out front. Actually, it's a bench. There's a bench on that walking path.
Oh, yeah. I'd call dibs on the bench. Actually, no, I know a secret place to sleep that's better. There's a bridge that goes over a little pond. If you walk a little bit of ways from the doors there, and there's like a really like beautiful open glade with like dewy, soft grasses and turtles, and I'm gonna sleep there.
Oh, I thought you were going to sleep under the bridge. That's where I'd be going. But no, I screwed up. So Hive sent me the days when he's getting in. And then I just matched Jacob's flight. And his flight's a day earlier and a day later. So I was like, oh, shit. Okay. No, Eric's going to make the trek to come pick me up.
He's talking about being there Tuesday.
What's that?
What I said, he's talking about being there Tuesday.
Oh, is he?
I talked to him today.
Oh, I thought it was Wednesday. Okay, even better. I'll have to reach out and talk to him directly then.
I think he's throwing it up in the air. I thought about to ride with him, but I don't think it's going to work out that way.
Is that Crudmidius?
Well, that sucks. You got to drive up, Steph.
That's his grindcore name, Crudmidius.
Keep switching to my other.
Jolo. Steve. All the bridges are already occupied. Yeah, they might be in Chicago.
What time do you fly in, Macro?
I'm there Tuesday. I landed about 12:30.
All right.
Dang, you guys are coming in like a day early and stuff?
I'm doing the exact same thing I did last year.
Okay.
YOLO,
Dude,
I think ACOP's putting it on, I think.
Dude, I'm so glad I don't have kids, bro. I just came from like this crazy my niece's birthday party. Dude, like Rugrats everywhere, man. There's no way I could handle kids like that. I love kids, but dude.
Well, normally you don't have a birthday party worth of kids at your house. It's not like you.
Well, it was my parents' house, dude. It was their house, not
No,
mine.
what I'm saying, like if you had kids, it's not like you'd have a birthday party's worth of them at your place.
No, yeah, no, I know, but it's.
I could do my kids. It's just all the stupid kid functions like birthday parties, meet the teacher, the Christmas plays in elementary school.
I love meet the teacher, beat the teacher.
Thank you. How fast do you think they're going to throw my Mako?
Why? What's your mock?
You haven't seen it on Instagram?
They would do that, dude. That's
I'm pretty sure I have.
Wait, wait. I haven't seen
I got a
mock on
small
Instagram.
memory, but I also might not have seen it.
It might be off my
I'm
story by
following
now.
you. It doesn't show me your stuff, Chef.
I'll send it to you, Macro.
It's probably got me blocked.
Check your
He's probably got
check
me.
your DMs on Instagram.
That'd be messed
Chef's
up if
got
they
me.
censored it.
Would they chuck it out? They wouldn't do that, would they?
I hope they wouldn't, man. That'd be messed up, dude. I mean, it's just it's just some tree. It's no big deal.
I sent it to you.
Yeah, find this.
It looks good with the lights, Chef. It looks really good with the lights.
Maybe I'll give it a
And
minute.
how
It's
does
not
Spin
showing
City
it.
get this insider scoop?
It's probably loading.
Because I looked at
41 seconds. I took a little video and sent it to Stud the other
Oh,
day.
nice.
Yeah. I saw it when you posted it too, though. I saw it when you
Oh,
posted
he's
it.
got
Ooh, who has the feedback there? What up, AAA?
Would be me.
It's not me.
Sounds all right.
Triple is better, said the antibiotic. Turn your droid off.
What about now?
Turn the.
It's not me. I muted it.
What
Sorry, Shane, you gotta mute yourself, but when you want to talk, you gotta unmute yourself.
It sounded like grindcore, Chop.
Contra.
It sounds like robot grindcore.
Yeah, it does.
Robo grind.
All right, we'll see him. He'll poke his head in the screen when he wants to say something.
I don't think this
Please
mock will get in
alternate.
trouble.
My
45
antibiotics have
Tuesday
worked
nights.
the way through me. I'll have a day. Ah, that's funny. That's funny. Hope you are
It's
feeling
legal
better.
there, Chef.
Good.
You should be fine,
Nice.
man. There's no reason.
Okay,
If they
easy
say
enough.
something, I don't know. Just say that. Just say, don't call it a dispensary or something.
That's what the mock card says.
Yeah, I mean, most places it's legal now, dude.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
legal in Illinois.
The epic tile.
I just
floor
don't
on
know
that.
if I'd have to ask Mark Larson, the guy who runs it, but because I know they do have like some family friendly stuff that they try to adhere to because for the public, but really, like, I don't think kids are going to put 2 and 2 together, and I think most adults in Illinois probably either benefit from the sale of it or purchase it themselves. So I don't understand.
Oh, nowadays it's like a case of beer. I mean, if you can do Moe's Tavern or you could do a liquor store in a city, it's no different.
Yeah.
Right.
Dude, it's
Right.
harmless.
It's not
Yeah,
like you're
here
doing
you
like a
can go buy it.
concentration camp.
You don't need medical cards here anymore. You can
That's
just
next
go.
year, Chop. That's next year.
Come on. And here's the oven where the real magic happens.
Well,
And
dude,
then
people
the showers. Is it
Step
water
in here at
or
the
is it
shower.
gas?
people do strip clubs. Like, dude, Vic has a strip club little set that he.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. You can't
I
say
told
that.
Thick I was putting mine right next to his.
Perfect. That'd be hilarious.
Dude, wait till people see the shirt that I did for him, dude. People are gonna get angry. I made a special one for Vic that he's gonna wear. That it's gonna make the snowflakes pretty mad, but whatever.
That's funny. Yeah, Fick and the whole Holland and Ballin crew. I can't wait. Can't wait. There's gonna be so many people there. The time's gonna fly by. I think twice as fast as last year.
It is. And I only got a day and a half last year, so this year should be good.
Record
Oh,
registrants.
I forgot a piece.
Record
Yeah, that'll be all right.
registrants.
Jeff will be like twice as long for you. Yeah, I forgot it.
So I think I got in midday Friday and I was gone Sunday at like 2 a.m.
That's only how long you were there?
Yeah.
Well, then I must have been, what was I on, like the lucky list or something? I think I talked to you like 3 times.
Yeah. Every time I wanted to get away from the public, I went and seen you.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, baby. You know I ain't messing around with all them squares.
Oh,
No. So I'd come over and bull crap with you for a little bit. Yeah, it was I got in late Friday. And I was gone with Shy brought me to the airport. I think it was 2 or 3 a.m.
wow.
Dang, I feel special as heck.
That's all right. Enough time to see the goods.
Well, I was glad MJ came over and he's like, yeah, you got Chef T. And I'm like, oh, what? So luckily MJ told me.
Am I missing a piece off that? I feel
it was good that he seen me because I think I wasn't paying attention anyways. I wouldn't recognize you unless you said something.
Chef, are you driving with the Hive?
No. He wanted me to, but I don't think we're going to match up on
Timing?
Yeah.
I'm missing a piece.
I talked to him a little bit today about it.
So he's coming there Tuesday, or he's still undecided?
He's still undecided. He said if he can get everything done.
Well, this year MJ's not going to be there, unfortunately, which is like a big part of Brickworld for me is getting to spend time with my good buddy MJ.
Dude, I don't like that. I'm adding a piece in there.
But at least it'll help me because MJ like somehow recognizes people, and he'll be like, "Hey, there's this guy, and here's this," and introduce me to people that I wouldn't have even noticed. Like, luckily, he did that with Chef. He did that with Chef, but he also did it with other people I didn't want to talk to. So now I can I'll just not know what's going on, and I won't have anyone to tell me who's who of who.
I was glad to bump into you. I talked to you on the internet long enough.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Yeah,
MJ,
exactly.
like, well, exactly. It's like I don't mind being personable, but some people I don't like. I won't notice that they're there, but MJ will be like, "Hey, here's this guy, and here's this." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Dude, Hive, if you're still out there, dude, that brick built Mustafar looks better. Instead of doing a printed backdrop, dude, I think you should keep that brick built version you did, dude. Because the red bricks make it look like punchy. It looks good, dude. He didn't think it looked good. I think he like brick built behind these windows like little mountains and the red lava, and I thought it looks better. It looks better than doing like a printed piece of paper.
I can't wait to see it in person.
I think Brick Hive already likes you. You don't have to compliment him.
No, he can't decide on what he wants. He has 3 different choices. So I'm telling him what I like is the one with the brick. Like I would rather have the brick built background than like a piece of paper. I mean, it's up to him, obviously, but he can't decide. And I think that the brick built one he did looks really good compared to like printing something on paper.
I'm gonna agree with you.
Oh, it's always better to have like brick built stuff than put
Nice. What do you got, Contra?
But
how many stickers are you bringing this year to Macro? Tag everything you didn't tag last year?
Yeah, pretty much. I ordered a bunch more, but stupid Vistaprint screwed up and sent me ones that are smaller. But I still got 72, like, I don't know. I'd call them loony size, toonie size, but I don't know if you guys all know what that is.
I got
Are we tagging people again for free advertisement?
Yeah, if I can get away with it. You know how I roll.
Good times.
Exactly.
On my laptop.
Yeah, they're a lot smaller this year.
dude, you should use Sticker Mule. The Sticker Mule is really good.
Well, what I'll do is I'll keep a couple big ones in my back pocket. So if I know it's a clean plant, then I'll use a big one.
Nice.
What's up, Eric?
That made it fun. This was a good laugh last year. What up, Eric? Cheers.
Yeah. Eric was one last year, too. Made me feel like royalty the whole time.
Sticker Mule does a great job with stickers, dude. In the future, give him a shot. You'll like it.
Open up the doors, yeah.
I did.
I'll give it a try.
Didn't get here in time.
I found that out of all the people that make stickers, they're like one of the top people that do it. I think they do enamel pins now, too. They do cool pins, too.
I'll give them a go.
No, they're really good because they started out as just a sticker place. They didn't do shirts, nothing else. Like they just focus on stickers, and they do it like really good. Like they're definitely one of the best places.
Make sure you use promo code StudSidious when you first order.
And now they do everything.
What?
Do I got my light on? Oh, I even got my lights
Promo
on.
code Sidious, Sinful Sidious.
I mean, they just make good stickers.
In the basement. Holy cow. I'll give them a go. So they're pretty much like a Vistaprint, eh?
Yeah, but they're basically they focus on stickers. And like I said, I think they do pins now, maybe patches too, but they're really good with the stickers. Theirs last forever, dude. Like outdoors, like their material is just really good.
That's what you want because that stuff ain't cheap. You don't want it peeling off.
Yeah.
Although I stuck a sticker on a trash can out by the school down the road like months ago, way back when I did that video. It's still there and legible.
Nice.
Yeah, it hasn't all washed off in the rain or winter or nothing, so they're decent. But yeah, that stuff ain't cheap. Oh, did I forget more parts? Oh, that looks all right. Cheers, Eric. Let me bump myself off this. Bam, there we go.
What's up?
Hey, Shane, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you
cool.
mute yourself, but then when you want to talk, unmute yourself, just because it has some feedback?
Oh, I don't know why.
I just don't want to have you on mute, because then if you go to talk, you can't unmute yourself. So this way you can do it at your convenience.
Oh, good. Cool, man. I don't know why it's getting feedback. I've got everything turned off in here, so...
Oh, it's that Australian internet.
Okay.
Their internet's probably better than ours.
I'll mute it then.
Dude, today I got from and I gave Amazon a shot with this. I have 2 of these on Peru GWPs, right? Well, there goes the instructions. So I ordered a third. I was going to open one. Right, I got an Amazon, dude, and the box was all crushed. Not that I don't care about the box, but it was taped up. So I was like, dude, there better be everything inside there. I was so worried. Like, this box is mangled. I guess that's why they taped it. But I didn't expect that.
That's because that box was after the stormtroopers got to the Lars homestead.
They just shipped it in that box.
What up, Stormtroopers got a hold of Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru. That's when they really started to smoke.
Dude, next year I'm gonna blow up that.
Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, there is.
Leo Chop, you know how everyone does like May the 4th and then May the 5th? I did May the 3rd degree burn for Aunt Peru.
Yeah.
I posted it this year. People liked it. I gotta blow it up next year, dude. I gotta really pump it.
May the 3rd degree burn.
Well, dude, that's the most graphic scene in Star Wars, dude. It's like skeleton. Bro.
Did you ever see the cops one or the troops?
Yeah.
Where they show the domestic dispute and then
Yeah, that's a good one. There's a lot of good fan movies, content.
I wasn't expecting this from Amazon though to get a box that looked like
nice.
a elephant sat on it, dude. It
Really?
like
Yeah, Amazon's so good at what they do.
I need 1 hot dog, 2 of these. I feel like I'm gonna be building here all night long at this rate.
Chop,
Halfway point.
Did you get your mocks done, Chop?
I still got finishing touches on some, but I got my bin emptied up here. That's why I changed cameras, was so that I could get this camera off of here.
But they're loadable.
I got my bin emptied because I'm going to be bringing the one from last year. Reed showed me the layout of our
Dusty.
how much space I got to take up, and he goes, "Well, just bring last year's," and I'm like, it's not ready for. I wasn't planning on going back, so but I've got the bin empty, so I'm going to pack it up, and I'm just going to show it, even though if it's crappy. I mean, even if it's dusty and parts are broken off, but
Even if it's dusty.
This is the bin that I bought for it. So I got it emptied out. It was full of that stuff from moving. I just like threw everything in the bin. So it was a nightmare.
Oh yeah, worst case, just dump it on your floor till you get back.
Yeah, my house is a mess. My house is insane. I never took you on a house tour, did I?
Well, it's not a mess. You just have Lego everywhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not a mess. You just
have Lego.
There's Lego everywhere. Like there's no room for any. Like you can't walk barely, breathe.
As long as the bed is clear,
a line to get to the bathroom,
and you don't have Lego in the shower, you're all right.
No, but sometimes
unless you're cleaning the Lego.
While I'm in the shower.
I cleaned mine up today because I got tired of walking around it.
If you clean the Lego in the shower, that's okay. But like if it's in the shower just because, that's another problem.
Yeah, then you got problems.
If you have to store it there,
you
have to take it out of the shower to take it shower. Yeah.
Well, my place, if I'm working on a mock, I end up with bins open everywhere, same thing scattered everywhere.
But like, I'm always working on
a mess.
So that's how my house is every day.
My mother will come by and like visit. And she's like, "What the hell? You have more Lego? Like, just put it in one room." She always yells at me, like, "I'm working on something right now. Like, I have to have it out."
That's how it works. I know I'm the same when I do mocks. All those drawers come out, although like the little containers within the drawers come out, and it literally takes like 3 days to sort it and put it all away.
Yeah, and like usually I'll go on to another project. I have a few going at a time, so I just end up leaving it. If people are coming over and it's in the way, I will like move it and stack it and clean it up. But if not, mine's like chopped. Dude, there's stuff everywhere. Yeah, that stuff's good. Is that the goo?
No, it's not because it goes bad. So like this is no good anymore. If anyone's
yours went bad.
Anyone that's going to the show that's got color coral, I'll buy a can from you. I need it from. Ooh,
that nice right there.
Nice water.
That? I got some.
You do? That's not. See, this stuff turns. If it gets right now, this stuff is no good. It turns all gross. Oh, you got that poly bag, the ice dragon poly bag. Nice. You're muted, bro.
That's a cool looking dragon. I like the head on that one.
On it, dude. The head is an interesting build too. They make so many damn dragons and mechs and Ninjago. It's crazy.
That stuff's good. I love it.
Yeah, that stuff is dope. The goo stuff. That works good.
Yeah, the same thing. That's super clean. Like a keyboard cleaner, I guess is what they call it.
Hey, Macro, I saw your shirt. I saw your shirt that's like, "Do you even Lego, bro?" And you want to make one that says, "Do you even Flago, bro?" Just so that they can like the yin yang.
That's a good one. Do you even Flago, bro?
I don't know if you can get color coral, that brand at the store, but if you guys know where they sell like similar dusting, if they sell that at Walmart, I'll just go pick some up before I.
Oh, it's probably cheaper off Amazon. It's like $6 off Amazon or something.
I got another container. Chop, I'll bring 2 with me.
All right. Otherwise, I can stop and get it. I just don't know.
I wonder what the ingredients are. I wonder if you could make this like out of like water, flour type.
Supposedly, Click and Cliff knows how, but he won't do a tutorial on it. Supposedly.
Oh yeah, you can make it. It's like you can make it. It's just like regular slime. You can make homemade slime, and it'll do the same thing
without leaving a residue behind.
It's a lot of glue. No, not really. You just got to change the recipe a little bit. Like you use less glue and more of I forget how there's the ingredients. It's a ton of glue and some other things, but to do the cleaning stuff, you just put less glue.
What up, Panda? Just stopping in currently on the road. You're not driving to Chicago, are you, Panda?
Yeah, he's got to drive over Niagara Falls. So for that part, he changes his tires out to inflatable. Like they're basically like those.
Oh, the balloon ones.
Yeah, and then he just goes over Niagara. It's a shortcut.
Nice. Not through it. He goes over it, not through it. What about down it?
Down it. That's what I'm saying.
It's like a water slide.
He just puts his car in a big barrel. He goes over the.
Borax. Don't you add borax to the gold when you're melting it, Dusty?
Oh, if you watch the movie Meet the Feebles by Steve Jackson, the guy who did like the Lord of the Rings movies, but before that he did like really good movies. Like he did one called Meet the Feebles, and it's about puppets. And it's the dark side of like it's like if the Muppet Show was if it was like all
Evil,
corrupt.
yeah.
And so they sell these rabbit puppets, a bunch of like blow, and it's actually borax, and they snort it, and they start freaking out and like dying. And it's so awesome. You gotta check it. If you like borax, Dusty Bricks, check out Meet the Feebles.
Dude, he did a lot of horror movies before he did.
Yeah, well, he did Dead Alive, where
Yeah.
with the zombie baby, and then the guy who runs over the zombies with the lawnmower, like they're coming out of the ground. So he just takes his lawnmower, drives over the zombies.
Yeah,
He also did bad.
He was into
He did
horror.
Bad Taste. Bad Taste was aliens that came down. He did really good movies.
I
Is
forget
that where
there's
like
one.
Plants vs. Zombies got the idea?
There's one old horror movie that he could want to remake. I forget what it is, but I hope he does it because obviously, what he did with Lord of the Rings was amazing.
Damn, speaking of movies that are amazing, isn't there a new Beetlejuice coming out this summer?
There is.
I thought so. I heard him talking about
Is it Tim Burton?
I don't know. They didn't give out a whole lot of details. I just heard it on the radio about how they were doing one or something.
It better
like
be Tim Burton, dude, because Tim Burton made that movie.
I think it's Kim Merton. Yeah, Kim Merton.
Niagara Falls, isn't that when the 4 hours is over? That's a funny.
Niagara Falls actually goes up, not down. Niagara Falls, the water flows up.
He made a lot of horror movies, Peter Jackson. People don't realize how many he was way into that.
Gotcha, Panda. You're just driving for whatever work or travels in the province.
Yeah, there's so spiders living here for real.
Spiders living in there, nice.
It makes it more gothic, dude.
Yeah, it would. It would make it more gothic. That'd be
It
epic.
makes it more realistic.
You should go to the pet store and get some
So
spiders.
this will be there. This will be there again if you missed it last year because it was turned to the side.
Oh, it has to have Michael Keaton. I agree.
You'll be able to see it again, I guess. Actually, it'll be harder. It'll be even harder to see this year.
Take care, Panda. Drive safe, man.
It'll be face forward, but it will be hidden. Face forward, but blocked.
Frogs of war.
You got to in the eagle one. You got to put little nests in the cliffs with like mayo jars and eggs. Sponsored by Mayo Hosco. Little nests on the side of the.
Brought to you by this mock. Brought to you by mayonnaise.
Or just make his billboard. Just make the billboard and put it in there.
Well, the eggs. Mayo's always talking about the egg stuff, dude. It would be funny. That little eagle eggs, dude, and the chima. The human nest, the little jars of mayo.
He's on a plane somewhere. What's that?
I think Mayo actually already flew out to Chicago.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's on a plane somewhere Friday. I think he flew out. Whether it was his Friday or our Friday, I'm not sure. But 22 hours later.
Be there Monday or Sunday.
I like that hairpiece. Yeah, Sunday night, I think. Like our Sunday night.
Yeah, he has a stopover at the Easter Island.
Hey, that'd be cool. I think he's going to do whatever, sleep for a day because it's the jet lag, and then he's going to do his sightseeing tours. I think he said that's his first time to America, too. That'll be cool for him.
His aunt's going to drop him off on the south side of Chicago, so that I want to see footage of that.
Hey, that's a good life experience.
Oh, yeah. He'll grow up real fast.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
After he gets mugged and beaten to death, he'll be like, wow, life is pretty good over by where I'm at.
Dude, I enjoy Chicago-style pizza, but Chicago-style hot dogs, when they put, like, mayo, lettuce, tomato, cucumbers on the dog, dude, I don't get that. Like, I don't like mayonnaise to begin with, but, like, a Chicago-style hot dog, to me, is strange, dude. They put, like, salad on top of it, basically.
People salad or, like, kraut?
Whoa, no, is that Scott?
They literally put mayonnaise, lettuce, tomato, cucumbers on the hot dog.
Yeah.
What's up,
That's the Chicago dog. Yeah.
What up, Scotty?
Happy weekend.
Someone in the ACOP stream is saying they're like, no, they don't put mayo on it. I'm like, yes, they do. A Chicago.
No, it's not mayo, dude.
James.
The ones I've had there have mayo.
No, there's no mayo on a Chicago.
For a while, good sir.
There's no mayo on a Chicago dog.
The ones I had a wiener circle. It said And Wiener
It
Circle.
wasn't in
Dude, I'd
Chicago,
throw-
dog.
They
I'd
sell
throw
the
mayo
fake
on
ones
It's
in
like
New York.
relish,
They sell
onion,
fake
tomato,
Chicago
pickle,
dogs.
celery, salt, mustard. It doesn't have mayo on it.
Dude, I put
The ones
mayo
at
on
Wiener
it.
Circle, and Wiener Circle is like a famous place there. They had mayo on it, like because that's why I wouldn't want to eat it because I'm like, dude, they put mayo and it said on the sign Chicago style. It had mayo. Maybe that's just how they do it, but it had mayo on it. I was like, what the?
The
And everything
Wiener
else you said
Circle.
was mayo.
Not that I'm aware of.
What a
That
name.
place, Wiener Circle, is great though because they basically diss the hell out of you while you're waiting. Like that's their like marketing thing, is they tell you off. It's like the opposite of like going to a good restaurant, but it's
That's
funny.
funny. Oh, did I screw that up? Yeah, I did. We got the Mitchell house up here.
Again, Frank.
James, El Cobra, right on. They don't put mayo on a Chicago hot dog. They put mustard, chopped tomatoes, pickle, sports
depends on where you
pepper,
get it, dude.
celery
Like I
sauce.
said,
They don't
Like I
put
said,
ketchup. They don't
sometimes
put
they do
ketchup.
it
If you
here.
ask for ketchup, they will throw it at your face. They'll throw the whole hot
Like
dog
I-
at you.
Like I
Some
said,
do
if you go
do.
to the Wiener Circle menu, it says mayo on it. Like it's
I'm gonna
clear.
give you a Wiener Circle in about 4 minutes.
But dude, that's the most famous place in Chicago to get a hot dog, dude. Like so,
Not for a Chicago dog.
Why are we even
They
arguing?
need that's their staple that they do, but on a traditional dog, it's like mustard. You get sometimes some places will do relish. Some do like a spear, a pickle spear, like tomato.
Yep, some places do a full
Love
spear.
these
You're right.
eater conversations.
They don't do.
Last week it was Twitch. This
Mayo.
week it's hot dogs.
anyway, all that stuff is weird, dude. A hot dog should have like kraut, mustard, like preferably I just like a plain little bacon on there. But
Oh no, condiments are kind of, to me, are like individual. Each person's going to
yeah,
have
exactly.
a
Exactly.
setup on their hot dog.
That's true. That's true.
I'm the least pickiest eater, so I'll just be like, load it up. I'll give anything a go. However it comes, put it all on there.
Because I was excited when I went to that place, Wiener Circle. I'm like, oh, I want to try a Chicago style dog. I don't like raw tomatoes, but I was still going to try it. But then when I found out that they put mayo on there, so I was like, oh, hell no. Like, no way. But
I'm out. Fuck it, I'm out.
so I got a chili dog instead. But
You don't do raw tomatoes?
nah, which is weird. I like salsa.
Not your jam?
I like salsa, tomato sauce, like with pasta, but I don't like raw tomatoes in a burger. I just don't. They're in a salad.
Oh man, I'll go cut a tomato into quarters, pull out the pepper and salt grinder, go to town on it, and I'll just eat it like wedges.
That's the best macro.
Yeah, especially the garden fresh ones, eh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, heirlooms. You get some of them heirloom tomatoes. Blammo.
Yeah,
Like New Jersey's known for their tomatoes, and people do that there. They eat them like apples, and I don't.
Oh, those heirloom ones are so
Can't
good.
do it.
man.
Yeah, I can't do it, dude.
Heirloom tomatoes.
But I'll eat
But see, the thing
salsa.
is, Stud Sidious, his whole family was killed by killer tomatoes. That's
Yeah,
why
the killer,
he did
exactly the
it.
killer.
Yes,
Oh, so he's got
Killer
a
tomatoes
addiction
movie?
against them.
Yeah, that's based on Stud Sidious's childhood attacking the killer tomatoes.
Dude, that movie was so crazy, bro. They're just all rolling down the street, just tomatoes, dude.
Dude, but that was real. That was based on a true story. The government covered that whole thing up.
Yeah, that movie was crazy.
Back
They
in the
made
day.
several of those too. I think they made a couple, like 1 and 2, or they made like 3 of them. I think.
Yeah.
I think the director that made that Attack the Killer Tomatoes was smoking the devil's lettuce when he came up with that idea.
They made a cartoon.
I love it.
Like even salsa,
man.
even salsa. I don't like chunky salsa. I like it like really like mean stuff. So I just don't like raw tomatoes, dude. I don't know. I just don't like them.
We're
Hey
getting
man,
like
that's
his.
fair. That's
Now
fair.
we know the ins and outs of how Sidious is.
That's the only 2 things I don't like to eat: mayonnaise and raw tomatoes. That's
Oh
it.
man, I'm gonna make a pie for you. It's gonna be a tomato cream pie, just mayonnaise and tomatoes in a crust.
Oh, could you imagine? That'd be actually kind of gross. Just a
It would be
tomato
super gross.
cream,
People that do like
like
mayonnaise,
an apple pie, but tomato pie.
People do mayonnaise and banana sandwiches.
Tomato pie is pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, yeah, that's what they call here. That place
Banana, what?
the place Pepe's in New Haven that has like it's like a 3-hour wait. It's like one of the most famous pizza places here. They call it a tomato pie. That's what they call it. Like their regular pie, they call it a tomato pie. But it's really just the regular pizza with tomato sauce. But they call it a tomato pie. They try to sound fancy about it.
I guess that's like some of the Chicago deep dish pizza. It gets pretty thick. Could be a tomato pie.
Wherever we ate last year was pretty good.
I love Chicago pizza. It just puts me down. Like 1 or 2 slices, dude. It's like a brick. It's good though.
Well, that's when you throw the rest in your fridge for a midnight snack after you've had a couple of beverages.
We used to have Pizzeria Uno's around here. They're gone. We had them for years too. Like all through my teenage years, they were here, and they're just gone now. I don't see them anymore.
Well, I agree, Chef. I got no complaints wherever we ate last year.
No. I only went out one place, and that was good enough for me.
The pizza at Sean's uncle's place looked good. It was New York style pizza, but it looked good.
It was really good, to be honest with you.
It was more like a Greek New York style, where it's like pan pizza, like thin pan pizza. It looked good.
Hopefully, all is good, man. I know you had some stuff going on, but hopefully, it's behind you and onto the higher ground, so to say. You've been up for a while, James. You've been rocking her since early this morning. Hey, we still play Uno at Christmas.
We got some games going for Brickworld.
Yeah, like good old capture the flag, Marco Polo.
Nice.
No, I'm just joking. Sean, I'm pretty sure Sean's doing that foosball tournament. Bring your own 5 figures or whatever, your own team.
Nice.
Don't forget about A-Fall Fight Club.
A-Fall Fight Club.
Rule number 1, you don't talk about Fight Club. Come on.
There you go.
That's why technically I never even mentioned it.
Okay. I'm bringing one of the foosball tables for the tournament.
Legally speaking, never mentioned.
I know what
I'm not bringing much. My suitcase is full of Lego that I'm selling or giving away.
Yes, indeed.
So even for me to fit like a game of Risk or Monopoly in there, I'll bring a couple decks of cards. You can make games out of that.
With the Italian beef sandwiches too, the drippy Italian.
I packed left, right, and center.
Oh, that's always fun.
Left, right, and center.
You got to get one of those when you go to Chicago. The Italian beef sandwich, the drippy sandwich. They make them here too. I mean, we've got a lot of Italian places here have the same as Chicago. They're just as good. But
they soak like the beef in like the broth almost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
those are good.
They'll have like Portello's. It's not far from the hotel if you want.
Cheap ones from Tony Roma's, but I used to eat them all the time.
The Italian bars here will do that on Sundays. They'll, especially during football season, they'll cook a nice roast beef, and they'll like every Sunday. You can get it. They only do it like on that day on Sunday, but it's damn good. That's just an Italian thing. All Italian those sandwiches.
When do you come in, cities?
Saturday and Sunday. I have the work thing, and then I got surprised. My mother, I'm my goddaughter's first communion. It sucks. I didn't even know. My mother's like, "Oh, by the way, it's her communion." I was like, "Damn it!" So I'm gonna have to fly like last minute red eye.
I did that last year.
Those are the public days, I think, too, which I don't want to go. But whatever, it is what it is. Next year, I'll go for the full thing.
That's what I'm doing this year, Stud. I think I flew in. I think I got in about 3 or 4 on a Friday, and I was gone at 2 a.m. on Sunday.
Enough of a teaser will keep you coming back, though.
I completely forgot about my goddaughter's, it's my cousin's daughter's first communion, and I'm the godfather, so I have to go. I look like an idiot if I don't go to it, like it. So.
Oh, you'd be in trouble.
Yeah. So, but I forgot, and my mother's like, damn, I'm supposed to go to Chicago, and she's like, well, you're gonna have to go a little later.
What piece is that? That's different. Yeah, it kind of sucks last minute. What do? You can say you can't put them all.
If someone asks you to be a godparent, you say, I'm I can't do it. I'm sorry.
I didn't want to, dude, but I mean, how am I supposed to say no? You know, like, I don't even like that cousin.
I don't want to be responsible for my kids. I don't want to be responsible for someone else's kids either.
Right.
Well, the reason they asked me is because that's the Italian side of my family, and he married like a full Polish. Like her whole family speaks Polish. They're hardcore Polish, and I'm half Polish on the other side. So that's why his wife wanted me, because I'm half Polish, half Italian. So I couldn't, like, I wanted to say no, but I couldn't, unfortunately.
That's right.
They're hardcore Catholic. Polish people and Italian people are usually very hardcore Catholic, unless you're a Polish Jew. There's a lot of Polish Jews, but
I'll just walk in with some guy liner and your nails painted black. They'll get them. No, just joking. That's an interesting piece. I don't know if I've seen that anywhere other than maybe Minecraft set. So when are you getting in, Eric, normally?
I usually go up that Wednesday because like the convention doesn't even start until Wednesday. So
yeah.
I can go up whenever I feel like it.
Yeah, Tuesday's just kind of a crap show, really.
Well, I mean, some people are coming early and then doing things or whatever, but as far as like Lego convention stuff, it doesn't.
You get a hotel again this year? You driving back and forth?
No. I have a hotel at the
nice.
Yeah. So I got a friend in Charm City, Lug, that's gonna room with me, and I'm picking him up at the hotel for the airport for the hotel like around 1 o'clock on Wednesday.
Gotcha.
So, and I'll probably be picking up Brooks Bricks, Matt. So
they're gonna get the open door service there.
That's how I roll.
We thought you're only offering that up for chef, but
oh no, I share.
That's the best service ever.
On those hot days, yeah, it was.
Next year, if Hive goes next year, I should commute with him. I'll drive down to Maryland and then grab him and then shoot over. Like next year, I'm going to bring mocks. I'm going to bring T-shirts and all that stuff, and actually get a table and a booth and all that stuff. So, if he goes next year, I'll definitely like just scoop him up in Maryland and just go commute together.
I highly recommend that experience.
That'd be fun. Road tripping. What do you got there, Shane?
Oh, it's a arcade car game machine to go in like big mock build.
Nice.
I just got to put a screen in it. Yeah, just like the Daytona or something like that. It's going to go in the gamers market part in my big Ninjago mock.
Hey, that's cool.
Dude, that reminds me of the vehicle thing today. I saw some dude on an electric one wheel unicycle, but not the kind that you stand up on, like those one wheels that people ride.
I just made one. Yeah,
handlebars, bro. It's one wheel unicycle with handle. Looked like it had a dirt bike tank, and it like auto balance.
Yeah,
it was crazy, dude.
They're like a Segway, but they're uses the like gyro.
I mean, I've seen the ones that people stand on, but this one you sat on it. It's one wheel. You sit on it. It has handlebars, and that thing was fast, dude.
Yeah, it's the same concept. I know what you're talking about. They use them in like Asia a lot.
I've never seen one like that. I was like, damn, dude. The kid, he let me ride it real quick. It was fun, but it was just interesting. I've never seen one like that with handlebars and stuff. It was pretty cool.
I've never seen them with handlebars, just the ones you stand up, kind of like a skateboard with the wheel in the middle.
Because I said to him, yeah, I've seen those where they stand, but this one you like sit on. And I was like, dude, how does it balance? He's like, oh, trust me, you'll balance yourself once you start going. He was right. That thing took off, dude. It like puts you right up.
That's kind of interesting.
I seen one the other day, and it was just one wheel that you stand on, no handles, no front on it, nothing. Yeah. I'm thinking, just balancing on it.
Those are the ones I've seen. But this one literally looked like you took a motorcycle and just cut half of it off. Like, it was crazy. had a gas tank, even though it doesn't need one. Like it was crazy. It was cool, really cool. It was fast too.
Oh,
Like I'm a big dude, and I was going like 30, 40 on the thing.
that'd be fun. That'd be fun. If I lived downtown and didn't have to carry tools around for work, maybe.
I see people all the time with the one wheel ones that you stand on, and these kids actually wear helmets because they're going so fast.
Huh.
They're just ripping through traffic wearing like a motorcycle helmet. I was standing on one wheel.
Kudos to your data plan mail that you can send a message over the Pacific Ocean.
They have internet on the plane.
That's a long flight.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't even get internet on the plane.
If you can have a plane, you can have Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Wi-Fi. There you go. That makes sense. But you can't be making phone calls and shit, I guess.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh shit! That reminds me. I got to place a brick owl order for parts before this place sells out of what I need.
Nice. I'm good. I don't need any Lego at the moment. I got my Ninjago markets, and I'm a happy camper.
I need a ton of. I need translucent black tiles. A lot of them.
I like the smoky colored ones.
Yeah, little 1x1s. I need like 600 of them. Because the water that I'm doing is like really murky. It's not like blue. It's like murky water. Those things will work perfect. If I put colored plates underneath it, it'll look better.
What up, Ninja? Back on the PPP break.
What's going on, Ninja?
Worth walking to your truck.
And it's funny too.
Gotta have those.
I ordered 400 of them before, those little trans tiles, and they weren't enough. I need another like 500.
Ninja, I need your sick bag for my mom.
Yeah, I got all my torsos, Jeff. I got a sig fig for you.
I've got you a horse backed up and my sick bag.
Nice. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Dude, all the Canadian wildfire smoke left here, and now it's down where Hive is. It was so bad here, dude. Like when you walked outside, it tasted. First off, it looked like the building next door was on fire. That's how much smoke was in the air. And then
I saw pictures. Man, it was crazy.
You tasted like campfire in your mouth. It hurt. It stung when you went out there.
Yeah.
My dog went outside, dude. He put his nose in the air. He went right back. He's like, hell no. He looked at me like, you're fucking crazy, dude. He went right back inside.
Well, it was so bad here that you'd be driving down the freeway, like past downtown. Like I'm talking, you're like a kilometer from downtown. And you couldn't even see the skyscrapers because it was just, the smoke was so thick, like a fog, right? The sun was orange. You could literally stare at the sun for 20 minutes if you wanted to because the smoke was so thick.
Yeah, I was shocked that it came
come on. It was messed up.
I was shocked how strong it was that it blew down here, and it was still that strong, you know. Because now, like I said, it's kind of gone here. It's not as bad, but it's in Maryland. Supposedly, like I've said, it sucks down there right now.
That's what I think too. Like, man, it travels well. That's for sure. But yeah, one wind change, and it either rolls in or rolls out within a day.
Dude, I'm literally on the shore. Like it's always windy where I am because I'm right on the I could throw a rock in the water from my place, and but for some reason it stuck around for 2 days.
We've had it here, and I'm in the middle of nowhere in Virginia.
You said you didn't get any smoke?
Oh, we've got it. 2 days it was thick through here.
Hey, blame Canada. That's what we do. We just pass our shit down.
It's moving in like a big clump. It just keeps moving down through the U.S. It's weird.
It's its own weather pattern there.
Pass your health care. We don't want you to smoke.
That's not the kind of smoke I want you to pass to me, brother.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess, hey. Cheers, Scotty.
Dude, it literally stung your throat. Like it hurt, man. Like I mean, in the summer I stand near campfires and fires on the beach and everything, and the next day your clothes stink like fire. But never like that. Like it was bad.
Hi, James. Get some Z's for me too, man.
Have a good one, James. Take care, man.
Have a good one.
While you're at it, have some fun for me as well. Peace out. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you, as always.
Ooh.
Sorry, just see James.
Y'all ever seen this before, fellas?
Yeah, the little umbrella piece.
Yeah, in trans pink.
Isn't that in the Friends Unity Ave or whatever it's called?
Who you calling?
I just got mine from the Summer Fun VIP add-on pack.
Oh, got ya.
Oh,
One of-
nice.
one of these deals.
You know what?
When I
don't
picked
get
up
it.
of those.
Oh, the summer pack.
Yeah, I was kind of going through seeing what parts are in it, you know.
Jellyfish.
I just got that the Friends Botanical set with the dome. It has the clear dome on
Oh,
the
yeah.
top.
I have that one. Yeah.
Dude, and they like at least put those dome parts in a separate bag. Like what the hell, dude? Like mine
For
didn't
real.
scratch, but other people I know that got it, they scratched, dude. Like put them in a separate bag, dude. It's so
For
fucking like
real.
Yeah, true.
Put that little layer of plastic over it like they do for the big windshields.
yeah. I mean, I know that's a pain in the ass in their production line, but at least put it in a separate bag, dude. Especially those parts are huge. They're like a feature of the build, and like people I know, like Trevor's videos, his got scratched up like really bad. And I was lucky that the sets were even in stock here because they're sold out everywhere. And for some reason, the Lego stores here still had them. I think because the day they released, they weren't allowed to sell them because the UPC codes weren't scanning or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because every Lego store here, all 5 of them near me had it. Like, and even like if I went out further to the 9, like the 4 other Lego stores, few of them still had it too. But you can't find it on the website. You can't find it in Target and Walmart. But when I did get it, I was so mad that they didn't put those stupid translucent parts in a separate bag. Dude. Like, come on, Lego.
For real. You're paying all this money for a set, and then with that one, they know people are going to buy 2 of them.
Yeah.
Well, why not try to make it a better product?
Experience, yeah.
The parts usage in it though is cool for the little flowers. They're like these little trumpet pieces, and like the parts usage are really cool.
Yeah, I was actually checking it out. They got one built at my Lego store, and the part usage is very unique, and there's a very unique colors of parts.
Exactly. Yeah, there's like mohawk, like a pink mohawk in there to do like this crazy like bird of paradise thing. Like the little plants are cool. Did they use the artist palette to do like lily pads, which is cool, like the artist paint palette?
Oh, and they have 1x2 translucent blue bricks that are 2 bricks tall, and they got them sideways for the water.
Yeah. It's a fun build. It was a fun build. I really enjoyed it. I don't buy many Friends sets, but when I see cool parts of them like that, I do buy them.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, I do want that set. I just gotta wait.
It's got a back order on the site, but like I said, the Lego stores here still have them for some reason. They had a lot of them too.
When's that El Dorado set supposed to come out?
Right.
That's what I want. I want to see that first before I start buying other stuff.
I want that Vikings Village set that's supposed to come out in August. I'm surprised that hasn't leaked yet.
And that Harry Potter building, that white one.
Oh, the Gringotts, yeah. People have been waiting. The Potterheads have been waiting a long time for that thing, dude.
Yes, we have.
Because that's one of the cool buildings and in like the Potter like universe, and it's been like years. Potterheads wanted that thing.
Potterheads.
I was checking out the new Hogwarts Express mainly because of the station.
Yep, I've been looking at that too.
Dude, I love that new little micro scale Hogwarts castle, dude. The architecture style one, like the
I
tiny
do
one.
like it, but I don't like that price tag on it for the piece count.
How much is it?
129 or 149.
Yeah. That's how like the White House, like the architecture sets are about 100, like 130, depending on what The White House set's like 100.
I can probably block it up by all the pieces I have left over from all the Hogwarts sets I bought.
I wish that they would make like Star Wars architecture sets like that, like a little Ewok's village, a Jabba's palace, like a Jedi temple, a Sith temple, like Mos Eisley spaceport, like that would be cool, like that style.
Well, speaking of Jabba's Palace, I got these Jabba Palace sunglasses. I'll actually get your guys' opinion on them. I'll go grab them here in a minute. They stick out a little bit far on my face. Like I wish they kind of wrapped around a little bit more. But that's just like the frames of the glasses, I guess.
Hey, we're gonna do birthday cake.
Fresh air.
I might come back later, guys. We got birthday cake to eat. So.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. I got to go, and then I'll come back on soon.
Right on. I'm sure I'll be here for a while. I'm getting my brick on all weekend long, and I'm only halfway done this set. So,
yeah.
Catch you soon. Thanks for hanging out.
See you guys.
Later. Check you later, dude.
Later, dudes.
Yeah, I'll be back soon.
Later, Contra. Dude, if they made that Beetlejuice movie without like Tim Burton, that would be a travesty, dude. Like you gotta have Tim Burton make Beetlejuice, man.
Hopefully, it's not a travesty. You never know. There's a lot of movies that they do remakes of that they're kind of just wrecking the original in a way.
Oh yeah,
I could see that.
What?
Exactly.
So yeah, that's a good idea. We should come up with some games that are more adultish that we can do in Chicago that don't get us into trouble or kicked out of the hotel.
And I figure if we sit at that big table there, there'd be like 10 of us. We can all play a game.
Yeah.
Right.
Everybody walking by, they're gonna see, stop, say hi.
There you go.
You can do parts poker, like you play poker, but instead of chips, you bet on parts.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, people want to play poker as it is, so that's a good idea instead of doing money.
Yeah, so you can win parts.
Smart.
We can figure out something. There's enough heads we can put together.
Right.
Good times.
Crap, I might even pack up the Switch.
Yeah, we got to ask Eric about that. I don't know if they work on those hotels, on the hotel TVs, because we tried to hook up the N64, but the hotel TV had some blocker on it, so to say, that wouldn't let us hook it up.
Oh no!
So we had to go find some other cable to do it a different way.
Well,
you want me to bring the TV?
There you go.
I can bring this TV. It's my Toshiba.
You got a CRTV?
Costco actually also returns anything. You could buy one from Costco, use it, and return it before you leave.
That's the cool thing about the Switch, though. The Switch, you can hook up to anything, and you can play 64 games on the Switch. Like the Switch.
Can you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can download them off the digital store.
Nice.
The 64 one for the Switch, you have to buy the upgrade for the internet package, and then it just gives you a slew of games you can just play. You don't got to download or anything. But you have to have the more expensive of the membership plans, because the original Switch, the regular membership, you get SNES and NES games, and then when you upgrade, you get N64.
Yeah, because I play the original Ghosts and Goblins from Nintendo, the original NES on my Switch all the time, dude. I love that game.
I kicked on Castlevania the other day. I'm like, oh, we can play this? I haven't played this in years.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It has all the games are on there, dude. It's Switches. I love Switches, dude. They're awesome. I wonder what the next thing Nintendo's gonna make is the next system, because the Switch is like the best thing they've ever made.
Well, what's the last system that came out? The PlayStation 5?
Yeah.
I don't own that.
Yeah, it's that. I think it's the 5.
I bought the Switch when Zelda come out for it. What, back in 2017 or before?
Yeah.
And that's the only console I have.
Same with me.
If I want a game, Switch does it like you guys just talked about online. You can download anything.
Yeah.
I like that. It kind of made me always chap my ass a little when they come out with a new system every 3 years and you're buying the new shit.
I
At
just
least
like
if
the
you got the one.
Yep, you get updates.
Yeah.
Keep buying.
The new Zelda is crazy too. It's actually like overwhelming to play, dude, because there's so much stuff you can do. Like It kind of makes it not fun, and I love Zelda, dude. But that new one is like crazy. Tears of the Kingdom. You can do so much, dude. It's insane.
I haven't played it yet.
Oh, it's crazy. Like you can mix weapons together. You can you know how in the old one you can make potions and like get food and make all this like.
Yeah.
This one you can like mix weapons. It takes that theory to the next level. It's crazy. It's overwhelming.
I've been saving everything for Brickworld. If I got anything left afterwards, I'll pick it up.
Oh, it's worth playing. It's just so much you can do in that stick game.
Oh, right on, Rob. Getting in late Tuesday night. What up, West Coast? Cheers, Max.
Sounds like everybody's in there Tuesday. Pick said he was pulling in Tuesday too.
Nice. We're all gonna be hungover Wednesday.
For the drinkers, anyways.
I'll be avoiding that for the most part this year. I think if I could, I'll just walk down the street to one of those dispensaries, load myself up, and just go to the parking lot 3 times a day or something.
Best way to do it.
Yep. And then that way you can be somewhat coherent and hold a conversation.
Enjoy yourself.
Well, you can get gummies too. Just pop some gummies, bro.
Those don't do it for me. Gummies, drinks, edibles, they don't do nothing.
Yeah, you're right. You like me, Macro. You need the flower power.
Yeah, metabolism's too high, and it's not enough.
I do anyways.
See, my whole life I was taught to be tolerant. Now my tolerance is too high.
There you go.
That's why you got to do dabs, dude. Dabs will knock you down.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. I learned the hard way on that one.
yeah, I don't do that stuff. As funny, Chef sent me a clip about a comedian going off about that. But no, I can't even remember my own name after doing that shit for a week.
The first time I did dabs, it was like the first time I ever smoked it. Like it was like going back to like middle school. Like it was so strong, dude. I was like, damn, man. Like I've been missing this for a long time.
That's how I was, man. I had true couch block the first time in a long time.
Yeah, it made me feel like the first time I ever smoked, dude. It was strong, real
Oh,
strong.
yeah. I felt like I was 16 all over again. Yep.
Well, it's like that one comedian there, Chef, where he's like, first time I seen a dab, I was like, what the hell am I going to do with that booger size? Ain't going to do shit. Boy, was I wrong.
Yep. It got my high.
Yeah.
For real.
I got my high.
The thing with dabs,
that's what they make pens for, Ninja.
The thing with dabs, though,
Do it
is
anywhere.
that your tolerance does go up with dabs, which sucks. Like it does start to like.
I would think so, yeah. But boy, is it fun for a little while.
Well, yeah, like it was like because I could smoke a ton of flour, dude. It's still just like whatever, it's flour.
Yeah, right.
Dabs, bro.
Dig for that watermelon guy.
I think depends how often, like alcohol in a way too, depends how often you smoke and how much you smoke in one sitting.
It's all about your tolerance level, absolutely.
Yeah, so like for me, full disclaimer, I've been smoking weed since I was 14 every day since I graduated high school.
Yeah.
Right.
So I got years of tolerance.
Yeah.
So, Brickstein, dude, if you hit a dab, it's gonna be like the first time you ever smoked again, times 20, bro. It's that strong, dude. Like the first time you do it.
I haven't dabbed in the dabs yet. One day. Well, you're missing out, buddy.
You are missing out, dude.
The scary thing about taking a dab too is you don't feel it till after it's too late.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why it's called a dab. You only take a dab.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to get cocky and be like, it didn't do nothing. Give me another one.
Yeah.
I did that with LSD once.
It didn't do nothing. Give me another
I
one.
was like, hey, these 3 hits I took didn't take, man. So I'm going to take like 4 more. And then all of a sudden there's like, it all hit. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, big mistake.
I guess it was good.
Right?
Oh, well.
Nice.
So yeah, y'all not for nothing. This little VIP pack is pretty handy, I gotta say.
I love all those packs. They're all got some goodies in them
They're
for
all
sure.
great.
You got crab. You got crabs.
New York
I got
crabs.
crabs, baby. Different color ones. And I got snakes.
I wish
Two
there was
different kinds of
some-
crabs been getting around.
I wish
I'm
there was
really
more
liking
than different purchase though, because like it'd be nice if you could buy them like how they had the extra packs that they don't make anymore. They should
Oh, yeah,
have
those
more
were,
price of the extra, so you can
Right.
buy.
Well, I'm sure they'd want $10 for those up here, but if they
But
were
you know how many
$5, I'd
people
buy
would
that
buy
all day long.
You know how many people would buy those up? Yeah, just buy like 20
Yeah.
of them.
They had good parts in them.
Those
I made
coral
it a-
pieces are cool too.
uh,
Those coral parts. I like those coral parts.
Yeah, these are sweet. I made it a point to break up all my Lego purchases into 3 different transactions so I could get 3 VIP bags, you know?
That's how you play the game. There you go, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
it just sucks that they make you,
Gotcha.
you know, inconvenience yourself to get it. They should make it
Right.
so I can just go in there and buy 10 of them or whatever if I want 10
Yeah.
Exactly.
for my box. You know?
Right.
Still, though, if it's free Lego, you can turn around and sell that now, or use parts for mocks or whatever.
Right, and that's what I plan on doing. But at the same time, it would be nice if, like when they had the pirate one and the Halloween one, I would have scooped up a lot more.
Yeah,
Ditto.
I got 2 of the I think I got 3 of the Halloween ones. So you get like a skeleton army. You get like 10 skeletons per. I got like
Yeah, dude.
so many skeletons.
Instead of having to find something for, like, let's say you really want those, right? Instead of, you can't buy them, so now you're spending $75 each time just to get one of those packs.
Right, yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's what they want you to do because that's where the real cash is at that. They don't want.
You seriously got it
Otherwise, they
down
would
to
give us more
hours,
parts.
Tyler.
They would
Cheers,
give us
like
more
bricks.
parts. Something like
86 hours. Dude, when you put it like that, that makes it a lot more palatable than 3 days.
I gotta get packing.
I'm already almost packed. Dude, my suitcase is like just full of
To be able
Lego.
to travel in a vehicle.
I'm going to have to wear like the same clothes for a week.
I don't even have lodging yet. So if you know anybody that has open lodging, let me know if they, because I'm gonna bring my sleeping bag, but I canceled my hotel because MJ, he just told me last minute he's not going, so I canceled it. Obviously, I could if I had the maybe I could make reservations when I gotta wait till Friday though. To make
Dude, I'll cancel my hotel and we'll just go get a tent and we'll sleep in the bush.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what hotel you're staying at, but the one I was staying at, I had reservations split in the room. It's $250 each for all nights.
It's actually pretty good. It's pretty good deal with the 3 of us. But I stayed on last year. I stayed at the Renaissance, like right at the convention. They got that fancy little path that wanders around through all those bushes out front.
Oh yeah, that's where I go to relax on public days when I get my headaches. Every public day I get a headache from all the noise in there, all the people inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Public days.
I go up by that nature. I got a video that I took where I was over by the nature pond. That's where I go when I have to like decompress from the public. Once the public is in that hall, it's like deafening noise and overstimulation and just like festering, filthy people crawling all over each other.
Oh yeah, it's like 1,000 people scat you're breathing in all at once.
Yeah, so I stay in the
public
ball
meetings are not
enclosure.
much.
I just stay in the enclosure behind all the mocks. You know, you can just go into any enclosure and do your AFOL stuff. Because like I'd be dancing and stuff, and I'd look over and there's like public looking at me and not at the mocks in front of them. I'm like, whatever, it's AFOL zoo. Look at that weird Lego guy singing and dancing.
I walked through that public day for the experience, but for the most part, Saturday, Sunday, I kind of did whatever else.
Yeah, I stayed in my enclosure. I was hanging out with Dirty Nick and the boys. And then after I was done hanging out with Dirty Nick and the boys, then I head out to the nature preserve, hang out with Derek, Pop's Block Shop's families out there, his wife and younger kids out in the nature preserve. And we were looking at all kinds of animal activity and sticks. Oh, I love a good stick. And then
you know better though.
One of the nights I got to watch the Brixie drama unfold. I didn't know who any of those people were. Afterwards, if you watch that vlog, you can see Macro.
Yeah.
You can see, dude, I'm like in the shot more than the people who are supposed to be in the shot. They're like right up to the camera. And I'm like framed, 7 frames, smoking a snig. And I'm just like, it looks like some kind of weird nerd gang fight, AFOG nerdy gang fight. You got the ACOB boys walking up like with their West Coast strut. And then you got these Canadian, him and his Canadian entourage, Bricksy or whatever. And I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, they're about to throw down 8-ball style. Nice. If this turns into 8-ball fight club, I'm going to jump in and start throwing elbows and punches. And then it was just like a $2 thing. And then afterwards, I had to go up to the guys. And I'm like, what was that? And they're like, oh, it's a huge thing on YouTube. I'm like, what? I'm on YouTube. I never heard of this. And then
you missed the whole $2 squabble. It was great.
Well, yeah, I didn't know any of the stuff leading up to it. But I was there for the main part.
Chop, speaking of cigs,
I was there for the payoff.
Chop, I meant to ask you, speaking of cigarettes, at the Wisconsin corner stores, do they sell loose cigarettes? Can you buy loose cigarettes? For no? Yeah, because out here, it's big. Oh, dude, it's huge here.
Maybe in like Milwaukee, and like maybe in Milwaukee at the liquor, like.
Yeah, you probably could there.
Yeah, liquor stores and stuff, you can buy like.
Because here, like all the like bodegas and the hood corner stores, you can buy loosies. So there's always crackheads outside in front. Like, give me a quarter because they want to get a cigarette, like a loose cigarette.
Yeah, head up to the next bodega.
It's highly illegal for them to sell it. The places get popped all the time, but every place here sells loose cigarettes. They call them loosies. It's a quarter. You get a cigarette for a quarter.
That's
Did you know back in like the 80s, 70s and 80s, the tobacco companies actually would package them like one cigarette at a time and actually have retail packaging on it. And then they had to. The reason they had to stop doing that was because they got charged with like it being an introductory way to get kids to smoke. Like they could go buy one cigarette, so that it was a thing they were trying to say they were doing it. They were doing it for homeless people and stuff. But
well, that's what it is. Like here, dude, it's what it is. Everyone, when you go to any gas station or like bodega, there's someone in front of it, like scratching themselves and shaking. Can I get a quarter? Yeah. Like, Lucy? Like
my neck, my back, my neck, and my back.
Dude, it's like when I lived in Cali, they had Lucy's there too. When I lived in California,
check out the music. You know the band Body Count. Ice-T.
Oh yeah, Ice-T's band.
There's a video they did a song called. It's about internet people who feel safe behind their keyboards. The keyboard warriors.
Oh, keyboard heroes.
It's called Talk Shit, Get Shot. And the whole video is about him. It's about him like coming up and actually capping like internet trolls. So there's all these different internet trolls and they're talking shit about body count on the internet. And then Ice-T rolls up and like blah, blah, blah. And the music, the bridge is so good. He says like every slang word for a gun in the history of gangsta. He's like strapped with the gat. I forgot. He does a whole like 25 different slang terms for guns. But at the beginning, it's just a guy in a bodega, and he's got like socks and Crocs on, and it's like this guy, and he's talking crap about. He's like body count, more like body bitch, and he's doing all this stuff on his phone. He's like,
oh, I think I've seen that.
He goes, Ice-T, I prefer lemonade actually.
I've seen that.
And then all of a sudden, like he gets sucked into the phone, and Ice-T's like, talk shit, get shot. He's like, you all feel safe out there in the internet? And he's like, you ain't safe no more. We're gonna come now. We're coming after you. I'm like, dude, this is the best music video ever. It reminds me of like when Jay and Silent Bob go hunt down all the trolls talking trash. Are you nerd ass 4378? Well, they go to their door and beat them up. I love to do that. That's how it was when we were kids. You talk crap in the neighborhood, you get your ass handed to you.
Oh, yeah, you get handed. Yo, Chop, like, you need to look at you need to check out they did my cousin's band Hatebreed did a band with Ice-T called Ice Pick. So it's Hatebreed and then Ice-T singing, and it's body count, but it's Hatebreed. And
I've heard of it. Yep.
Ice Pick, dude. They did a whole album. It's really good.
Yep. That was a good collab, man. But like, you went to the hospital and stuff. Now you just get away with it because you're safe behind your little computer or your little hand phone. Oh, it's like it's one of the best like internet like savvy videos of someone from back in the day being like, no, this ain't going down. You're gonna get like, we're coming. You want to talk crap? We're coming. I'm like,
We'll
yeah,
find
that's how
you.
it should be. People will be a little bit more careful.
Ninja, you would probably like the Ice Pick album, dude. It's like
Yeah, I've
Count.
heard it, dude.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking Ninja.
You can
Ninja
listen to
would
it on
probably
YouTube.
Ninja
Oh
would
yeah,
probably like
Ninja.
it's basically Body
Ninja
Count.
would probably like that.
Tape read in the background and then Ice-T going off in the front. Like it's really good.
Well, in that video I was talking about, that Body Count video, he's like making fun of the kid, and he goes, "What? You gonna head up to the next bodega?" Because they're hanging out in a bodega when he's like talking crap at the beginning. You gotta strapped with a gat, fool with a tool. Yeah, that's exactly like he's every single cocked with the Glock. So with the he does the sawed off. And like Ninja, you know that song, Toxic? He probably does. He's got to know Body Count.
Oh yeah, he definitely
Keyboard Warriors. That's funny.
Dude, Ninja knew who Necro the rapper was, dude. And he enjoys Necro's music, so Necro is the man, bro. Like Ninja knows all that stuff.
Little Windex, yeah, he does.
Necro.
Make sure you all, everybody in the chat, check out Body Count. Talk Shit Get Shot. If you like good videos, they shoot some uppity like
talking shit.
Rodeo Drive ladies, a hipster. Dude, that was awesome. You know how that hipster
41.
Yeah, I keep telling my cousin, I'm like, yo, you guys have to make another Ice Pick album. But he said he's like, Ice-T, it's tough to get Ice-T to do it and blah, blah, blah. So, but the first one was really good.
No, I saw Body Count live for the first album. They came to Green Bay where I lived until I moved to where I live now. But I was born in Green Bay. They came there and they had all tons of off-duty police officers protesting the show. So we had to like go through these police officers protesting the show to get inside. And it was not at a real big place in Green Bay. And it was an awesome show though. Talk about covered in sweat and filth. The smell in there was just, but that's any place where you pack in a bunch of metalheads and gangsters. It was like gangster meets metalhead. There was like people like there was like straight up like rapper people and like straight up metalheads, and we were all in the same place. No fight because everybody. We were like yelling stuff at the cops protesting, like, "Don't you have anything better to do? It's just a song." And they're just like, blah, blah, blah. "Don't be me. We can kill people, but you can't kill us. We kill, but you can't."
The original Snowflakes. That's who they are.
Yeah, because they're like, "We have a life. We have a badge to kill. You don't." Legally,
The two-tier rule system.
Murder the innocent unless they're a cop. Okay, what? Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, that's too heavy for this show.
Dude, I know.
Yeah, I know. I'm offended.
I know.
We got our Toy World in the chat. He's only 14. Let's keep it on a.
No, he turned 15 a few days ago. He turned 15.
Yeah, happy birthday! Dude, the first time I met him was, I think, Brickworld 2018.
Nice. You guys get out. Rich has seen,
2017,
good day, Rich.
2018.
30 years ago, still.
I met Brickworld, or our Toy World at Brickworld when he was still a kid, and he was like huge fan of BFAB. So he's like talking to BFAB. He got him cornered. He cornered BFAB. He's like, "Here's my ideas for my videos." And BFAB's like, "Whoa." And our Toy World's like, "Yeah, let me tell you about my video ideas."
Oh, BFAB will have a train of people following him this year, dude. BFAB attracts a little crowd of like goon. He has a little goon squad that follows him around.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna follow him around and get some footage while he's drunk. When he's rolling around on the floor, when he starts rolling around in the aisles, I'm gonna get some good blackmail footage, bro. Hey, remember this? Remember when you
virtual news?
Virtual news for your mom?
Yeah, don't look back.
I got it on film. Let's show that clip.
Send it to Doc.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's show that beautiful BFAB footage.
Dude, BFAB has like BFAB's like the Rudolph thing, the land of the island of the lost toys or abandoned toys, dude. Like all the outcasts follow BFAB around. Like BFAB attracts.
I don't even know. I can't even pay attention.
I am not an outcast.
I don't pay attention to who's
trust me,
following who.
BFAB would laugh his ass off if you just heard me say that because I texted it to him the other day and he was like, "You're right."
So yeah, Brixie
here.
He listens to good music. I've talked to him about metal before. He said he saw him on the Born Dead tour, which was the second album, Great band. You saw Body Count? Yeah.
Man, I wish. Speaking of which, we got Tool coming here this summer. I should go see that concert. I missed it.
I can't believe it. They said they were never getting back
They're
together,
good.
so they lied.
When I first saw them, Maynard wouldn't come out of the shadows. The band was all dark. The band had spotlights and everybody, but Maynard would stay behind the speakers, like in the dark. He wouldn't come into the he was afraid to be in public.
That's how even with the person, he's always going behind a screen.
Yeah, when Tool first started, he wouldn't show himself. He kept hiding like in the shadows.
That's because they were actually made out of claymation.
They were just holograms. They weren't even.
If anyone gets the joke, their first 2 videos were really good, but they were claymation that one of the guys in the band actually made. It was pretty awesome stuff.
Dude, whatever
I
happened to the
actually
band
would rather
Snapcase?
just if you never actually the mystery would be cool. You don't need to see the guys in the band. Like the music with those stop motion videos was awesome on its own. That was like its own thing, dude. Look at he's sailing the seas of cheese over here. Look who's sailing.
Speaking of claymation,
Yeah,
good
sailing
old
the seas of cheese.
Frizzle
Eddie
fry,
Beaver.
little frizzle fry.
Chop, do you remember the band Snapcase? You remember the band Snapcase, Chop?
Oh, he's still high.
Yeah.
Like whatever happened to those dudes? They were huge. They were on Victory Records. Snapcase was a good band, and they just
They probably had to get real jobs because everybody stole their music on the internet. That's most of the bands. Dude, so many. I remember people when that first started, they come up and be like, "How come my favorite band doesn't make music anymore?" I said, "Did you buy their albums?" They go, "No, I just downloaded for free off the internet." I said, "There you go. How they gotta
There
go
you
get a
go.
real job. They don't got time to make music for you to steal. Like you're gonna steal their art."
Yo,
Snapcase was like the band.
Yo, what up,
Snapcase
Sean?
was all like
Close the
nerdy.
blast doors. Close the blast doors. Open
Look
the
at that
blast
guy.
doors. Open the blast doors. Open the blast doors. Open the blast doors.
Well, Mach just nerding out, getting the brick on here before Chicago. Not working for a week, staying up, watching streams.
Hell yeah.
Issue nerd stuff. I shouldn't call myself that. I'm a geek, not a nerd. Nerd is like that word. Like to me, it has too much like education or intelligence tied to it. That's not me.
Dude, Brickscene remembers Snapcase. That lyrics. This is the way I get when I'm unhappy with myself. That. Snapcase was the shit, dude. They were a good band.
What's happening, boys?
What's up,
Not much. Yourself?
Good. Just
Killing
final
time.
preps for next week, dude.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I should probably go wash some undies there for next week.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, fresh undies.
Yeah, like 2 pair. You know what I mean? Like
2
do 3
and a
and
half pair.
yeah, 2 pair,
You
3
turn
and
them
3.
inside out.
Yeah, flip them inside out, turn them
Pair's
around.
got like 4 days on it.
What are you doing, macro? 6 days? Yeah, 2 and 2. You're good.
I'm good. I'll do a trains, planes, and automobile styles. I'll wash that in the sink if I have to.
Oh yeah.
That's just joking.
He's got his lingerie all hanging up in the bathroom at the hotel.
Right.
Dude, parts poker should be a thing though, dude. Like playing poker for parts, like in the downtime, dude, would be
That's pretty cool.
a fun little.
No, actually, I looked at the weather. The weather's going to be epic too. So it's not going to be stuck inside or anything.
It's
Right.
like, dude, I'll up your hand with a Cloud City boba.
Well, you know what we could do? Last year there was one of the vendors, and he was like basically for the price, he was giving away bulk. And the reason is because he had so much of it that he didn't want to sort through. So me and MJ were over there for a couple hours picking parts. It's all mixed up, but we could just go and buy a couple bags from that guy of bulk, split it up amongst everybody playing cards. And then those are your parts that you put in for the ante. And like, obviously, you want to put in, depending on if it's like crappy parts, or not crappy, but common, you've got to put in like 2 per whatever.
Yeah.
Just
That's a
put
good
in-
idea. Supporting the
Play
local.
for parts. Winner takes all the parts.
Yeah, it could be interesting.
How much does somebody save on doing a parts draft? It just seems like such a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, Sean and I were talking about this. I was telling.
I don't understand it. Like,
I don't think you save much unless you're getting them at like blowout prices. You're buying all the crappy sets.
is it just like a really cool bro thing to do? Because I'm looking at the logistics. Sidious explained it to me 7 different ways, and I'm like,
Well,
I'm
because
like,
there's
I'm like,
don't know.
I don't get it. And then there's like,
Okay,
there's
specifically, what don't you? I mean,
specifically what I don't get is everybody goes and like the rules are all over the place. It sounds like, and then I don't know if you just need like a bunch of a certain piece, just buy them. Is it that much more economical? Like that's the part I'm trying to figure out.
Oh,
No.
it's cheaper to buy them from shop at home,
Probably
but if
cheaper to
you,
buy 'em.
well, I don't know. It depends on the set. It depends on the set.
yeah, you
Depends
got to
on
get
what
them at blowout
set.
prices.
So even if you're buying in at the cost of that set, everybody buys in. Basically, you've bought in a set. So if some guy has 25 and whatever set, now you got to look at: do I want to participate? Do I want these? Is there something in there I can stuff I want? And then you go from there. It's like you don't. I mean, you get involved. Sometimes it's just fun because you're depending on what number you draw and the order you go in. Someone can take something you want, or you can get. But I mean, you can walk away with parts that even bought on Bricklink would be worth more than what you bought in at for that set.
But it's like a hassle and a chance. Like Sean says, I'd rather just not take the chance.
It's a gamble, but that's the fun of it.
Yeah. All right. So, all right. Chop, walk me through this. Let's do 20 of the new the Star Wars Interceptor, right? Let's just do that. All right. There's 20 guys are in this draft. 20 guys bring that set. $100 each.
Right.
What draft number do you need to have to get the upside of whatever part is in that set? I'm not trying to be facetious. Like I don't understand.
1 or 20, but I don't know. 20, that's a lot of people. So
okay, 10. Do 10. Whatever is reasonable. Yeah, like 10 people. 10 I go first. I clear out an element, right? And then what?
Someone else clears out the next element. Someone else clears out the next element. Someone else clears out the next
4, 5,
until you dwindle it down to shit you don't want.
10 goes again. Then it goes 9. Then it goes back down to 1.
It's a snake draft. I get that. But then, okay, and then figs, you get one pick if you get a fig, and then you're out. Is that
usually most people? That's my lug. We do it like I love when they do the Star Wars sets in my lug. And usually most people do not do drafts with sets that they paid retail for. Usually, like one of my lug members will find like a clearance or something, and they'll buy 10 of them. And
of Mario, for example.
So, and you pay. Well, they usually try to have sets that people want.
But see, that's the thing. Like I tell them,
you don't do like crappy clearance.
Every lug does it differently, though. Like I've noticed,
we've done Star Wars. We've done Star Wars, and I love it because I don't want the figs. So these guys will do one. Each fig or droid is a pick, so you get the whole because you don't split the parts of the figs up, and then people will use their first picks on those, and I'm guaranteed to get the parts I want because these guys, if they're like, I want that Han Solo. So they grab a Han Solo. That's their whole turn. I'm like, dude, you got one fig for your turn, dude. I'm taking this big thing of slopes that I need to make rock work. Blammo, got rock work for my mock. These wedge blades, blammo. I'm happy with that. I'll do a Star Wars draft any day just because I know the figs are going to waste. But there's different ways to look at it. The people opposite of me, that's a good turn for them. They want that fig. They want multiples of that droid.
So essentially, not all sets are draftable, and it has to be like blowout prices.
I wouldn't say a 4+
and it's entertainment value. It's more like just for fun.
Yeah,
I think people do it for fun, like for real. People just do it for fun.
Only sign up if there's stuff you want in the set, and sometimes there's sets with like that we've drafted. Like what was the one we drafted? It was, we did that Wonder Woman 84 set where it was like that bunker.
It was a good set.
With that bunker, it had all those like printed. I don't know what
tiles.
Like
they look like solar panels, printed solar panels.
There was parts in that set, and every time someone took a fig, I'm like, "You go." Like I've already had my lug be like, before all the figs are gone, they're like, "Butt Chop, are you sure you don't want a fig?" Because they don't want to take it in case they think I want it. I'm like, dude, you guys grab those figs, man. I'm getting like hella good part picks. So
dude, that set had rad parts, man. That was a good part set, dude. All those printed tiles with solar panels.
Yeah, our lug tries to when we do it for fun for our lug, when they try to do it where you're not paying full price and the set has useful parts and like multiple I mean, you don't. That's the fun of it, I guess. You're not.
It's kind of like why I don't buy bulk,
It's
because
not
I
like
find it a hassle to wash them,
Yeah.
broken parts,
about it.
sort them, versus
It's about as
the cost
hardcore as I
savings.
gamble. I don't gamble. That's about as
It's
hardcore as I
just nerdy fun. It's for nerd fun because, like I said, every lug has their own different set of rules to do it. So it's you can't really explain it one way because everyone kind of does it a little differently.
If you've never done it, I recommend trying it once. If you don't like it, don't ever do it. And if you don't want to do it, don't do it. And just you got to don't just sign up for any set draft. Like look at it from a consumer's point of view. Yeah, you're still gambling, but like look at it. You almost always walk away with the money value, like what you put into it, value of parts. You know what I mean? They're new parts.
Yeah.
It's you look at Bricklink prices. Some of those slopes and stuff, they go for 30 cents a piece. You get 20 of them, you're already getting pretty close to your thing. If you're grabbing figs, some of those figs go up. Those Star Wars figs I was passing up. If I was a reseller, I passed up on tons of Star Wars figs. I probably could have held on to it and sold later. But you know what?
I would just rather not. I would rather not take the chance to order what I want, but it's like I get it. It's like a fun thing. Like it's like playing.
So Sean didn't sign up for the parts draft.
And it's like this camaraderie. Like you can screw people over. Like say there's people in my lug. I know what parts they want, or they don't have a good poker face. Like I know what parts they use in their mocks, or they're stupid and they're like, oh blah 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 when we're sorting it when you're putting it in the piles. Then I'm like, okay. Well, and then so then if you want, like if you're in a friendly way, I'll screw someone over. Later on, you could trade whatever, but like I'll like get the part and they're like, oh, and I'm like, well, you shouldn't show your hand, dude. Or I'll be like, I'll try to wait and try to like, okay, how many turns can I go without grabbing this and still be able to grab it? Like hoping it's something nobody wants that only I want, and it'll get grabbed. It's like stuff that'll last, so I can grab other stuff. Because there's some stuff people use that other people don't want, and it's not in danger of getting tooks. So that's the way I look at it. It's kind of fun, camaraderie. You can talk crap to people, Sometimes it gets full.
Macro, that band here. Sorry, Chop, go ahead.
Full contact, you can punch people in the face if you're all friends and stuff. You know what I mean?
Macro, that
You're
band.
muted, buddy. Sean,
That band Snapcase that we were talking about, you would like the Macro. Like the style of music I hear you play, you should check them out, dude. You would like Snapcase.
I'll write that down and go check them out.
Yeah,
the album that Brick Scene said, Progression Through Unlearning, it's like for one of their first albums. You would like it a lot, trust me. They were a good band, really. If you like the band Helmet, they were like Helmet, but like the hardcore band version.
Helmet polo shirts.
Yeah, but the Snapcase was like that too, though. Snapcase were like emo dudes with like little polo button downs and but they rocked, dude.
Jesus. Snapcase. I just saw that Ninja has never heard the Judgment Night soundtrack. Ninja, dude, what are you doing? I know it's old, but you got to check that out, dude.
I do too. I've never heard it.
Judgment Night soundtrack's like epic, dude. Wow,
nice.
Especially if you like hip hop.
What I said earlier before Brick Scene got here, Brick Scene probably heard the Ice Pick album with Ice-T and Hatebreed. It's basically body count like 2.0. It's Ice-T and Hatebreed. It's really good. Ice Pick.
Give me something to listen to on the plane. Hey, Sean, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So I called Medieval Times.
Thank you, because I could not get through on the phone lines, dude.
Yeah, me either. Dude, we're set up. We're set up for a business. Like it's just getting like no customer service. It's getting worse and worse.
Yo, I'm just saying the one in
Vegas. Here's the deal. Here's what I think, Macro. I can, if everybody, like, let's get a count together, and I can front it up to a certain number, but I need like ironclad reservations, like to the point where if people back out, like still got to pay kind of thing. Like
this is what I was thinking. Go on their website because
you can 10 or whatever. Yeah.
So we just say Thursday, Friday, everyone go out and get it. And then no one's on the hook for it, right?
Well, here's the thing though. I think like
chase anyone down.
Well, maybe a tight knit group of us want to definitely sit together. Here's the problem. The problem is, some of us want to sit together, obviously, and so you
Yeah.
can't just like hold 20 spots and then everybody pay individually. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so you have to commit to like at least a 6-pack or something, and then
I can even get through to try and reserve 12 seats is what I was thinking. I was like, 12
Yeah.
is safe.
I mean, we'll sell 12. I mean, that's what I deduced too. So we went the same path. But yeah, like I've called, I've gone on their Twitter and DM'd them and all this stuff, and I'm like, kind of a weird thing, but like, you know, like I'm not exactly a company, and I'm not gonna buy 30 spots and then not get paid back for them. How does that work? You know? And
Well,
just-
that's the other option. I can go online and say buy those 12 spots, but then I got to go farm them out.
exactly. So
Just let me know.
Yeah.
I'll give you whatever.
yeah, so if we wanna, let's get hard commits like tomorrow, end of day macro, and then you and I can co-write on whatever. I'll get people to PayPal me tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll PayPal you tomorrow. Just DM me, Sean.
All right, done.
Even if everyone buys their own ticket, if we show up together, they still might sit us together, right?
No. So the way it works
As
is,
you buy
so I have a
tickets.
little bit of experience. So I believe there's 6 nights, right? Or yeah, six nights. It's 3 and 3. There's an arena, 3 on one side, 3 on the other, give or take. And you book your party of 6, let's just say. You guys are sat, and it's random too, which is why it's so rad, because you don't.
Gotcha.
It's like pro wrestling. A different night wins every night. So like, the night we go, maybe the red knight wins or the green knight wins. It's so much doper to be sitting with your friends or family as you're all cheering on the same guy. If I look across the way in the upper left bleacher and see macro, it's lame. Like, I'd rather you be next to me like, in hardcore cheering for our guy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there'll be a smattering of other, you know, attendees there, but like, I want to. Have you ever been macro?
No.
Jesus Christ! All right, fine. Yeah, this is so up your dude. You're gonna go nuts.
See, my only thing is, I
with your hands, you drink 1,000 beers and you cheer for basically a pro wrestling version of knighthood. It's insane.
One in Vegas,
dude. I grew up in Orlando, so I probably, and I'm not exaggerating, because my grandma had a restaurant, so we would do like barters. We'd give them gift certificates, and they'd get whatever. I don't know, 50 times in my life, I've only won like, I say I only won. The guy I was sitting in their section only won like 3 or 4 times, but it's like the greatest night of your life if your guy wins. You're just like, yeah.
Dude,
and
the
then it
Giants
got even
are
more
good.
amplified when you had 9,000 beers on top of it. It's unreal. So.
The turkey legs are good too. Like you eat, like he says, you eat with your hands, like old school. They give you like giant turkey
I
legs.
still want to get skunked. Like, I don't want us to get there like only half the crew can go, or no one can go at all because they're all sold out.
You and I will talk tomorrow. We'll get the hardcores, the deeply committed. I'm thinking the Friday 8 p.m. is the way to go.
I agree.
Because here's the best part of it.
I'm
It's only 2 hours. Well, here it is, macro. It's only 2 hours. So you get there around 7:30. You want to get there early because they have some cool stuff to walk around. I'll take care of you there. We'll figure it out. Show ends at 10. You get back. You still lobby party afterwards. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for like 3 hours at least.
Sure.
After party.
So, all right. Tell me your concretes tomorrow. I'll tell you mine, and whatever. It doesn't have to be 12. We can commit to 8, and if we can bolt on other people that add on late, like Chef's in, Brent's in, you're in. Tell me the other ones that are 100% in, and we'll lock it down. It's
nice.
I just want to, like, honestly, I've been so much, and again, it's not a flex. I just want to watch you guys watch this because it's fucking awesome.
Nice.
It's beyond cheesy. I'm not saying it's not, but
oh my god, it's so fun.
It's so fun, Chef. You've been. It's fun. It's hard to describe. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's a tourist." It is, but you have like stakes because you need your guy to win. I don't know how else to, like.
If you see the movie
you're
Cable
walking
Guy,
into it knowing, right?
I'm bringing up Cable Guy. It's better than Cable Guy made it look.
look, you see the experience though. If you watch Cable Guy, you get the experience.
Into
What
it,
it is.
We did the Vegas one, and we were sitting in the Black Knight section, and he won.
Nice. See, I've been to the
Now,
Excalibur.
Chef, was that not emotional? Like, if you still had a great time, even if you lost, it was fine. But the fact that your guy won, you had a 1 in 6 shot, it made it that much better, right?
And he come up and my middle son was little at the time. Come up, gave him a fist bump. I mean, it was a great time.
Yeah,
we had a
and the food's halfway decent too. That's all I'm saying.
Sure, people though that they say they don't know what it is, but then I say to them, watch Cable Guy, and they're like, oh, I know that movie. They know exactly.
I'll bring
what
a fork and throw it up on your tray.
I'm not trying to. Yeah, I feel like my description of it's pro wrestling with dinner is the real way to put it. I mean,
yeah. No silverware.
It's all fake, but you have a guy you want to win, and it's just so much better if your guy wins. I don't know how.
It's like Dude Broadway.
Yeah,
that's a good way of putting it. It's like Dude Broadway.
Dude, like I said, everyone who's ever
dinner
asked
theater,
me what that is, I say to them, "Did you see Cable Guy?" They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, did you see it in the movie?" They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, that's what it is. It's exactly what it is. They go to they go there, like it's like 15 minutes of the goddamn movie."
Right.
Damn. See, I stayed at Excalibur, but never seen that show.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Vegas one either. Sidious knows that.
If you called Vegas, they would pick up the phone, Sean. Just saying.
The Vegas one rocked.
They would.
They would.
But,
Vegas, like I said.
But yeah, Macro, like as a castle, this is why it's even more meaningful. Is like you're a Castle fan, and know a lot of our friends are. It's gonna mean more to you guys. Like it's, I don't want to overhype it, but like I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like. It's what you make of it and all that and who you're with and all that. And I know being there with you, Mac, you're going to freaking lose your mind. Like, it's so awesome.
Sean, regulated all the way through. Are they regulated all the way through? Are they pretty much all set up the same?
The shows?
Yeah.
So the Vegas one is not actually medieval times, but Sidious swears, and it sounds like you had a good time, that it's very close. There's only 6 official medieval times castles, and I forget all the locations.
It's not part of the chain. It's not part of the chain, but the Vegas one's good.
Oh, the Vegas one sounds awesome, but yeah.
Oh, see, we went to medieval.
Dude, I used to party with those guys the nights, like after work. I was a bartender down there, and I'm like, dude, how much do you pull? They're like, it's unreal. Like,
yeah.
What chick wouldn't want a friggin' night, man? Like, come on.
No doubt.
Just like wrestling, they fake fight and they pull girls, you know. So it's like, all right.
Dude, that reminds me, I got to put up the ACOP Castle shirt. I actually adjusted it, Sean, to make it a little more detailed. So I'll show it to you first before I do it. But
hottest merch in the game.
I got to put that one up.
How do I get my hands on one of these from medieval times?
Dude, Macro, I'm gonna be debuting so much stuff at the show. It's unreal. Like, I think I have my whole wardrobe done.
Nice.
I just hope they make them there in time, Sean. But I'm sure they will ship in time. But
I've got 3, Sidious. I've got the 2 you already got me, and then my OGA Cobb shirt. So I'm like,
but worst case, the ones I sent will show up like halfway through, which will be fine. But I'm just worried, bro, because you saw how fast this stuff ships out. But I'm just worried about it. It's stressing me out, dude. But I'm sure it'll make it.
Don't stress. It's fine.
If it shows up the day after, it's all good.
Well, no, but they're dope shirts, and like Ryan wants the heater shirt, and like so. But it's the one. I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but the concert tees that he has that I sent him are pretty dope.
Up here.
Yeah, do better, Ninja.
The one plug I want to make, though, not even about our show, but Thursday at 4, I want all you guys there at the foosball tournament.
Well, we were talking about that earlier. We were talking.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I think it's going to be. I don't know. It'll be something. I don't know. I don't know what to.
Well, so here's
what do I got to bring, or you got everything set up?
Yeah. Question: do we bring our own minifig? Like, do they? Bring
yes. So like, look, you don't have to bring your minifigs, but like, okay, here's the prizes. We're giving away 2, maybe 3 sets of this foosball set.
Oh wow!
Nice.
The winner gets the set. The person that brings the dopest, it's 5 figs on the board, to play. whoever brings the coolest, most unique, most creative, could be expensive. It just depends on how hungover I am that day, honestly. Whoever brings the dopest squad also gets a set. So like you could get bounced in the first round, but if you show up with like a really cool starting five, whether it's, I don't know, you bring LeBron, you bring Vader, like whatever your cool squad is, you win just as much as you do of actually winning the foosball, which I think makes it really interesting.
You could bring the cast of Stranger Things.
Yeah, but you have to play them though. The rule is you have to play them. So, for example, if somebody's going to try to flex on a Cloud City Boba, for example, you better be
scratching it up.
You're going to be scratching that shit. So, like,
you're risking some cracked torso right there.
And here's what's wacky is we just had Duck Bricks on the other night, and he's like, "Sure, I'll bring Comic-Con exclusives." I'm like, "Shit, all right,
do it.
Well, you won that."
Gather.
Well, Sean, one thing is, I think you're giving away more of those foosball sets than Lego sold this year.
Facts. Well,
these are my foosball contestants.
There you go. Hold on, Macro. Full screen yourself. Let me see what you got.
They're all going to have.
But I hope you guys like that element. Like, sure, you win the foosball tournament, but I also wanted to see like who's willing to risk it all. At one point,
winner takes all the figs, bro. Make it interesting. Winner takes the figs.
Oh hell yeah!
But at least it gives people another category.
See, but you're costing yourself, Macro. It's a little thin at the legs there because people were saying like, well, what if it's a Disney princess with a dress part? That's
that wide part.
Yeah. Well, I thought about that. I was going to get like a bunch of that, like the CMF series, like the
Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, with a wide base.
Yeah.
But I'm not here to win. I'm just here to look good. That's all.
That Queen of Hearts has like the perfect
If someone brought 5 Queens of Hearts, they could play terribly, but they've got a lot of girth blocking the shots.
They definitely do.
And and what's cool about year one is somebody's probably going to do that, and we'll have to make like new rules for the next year. Like,
you're right.
I'm like, that's hey, if you're that clever, like fucking run it, dude.
Well, like I said, dude, if you said winner takes all figs, I bet you Duck Bricks wouldn't be putting up Comic-Con figs, dude. That's a risk.
Oh, hell no.
I love that fig, Chop. I love that fig.
Dude, if Duck Bricks was putting up Comic-Con figs and it was winner takes figs, I'd buy my way in and have that contest rigged so fast.
Oh, people will be playing their asses off, bro.
Well, Sidious, I mean, Macro, you're in there too. We said at one point, Sidious, we were like, we called it play for pinks, you know, like
yeah, exactly, dude.
Just like in Fast and Furious. It's like if you lose your car. We were talking.
They're showing up with the cheapest, crappiest figs with the widest base just to go win, right?
Yeah, like who would put up their, I don't know, 5 figs? Say you had $1,000 worth of who would put that up against Dust? Nobody, right?
Yeah, you're not going to go risk your Lambo versus that sleeper Honda Civic with the rusted bumpers.
Unless you have like
doesn't have NOS, you know.
Unless you have very strange.
Depends on what's under that hood.
Well, dude, like I said, that's unless you have very strange skills at like miniature Lego foosball, which is a very strange talent to have. then you take risk.
You know what's crazy is that's the other thing. I think there's going to be some guys that are like super dope at it.
I guess if they've been practicing.
The thing that bothered me about that set, though, is like
the nipples here.
Foosball, the one-on-one goalies is like the main fun part of foosball. Is that, and the Lego table just eliminated that. That's the only thing that made me mad about. I don't care if they shrunk it down. They shrunk it down. I get it, but they should have kept single goalies, bro. They should have kept single goalies.
Yeah,
I agree.
That foosball is the devil, Bobby Boucher.
Yeah, that's right.
Because the same in football, the single goalie is like when it gets down to the single dude, you know, you're 1-on-1, like it's one goalie versus those 2 forwards or 3 forwards. Like, dude, that's the fun part of it. And like, I know Lego shutting it down for parts and cheaper, make it marketing and all that, but like, foosball needs single goalies, dude. It just should be that way, but it's not.
Wait, what is it? The Lego one has a double minifigure for a goalie.
3, I think, or 3 or 2. Yeah.
Oh.
There's no goalie. There's just like the
back row.
The back row. Yeah.
Damn.
It's the macro.
Damn. Okay, where's that other piece now? I need
Dude,
one
I
more.
suck
Though.
at foosball. I'm horrible at foosball. But my friends that would play, they wouldn't let me spin. They're like, no, real foosball players don't spin the handles. Like, you have to
You're
snap
not
it with
supposed
your
to
wrist.
spin it all the way
They
around.
would
right.
destroy me, dude. They would destroy. I suck at it so bad. They would just destroy me.
No, but they're
All
not
it is,
wrong.
you gotta flick. It's a flick,
Those-
flick,
Yeah, I'm a
flick, flick,
spinner.
flick,
I'm a
flick,
spinner,
flick,
dude.
flick.
I'm a spinner. I'm a spinner.
Spinners are out, dude.
Yeah, I suck
Like
at it.
it's like button mashing.
But you get me at a pool table, I'll smoke motherfuckers. But that I could never play football, dude. I sucked at football.
Isn't button mashing an art?
And it can be.
It can be. Dude,
You're
where's
a
that piece? Where's that other piece?
Good to see you, buddy.
I'm on the hunt. Dude, Jude, what up?
Dude,
I'm on the hunt for that piece now. That's not good.
I'm on the hunt. I smell like a sound.
What's that?
It's not a 2x4 red brick that you're looking for, is it?
No, I've been drinking tonight. We're good on that one.
All right.
I might go looking for a 2x2 green brick though.
I hear you. Word up.
I hear you.
But I'm gonna do it after I find this piece, which is probably still in the bag.
That's a possibility. Remember,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, feel your bags.
Feel your bags. There you go.
Especially these new paper bags that they're supposed to be coming out with.
Dude,
Oh,
Scotty,
if they're not transparent. Yeah, if you can't see through them, you could easily forget a piece in there.
Scotty, you
Yes,
gotta
sir.
see the new shirts I put out that says "Feel my poly bags" like right
I
across the
saw
woman's
that.
breast.
I saw that on Instagram, bro. Those are sweet, man.
Dude.
Very, very nice, bro.
DJ, in the chat, were you missing any pieces?
I knew when I made that either people were gonna get pissed or they were gonna laugh. It's 50-50, but
Yeah, I think that's what your caption said. You're either gonna love it or hate it.
Why would you hate it unless you're like 83 or something?
I don't know. Yeah, just because people get so easily offended nowadays, you never really know. I mean, to me, it's a cute little joke, in my opinion. You know.
All jokes are subjective. They're going to offend half the people and make the other half laugh. Doesn't mean they actually have to be offended. It just means it's not for you.
Right. But yes, I'm trying to save up a little cash. I want to order some shirts from you for sure. You got some cool designs, man.
Oh, thanks, man. I gotta start dropping. I had promo codes for the ACOP stuff. I gotta start doing promo codes like the whole thing. I've just never. I was so busy like with the other my main job of streetwear stuff that I've never had time to do it. But I've been pumping out stuff lately, so I appreciate it. I'm gonna keep putting out designs slowly.
You, my man. Yeah, it's all.
When people see the one I made for Vic, they're gonna be really pissed off. It might offend some people, but it was Vic's idea, not mine. I just made it. That's my excuse. I just made it.
Right, you brought it. You just put it on ink. He can't.
It was his idea. It wasn't mine.
Right.
That's why you let him wear it. Him wear it around the convention.
Yeah, he's wearing it, not me.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, just about had it.
I don't think I got a bin.
So my Lego store is
I got a
still.
bin tall enough for this.
Zizu.
Hey, Z. But my Lego store is still going with the rumor that we're getting cardboard boxes for Pick-a-Brick.
Oh, yeah, there's already been photos of the boxes they're going to be using.
Didn't London Bridge
We got prototype boxes already been leaked out.
Okay. I'm just really
concerned. It's gonna suck, yeah. I don't. Hopefully, I don't know if you can get as much in there. We'll see.
That's my main concern is what is the volume of this box going to be in comparison to the volume of our cups?
Well, you can't just tell from leaked pictures what the volume is going to be. You know what I mean? We got to do it.
Size it up like that, yeah.
Go
but I would love
London Bridge Bricks. I think you did an episode on it.
Yeah,
okay.
The box is a little bigger. It is a little bigger.
You showed the difference between a cup and a box.
Well, yeah, when you've got, square bricks going into a round cup, there's only so much you can fit in there. You're going to have dead space no matter what.
Yeah,
But
you can fit quite a bit more in there.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Butt Chop. You there, Butt Chop?
I
I think
think
he's
we
stepping.
someone off or something, probably.
Butt Chop has stepped away from the helm.
This video he sent me on Instagram is like, he was asking me to
Walked
watch
around
it.
the door frame. Very
It's
realistic.
pretty insane.
Nice. I had something on the tip of my tongue I was going to say that I just forgot, like a chowderhead.
Butt Chop is like back in his bathroom, like digging through minifig parts because he got bins everywhere.
That's the true Lego house.
Yo, for real. I mean, he's got bins in every room, dude.
If I was single, that's what my house would look like.
Mine too, probably.
Yeah, the wife keeps me in line.
Yeah, they try to keep it at the Lego at bay.
Yeah.
I'm slowly making it out of this room.
Yeah. It slowly starts to migrate.
Mm-hmm. I ain't got no more space left in here.
Part of our Lego Holy Trinity: time, space, and money.
Yeah, that's funny because I migrated out a little bit and I ran out of space in the other room too. So now I'm really screwed.
Matter of fact, I need to work with Stud on a design with a shirt with that phrase on it, our A-Fall Holy Trinity. Maybe
Yo,
we could do-
Butt Chop, I just looked at that first video you sent me, bro. It looks like people it looks like bums in India and like a mini golf course,
dude,
like
it's
a
awesome.
basement, bro.
I like when there's a little kid. There's like a little kid dancing, and then there's this old man covering his ears because of the grindcore. Like,
I'm dying, dude. The first one is crazy. Like, dude, it's like a mini golf course in the basement of
they got like a
some
tent
place
up
in
and like
India.
a little buffet. They got like a buffet. And it's like some ghetto picnic in India. Like a homeless picnic in India, but they got like
it's
serving.
insane,
They got like the fancy
What's
serving
funny, that
dishes,
red
like,
Oh, too funny.
the other one I timestamped.
Scott, what do you think?
The other one I timestamped because it syncs where I timestamped it. Like 2 seconds after that, the girl dancing syncs up with the music, right? Like perfectly. Like also
the girls are funny, dude. The girls.
I gotta go grab something. I'll be right back.
And then she's like, to the fucking meant to be, dude.
Scott, what were you
I
talking
was
about? The
gonna see
Holy
if
Trinity?
Macro would let me play it. I don't know. We didn't get copyright strict for any of that stuff we did, but I wanted to play the clip, but then I timestamped because it's hilarious. Like both of them are perfect.
Scott, what's the Holy Trinity that you were talking about?
Yeah, I was saying I'd like to get with you on a shirt design of the A-Fall Holy Trinity: time, space, and money. I'm kind of thinking maybe we could do a play on the Zelda Triforce as the main logo or something. I don't know.
Dude, the thing that and I like Blacktron. I love Blacktron, but they stole the Triforce and flipped it upside down, bro. Like that pisses me off that Lego did that.
Right.
Like it's cool, but it's like, dude, it's the Triforce just flipped upside down. Like, oh, like, dude,
yeah.
Dude, time, space, and money, man. It's the Trinity.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's the thing though, Stud City, is I want to start a Lego grindcore band. Like really bad. We gotta start a Lego grindcore band, man.
Hell yeah.
I was working at Chop. I was working on that black the Batlord helmet. I did the whole I did the left side of it. I did the left side of it, so I'm almost done, dude. I want it for myself, dude. I told you I'm not even gonna sell it, dude. I'm only sending you one sleeveless, and I'm gonna have one. The one that the Batlord Motorhead. It was just a pain in the ass to draw that helmet, dude. There's a lot of details in that goddamn helmet.
Yeah.
They're putting good.
No, yeah, I didn't ask you to make no.
No, I know you didn't ask. Dude, like I said, I made it for you specifically. But
Where's my shirt?
I'm almost done. Man. I'm almost done. We'll have it this summer. You and I will have it. I didn't realize that helmet would be such a bitch to draw. It's just a lot of work.
Damn, I don't got any space.
Macro, when are you getting in? Monday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday? I know. Here's the problem. I just looked it up. So
and
I don't need the box, and I don't want you to bring the box. I can get a loose bags only in the tooth, so I didn't want to do that to you.
How much is a loose bags only?
$280. Like, go to eBay right now. You can get it loose bags only. But I don't want you to throw out the box or lose $70. You could just make it up there. I don't care about.
I sell it to someone who wants the box. If you have,
that's what I mean. Like, I'm going to build it. That's one of those ones where, like, I don't want you to transport it. The box will probably get dented. Then it won't be. It's like.
To be honest, I'd have to take it out of the box to get it down there anyway. So I don't got enough room in my suitcase anymore.
That's what I'm saying. So if you want to do something like that, cash money, sure. But I can't buy new in box for that because I got
you.
So whatever, think about it, and if you want to, it's fine.
I sure will. Hey, it's going to a good home, so.
And as you know, I need the motivation. If it's out of a box, I definitely build it. Like,
oh, exactly. Oh, you can't keep it in the closet.
When it's something I really want and I want to build, like I'm like, can I save on not having the box?
Okay, I'll let you know by tomorrow.
No pressure. Whatever you want to do. You know you'll do well sealed, and if you want to bring it and you want a couple bucks, I'll do that with you. But whatever.
It's all right to offset my cost too. Here's the thing: I don't need to be greedy. I'm making more than what I paid for them.
Well, no, as you should. That's not my business. I'm just telling you. Like, for me, I can get. Yeah.
Yeah. No, they're going to a good home. Same. I got one going for Amber Laya. She wants the detective's office, so not a steal of a deal on that one. Sorry, Amber Laya, but it's going to a good home, so she's getting not the eBay prices. That's for sure.
Yep.
There you go.
And I'm getting closer to closing in on the permanent house here in North Carolina, and just know that the one we're close on is I'll finally get my city going. So
nice. Hey, I'm looking forward.
I get a lot of shit because people are like, "Oh, build now." I'm like, I haven't had the room, but I'll tell you guys, the whole downstairs mirrors the upstairs, and it's all finished. Like, it's almost like Brixie style. It's crazy. I'm not saying I'll use all of it because I got 2 kids, and there's no way my wife would give me all that playroom, but there's enough for me to do something. So.
Yeah, my wife did the same.
Even though I'm paying for all of
it, but she wanted a gym down here, and then she had to have a bathroom with a shower. So instead of getting the full Brixie basement, I got half of the basement. So
right,
no complaints.
I got a small corner in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm working with.
Chef, I had my little office back in my old spot, but like, there was an extra TV in there, so the kids are always in there, and I'm just like, and I got a 2 and a 5-year-old. So in addition to feeling like an ultra shithead to say you can't touch daddy's toys, which is bizarre and horrible. It's like,
no, it's not.
No, I know, but like they don't understand that, and I don't even as it comes out of my mouth, I'm like, that's so weird that I'm saying this to you.
Well, I guess it's
my wife especially hates it, and I'm like, but it has value, and she goes, don't care. They see little baby figures, and they want to play with them. It's
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why oftentimes I leave the Lego store and I get daddy's, I don't know, $250 set, and I'll just pick up a little 3-pack of figs so I can safely navigate bringing this in.
Right. You're gonna have that smoke screen to put up.
It's a smoke screen, exactly. And by the way, and here's what's wild. My daughter, though, it's so awesome. I mean, you guys have been around for a while now, so she's like 5.5 now. You guys, I mean, some of you guys seen Harlow since she was like 2 or 3, yeah. And I'm doing this like Lion King stuff with her now, where I'm like, She's like, Daddy, I don't understand why I can't play with it. In addition to giving her her own collection, I'm like, honey, what you don't understand is everything that the light touches is yours.
Right?
It's not right now.
It's not right now,
Yeah, I'm like, your daddy's gonna go. I don't talk to her about me dying, but I'm like, one day I'm implying. I'm like, hey, listen, like, understand this. You get into this hobby with me. This is yours.
Right.
Your
You're talking to them about you're dying right away. Like I do.
No. That's what I said. Chop.
No,
I said I did.
It prepares them. By the time you die, they won't even care anymore.
So we've experienced. No, I'm glad you mentioned that. We've experienced a little loss in the family. With grandmothers and great grandmother. She's 5. Like things are happening. She's already naturally quizzical about it. Yeah. So like, but I think like Daddy is like next level. She's freak right there. Not to blow myself up, but
what you should do is have an extra kid. So what I did was to show them what it's like. You have one extra kid that's disposable. You have them pass right away, and then blammo the other kids they're like all good with it and stuff. That's what I did.
Yeah,
it's
that's
cool.
If anything,
it's a renewable resource.
Right.
Yeah.
So you gotta bring back Kendall Cole, bro. Like
I know. Well, if anything happened, just to go on record, if anything happened to my kids, like I would not to be morbid, but I would be around much longer if something happened to my
Mr.
kids.
Serious Pants, I was just
or in jail.
Mr. Serious Pants, I was joking. You don't know.
You gotta bring back Kendall Cole.
I know you are, but that kind of stuff. That stuff freaks me out, man.
Dude, I know. I have kids. Trust me. When my daughter, the first time my daughter wasn't there when I went to pick her up for school, I lost it because her mom didn't tell me that she was going to be in the office waiting for me. I'm waiting for my daughter outside the elementary school. I'm going to the hallways of the elementary school, like ask the teachers where the hell my kid is, and like I was freaking out. I'm like my kid's taken. Like, trust me, I was ready to like rip the whole town apart and kill everybody and kill the whole population until I found my kid.
You turn your back even in a store for 2 seconds, and if you don't walk around the next aisle and you're there, like you're gonna have a heart attack anyway. You know what I mean? Like you're just like.
I can only imagine because I had whatever Chop just described. If someone kidnapped
I get it. Like, I'm a
cat,
parent,
I'd do that. Let alone if
I got a sick sense of humor. I'm just joking.
Dude, I have a hard time because my niece, like today, I was at her birthday party, and she's named after my brother who committed suicide. So she never knew my brother. Like when we say his name, it's her name. And today she's like, someone's like, "Oh, where'd you get that scar?" I'm like, "Oh, my brother, Uncle Jordan hit me in the head as a kid with like a toy," and she thinks I'm talking about her, and it's weird. Like, I think about it, and I'm like, because she doesn't know. She's like, "Where is this guy? I don't know this uncle. He's gone." She's never met him. It's like. It's really weird, dude. Like in the kid's head, they don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, she's starting to figure it out, and I know everyone thinks their kid is smart, whatever, but like she's so insightful, and I'm just like, one day it'll all be yours when I don't feel like playing with it anymore, like or whatever.
Yeah. Well, that's my youngest daughter. My youngest daughter like broke my heart with the first time. She's like, "Dad, I don't want you to die." I'm like, "Well, I'm not dying yet, honey."
Yeah,
she's older. She's 15. She's gonna be 16. But when she was little, and she said, "I don't want you to die, Daddy," I'm like,
well, here's one for you, Chop. Have they hit you with So she's like, the other day, she's like, "So when you get old, everybody gets married." I'm like, "No, not everybody." And she's like, "Well, whether I do or I don't, I still live with Mommy and Daddy forever." And I'm just like. And what's funny, and here's what's funny is I've since I was whatever age, I'm like the second my kid turns 18, just like me, I was 18 out. I just wanted to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm
you know, the average now is getting closer to 30. Before kids leave the nest.
I know.
I know.
So yeah, it's crazy. Like the marriage age, all that stuff's going up. And I said to her like without hesitation, I'm like. I mean, I don't know about her like with a guy in my house, but I was like, "Hey," I was like, I thought I was dead set. I want her out at 18, and now I'm like, I'm running out of time. I'm like, you stay however the hell long you want.
Like, right. When my dad dropped me off at college, my dad dropped me off at college.
Say as long as you want. Say, you're gonna wanna move out on your own anyway and all that. You get them ready for that. Like, don't tell them, yeah, you're in like Flynn for the rest of your life. Don't tell them that stuff. Like, prepare them.
She was
Our
like,
job is to
she
prepare
was
them
in
to go on
tears
their
when
own.
she realized there would be a point where she wouldn't leave with daddy. So it wasn't the time to give her the reality.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, but I'm like, it's our job to get them prepared for that.
Oh, for sure.
We're not
I'm
supposed
pretty
to
rough.
enable them to be on the tit forever. They're not supposed to be latching onto your nipple forever.
No, it's not. It's not healthy. I know.
Dude, when my dad dropped me off at college, he looked at me and he goes, "I'm paying for this shit." He goes, "I have one rule: get good grades because you're not coming home." That's what he said to me. He goes, "I'm paying for this shit and you ain't coming home." So, and I was off of my. Ever since then, I had to make my own way. But he did pay for my schooling, and I got scholarships too. But still, I remember that vividly. He dropped me off and he goes, "I'm paying for this shit. Don't expect to come home, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You're welcome on holidays, but you ain't living here."
With our two older ones, when they graduated high school, it was you have here's your choices. If you want to stay here, you can go to college and or for a while get a job and pitch in to live here with us. You know, like you're 18, you've graduated, it's time for you to start the next part of your life, and we're not kicking you out, but at the same time you've got to start doing something to get to the point where you are a grown adult, you know. So, and our son went to college, and he went to college far away, so he didn't have to stay home, and the other one tried to get away with no college and no work, and we told her eventually to leave. So
I hear.
But
my dad made it clear, dude. He made it clear. My dad was just like, "I had 5 of you bastards. I'm paying for this shit. You're like, you better do good because you're on your own now, boy."
Don't mess with it.
Yeah, my dad started me on fire, and he threw me into a swimming pool full of gasoline, and I'm like, "Thanks, God."
And I turned out all right.
I got 3 away and 1 at home yet.
Yep, there you go.
Plus, you can always sell them for medical experiments. Don't forget that.
That's true.
That's the best part about kids is that.
Well, here's what I know: is I'm retired, so
They're always looking for subjects.
I got a boy and a girl, and I'm retired. So
you're good
I got 2 boys, 2 girls, and I'm not retired.
Yeah, Zizou, I'm still playing Zelda slowly. Zizou,
Jeff never made that choice. I respect it.
I only have 1, but he's about to be 13.
Yeah.
I got
tired.
I'm going on 39.
I honestly don't know how my dad did it, dude. 5 kids, he saved up to put all of us in college, but only 3 of us wanted to go. 1 dropped out and lost all the money. He was really pissed about that, my oldest sister. But I don't know how he did it, dude. I don't know how he did it, but he did it.
I think that about my father-in-law. He has 4 daughters. And they all
he
went
was serious though. When he told me that, he was dead serious.
My son's a software engineer. He makes more an hour, like 3 times more an hour than I do right now. Yeah, he went to 4-year college, graduated. He makes buco bucks an hour. I'm sitting here in the poorhouse, and he's raking, you know. But that's good. He's set. He's an engineer. So
you should go live with him. Tell him to move in and overcharge him on his portion of the rent.
Yeah, reparations, dude.
There you go. Oh, what's that? 2 4s.
No, he's a mama's boy, so I'm too mean.
It just makes me feel awkward. Like I said, my sister's kid is named after my brother who's deceased. So she never knew him. And whenever I say his name, it's her name. So she's so young that she's 5. So it registers in her head as her. And I'm like, no, that's your Uncle Jordan. But she doesn't know him. You know, she sees pictures. She has no idea. So it's I don't know when she's going to get to the age where she actually registers hey, you're named after someone, your uncle who isn't here anymore. She still gets confused, dude. She's like, "What are you talking about me?" I'm like, "I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your uncle."
I didn't know what age I was when all that stuff registered in my head.
I think it helps with guys when they're kind of young, you know.
That's the thing. I don't want to be the dude to spoil it for her. So it's weird. Like I'm in a spot where it's like I try to explain it as nice as I can, and I show the picture. I'm like, that's your Uncle Jordan. He's in heaven now. It still just doesn't register fully with her. But one day,
just get her to listen to a bunch like that religious Raffy tape stuff.
She'll eventually get it as she gets older.
Then she'll understand like the whole life and death thing. Down in your heart, where down in your heart.
It's just weird because I'll be talking to my siblings about like childhood memories and be like, "Oh yeah, Jordan was a prick. Remember the time Jordan hit me in the head with that rock?" And she'll speak up and she'll be like, "I didn't do that." And I'm like, "Jordan, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
the other Jordan." Yeah, I'll click one day. 2, 4. What did I need? 8.
Part of the beautiful innocence of a child. They don't really understand the concept of death.
Well, she's still young, but she's getting there.
Right.
Her little brother gets it. Her little brother's only 3, and he gets it, but she doesn't seem to get it. But I don't, like I said, I don't want to be the dude that like spoils it for her. You know, it's like I put the kid gloves on and try to explain it as best I can.
Right. Cheers, Haley. Here's a funny story. Actually, I think my brother was 5. If Taz is watching, this is a good story for the Taz wheel. I guess it'd be a Maxwell wheel. But so when my brother was 5, I would have been 3. My parents didn't go to church, like they weren't religious, but our family was religious, so they went to church to kind of like put on a show. Now, mind you, my parents were 16. Or I should say, like my stepdad and my mom, they were 16 when they had my brother. And when my mom got remarried, I was like 1 or something like that. So whatever, they didn't go to church. They were young, and we were going to church off and on. And then one day we were leaving church, and my 5-year-old brother looks at my stepdad, innocent kid, and goes, "So, Dad, are we going to go home and smoke a big joint?" In front of like his parents, all the aunts and uncles, just the innocent little kid, just repeating what he heard as parents are leaving hours before, right? So give it a couple of years and that stuff will start to register. But man, are they funny during that age.
Dude, my 3-year-old nephew today got up on top of my brother bought this like huge like bouncy castle with a water slide and all that. And he's 3 years old, little nephew gets up on top and he goes, "This is the shit." He stands up on top and he's all excited. He goes, "This is the shit." I'm looking at my brother. I'm like, what the fuck did he learn that? Like,
and he's using it in the right context, so good for him. Good for him.
I was like,
sure am, Haley.
Yeah, you're right. They do grow up way too fast, bro. It's like a blink.
He's 3 years old. I was like, how the hell did you know that?
That's another reason why I didn't have kids. Every year I see it go by in front of my face.
And hey, Miss Haley, how you doing? Good to see you.
Haley? Haley?
Yep, Haley's here.
Oh, hey.
She found you, Chop. She found you. Yeah. I'll be the excitement will set in once that plane leaves the ground here in Calgary.
Yeah, you're right.
Chef, you're going, right? Next week?
I was probably grabbing.
Oh, he's just ready for Brickworld. Never mind. Scott, are you going to
what now?
Brickworld? Are you going to Brickworld?
Unfortunately, not this year, but I definitely want to try to make something happen next year for sure.
Cool.
Nice.
Sidious, you're going the last day or something, or did you work that out?
I have to go to the last 2 public days, which it sucks because I was gonna go in Friday night in a red eye, but I have to like go in Saturday morning now because my God,
you had a family thing,
yeah, which I didn't expect. Like I knew I had the work thing going, but I didn't know that. Like I just, it was on my calendar. I just forgot about it. I had the first communion for my goddaughter.
Chop. Am I going to see you out on the steps out front of the convention center?
Yeah.
Yeah,
every year.
dude.
Every year, it's my home show.
I don't think I told you this, but you're the first person I met that I didn't know last year.
I didn't know who you were.
All I remember is I walked up to you and I'm like, it was after the Brixie thing, and I'm like, dude, that was wild, the Brixie thing. And you looked up and you were like, I think you had a cig or something in your mouth, and you were like, Brixie fucking sucks, dude.
I did. Yeah.
I agree. I do agree.
But I had to ask you what it was all about. I had no idea what.
Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, I like after it happened, I kind of walked off or something, and you were like in the shadows, off to the side. And you go, well, what was that? And I was like, oh, dude, like this whole thing with Brixie, and I think you even said like, you go, I don't care what it's about. Brixie fucking sucks. I was like, all right.
I have nothing against Brixie as a person, dude, but I just don't I can't get down with that. His whole his chats and like I just can't. Like Chop gets it.
I don't know him as a person. All I know is that his content is generic, like cardboard cutout, just very boring stuff. His live streams, like literally, if you want like to go to sleep, or like it's something you play when you're like. When they're doing like lethal injection, they play brick seeds to calm the prisoner down.
I'll say this: when I first got into it, 2018, whatever. I was a fan. Like it was cool, man. He had like this, big city and all this stuff. Yeah, and then over time,
I didn't even know about him then.
Yeah, maybe it was 19. I don't know, but the point is,
I didn't know about him pre-pandemic. I never heard of him. I've been.
I have nothing. I have overall nothing but respect. He was able to turn that into his job and all. It's fine,
right.
Yeah, but making cardboard cutout content, dude. It's cardboard cutout content.
I know. But I'm just saying,
people like. The thing is if you want to make it big, you have to do sterile cardboard cutout generic content because it's safe, and that's what people like to watch. Most of the Americans, the herd mentality, they don't want in-your-face content. They want like very easygoing. Hey, well, very, very, sedated content where it's like, here's the newest.
Yeah, no, you got to play it safe, especially when you start getting the land stuff and all that. Like, I get it.
Right. You got to play it safe when it's paying the bills, right?
Well, he's going to be ultra safe now because he's got 2 babies too. So it's like, I get it.
Oh yeah, no, totally. The one thing though that aggravated me with him was
that's that money, bro.
Like, dude, I have lots of tattoos. Half my body's covered in tattoos. I owned a shop with my buddy. Like it was his shop. He was a tattoo artist, but I like financed it. So I know about tattoos, right? So when Brixie got that little like 3-inch like Darth Vader minifig tattoo,
it's pretty big, dude. I don't think it's 3 inches.
Whatever. Like compared
I'm
to like
saying, dude, it's like legit. It's pretty massive.
He's got a really nice tramp stamp, though. I like it.
But anyways,
I'm just saying, Sidious. I would not. I'm just gonna again.
Let me finish, Sean. Let me finish. Like,
all right, devil's advocate. It's not 3 inches, but
so I'm in this chat, and I was like, dude, because he already had it wrapped for like 48 hours straight. So I said to him, like, dude, you need to unwrap that and let it breathe because it's gonna bubble up, and you might lose some of the ink, man. Like, I know what I'm talking about. Like, don't do that. And he just like blocked me. He was like timed me out. And I'm like, dude, seriously, bro, you're that insecure and egotistical. Like, I know about tattoos. I'm trying to help you. And this is your first tattoo ever. And you're smothering it with saran wrap for 48 hours, which they tell you not to do.
No. You got like
and he got all pissed off, bro, like a little kid. So I was like, all right, fuck you, dude.
That might have been T-Mog's fault. I mean, coming off that. Funny enough, T-Mog's story. I gotta tell the story.
Johnny G just brought something up. Wait, where was it?
T-Mog. I'm trying to help the guy to save his tattoo, and like you act like an egotistical bitch boy. Like, get out of here, bro. Like,
factory for his Legos.
Yeah, here it is. Can't we all please chip in? So he solicited for his viewers to pay for a museum for him. Did he stop that right after? I haven't heard a thing. I feel like it's been a year since he's asked.
What do you mean a museum for him? Like, so he can have a building with all his Lego?
Yeah,
Before the whole thing at Brickworld, I'd only seen one of his streams by accident. I clicked on it, and I was like, "Oh, there's a lot of people watching this stream. I never heard of him." And I'm like, I watched it for a while, and it was just so like it was him like building a set and like not really saying a whole lot of nothing of sustenance and barely interacting with the chat. And he was asking for money a lot. Like that was a lot of the topic of conversation of him talking in the stream. And I'm like, wow, this is really bad. So I clicked off. That's the only thing I knew about him before Brickworld Chicago 2022. So I didn't even recognize him when that whole thing went down. I didn't know that was Brixie because I'd only seen the one stream. But I knew
it was funny. You could have fooled me because you were like, who's that?
Someone told me that was Brixie.
He fucking sucks.
I think either MJ or maybe Macro told me it was Brixie because if you watch in the video, Macro's talking to me and MJ and Dirty Nick. And so, like, we're all hanging out there. And then that whole thing went down. And, like, Macro, I think, told me it was Brixie. And I'm like, oh, I remember I saw that guy's stream. That was terrible. So,
Macro. I was going to say, dude, I feel like we peaked, though. I don't know how it's going to get any better than that.
Yeah, right. How you going to top that one?
I mean, is that there? It's always going to be better. You can always
you were there. Chef was there. We were all there. I mean, it was rolled up, and
that worked out perfect.
Eric, who all was there? It was me, you, Eric, Chef, and Brent. Right, that was it. And then, of course, Chop was over there on the side, and then B-Fab was there. Like, I need to review the
other people in the background.
No, I know. I need to review the footage and see who was actually there.
Oh, yeah. I timestamped it and sent it to a bunch of people. It's a cavalcade of who's in the background there. If you watch the footage, like I took Brent's vlog and like timestamped it to that part because most people know the story before that. You know, the whole in the chat, people harassing.
Yeah, it was wild.
So like now that's common knowledge. So I just timestamped it because it's like. The shot is centered, and it's like he's sitting there smoking a cigarette nonchalantly, and I'm like, I'm just centering the shot, dude. The two guys are right here.
It was awesome. Like seriously, dude. It
couldn't have happened at a better time.
Right. Because Macro and Chef, you guys were there. We were in the pocket with me. We were all like came off a great dinner. I think we all had most of us or whatever had a solid buzz heading into that. Like we walked over there and I think we even talked about it at dinner. Like what happens like tomorrow when we run into Brixie, and sure as shit, like as soon as the car door slammed, we jumped out and he was like right there. And I was just like, it was
like the Beat It video. It was like Michael Jackson Beat It.
It was wild, dude. The craziest thing is, I mean, you guys met us, and like, I'm 6'4", Brent is 6'3". I don't think I come across as a likes to fight guy, but if like two dudes that big, if two bigger dudes than me, which is rare, rolled up on me, I'd be like, shit, what's happening here?
Dude, that was the best way to describe it. Like, Butch up the Beat It video, bro. They're all snapping their fingers, dude. Just like beat it.
Dude, I thought Michael Jackson Bricks was gonna land a helicopter on that scene. I was waiting for Michael Jackson.
And by the way, he was like, so we ran into him in the hall the next day. I mean, sorry to bring this up. It's just sentimental at this point. Like for weeks, we were like, all right, like on air in front of people. We were like, all right, how is this gonna go? Like, if we roll up on him on the convention floor, like that'll be weird. Like none of us predicted the first sight we would see getting there was like we were just thrown for a loop. We played it in our minds like, all right, how's this gonna go?
And it was perfect. It was in like a poorly lit.
Got it over with. Like that was the nice part. Yeah.
Dude, I just didn't understand why he got so offended on me giving him advice not to ruin his tattoo, bro. Like. He got so offended. I was like, "What the? Like, who is this dude?"
It's because people were poking fun at him.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, I mean, I will say probably when that happened, Sidious was roughly the same time as like this started. And when you start growing a little bit, you get a little bit of not a little bit. He was already whatever he was then. But my point is like. he was probably getting a little trolly stuff here and there, like not good fun like we were doing, but like real legit troll saying mean shit about his family, you know, like.
Yeah,
So
but what I said was like perfectly like normal, legit. It was polite. It wasn't like mean at all. I just said, dude, you don't want to keep it smothered in the saran wrap that long because it will ruin your tattoo. And like, he got so mad.
In fact, the only people I've ever blocked from our show was on the build up. People started saying stuff about his wife, you know, his wife and stuff, and I was like, out, done, nope.
Oh, I would never do that, dude. I would.
No,
never
I didn't say you did, but I'm like,
I know.
I don't condone that, but when you get bigger like that, that's part of the terror. Like, there's no way.
It is, but not on. It is, but not on my show. I'm like, no.
Right. I would do the same thing. I would block them off.
It shouldn't be part of the territory, though.
Because when you start getting personal and
time and a place, and that's not the time or the place.
Yeah, I mean, I know Chef a little bit. If that shit ever popped off for you, Chef, I mean, it's like instant death for some. You know, so I'm like, I look at myself like, I'm glad it hasn't happened. I'm sure it will if we get bigger and all that stuff. But like, you start bringing that into it, like you die immediately. At least on the stream. If I see you,
like, I'm against all that stuff. Like last year at Brickworld, I was live streaming last year at Brickworld, and I don't usually get trolls, but I don't really like, it doesn't affect me. I understand how the internet works, but in that stream, there was people in my chat while it's still on my channel. They're deleted, but they were saying that I raped my daughter and that they were talking about my dead dad in the chat. So whoever was trolling
immediately.
It wasn't like in good fun trolling. It was like they were calling me like a pedo, and they were like talking about my dead father. They're like laughing about how
at that point they're asking for it. Like they're asking.
Dude, I was like, I didn't say anything, but I'm just like, wow, that makes you feel really bad when someone says that you rape your daughter, and they were naming my daughter by first name, and like they were talking about my dead dad and stuff. Like it was funny, and I'm like, wow, this is how big channels feel. This is how big channels feel.
Yeah,
I felt it the first time. It's not cool because that's stuff
someone
like
who obviously knows certain
intimate
details
family
about
stuff. It's like they wanted to make that live stream horrible for me, and I was just like, I didn't say anything about it till after to like my friends, but I'm just like, I couldn't believe it.
MJ,
that person out myself.
Can you pull up MJ Bay macro? Can you pull up his comment real quick?
Oh, that's my guy, MJ.
Yeah, MJ. So yeah, no, Chef was there. So the dinner was me, Macro, Chef, Eric, Bricklock, Ryan Monanow, and Brent.
Hello.
Where is that guy? We need to get Monanow back. Macro, was he
Ryan,
like
the man time there?
Was he not the most pleasantly surprising person you met in real life? Like he was awesome.
Cheers, Taz. Yeah, very, very calm, like very cool demeanor.
Definitely. And so what a oddball crew to roll up to that.
But it was funny because
like it's funny because Chops, well, real quick, because Chop said something about like beat it, and it was like it I guess, but like it was like it wasn't even a square off. It was just weird.
Yeah.
And
he
and
was
the
like
only
rolling up from the parking lot with his entourage, and you guys are all clustered like some thugs and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but this is gonna get good. I was like, dude, this looks like
that's just how we look.
Canada versus the Crips or something. Let's see this.
The thing.
MJ, hold on, MJ, you were there?
Yeah,
he was standing next to John.
My bad. Okay,
yeah,
all right.
MJ was there with me.
Okay. By the way, I think I've mentioned this on our show, but to be clear, like I tried to. So I don't know if a lot of you guys know this, but it's not a flex. It's not even something to be whatever about. But I used to promote wrestling back in the day, like minor league shit out of Orlando, right? I used to like run wrestling shows. Yeah. And the whole time this Brixie thing was going on, I reached out like many times on DMs. That's how I get my people like, how do you get these guests on your show? Just like a person, you just reach out. And so I reached out many times and I'm like, dude, we got this thing going. Like, do you want to work with us on this? Like, what do you want to do? Like, nobody's super mad or what, you know, and nothing. Yeah. So I was like, all right. And I know he's seeing them. I know he is. And I know he's aware of it because he's getting the comments, you know? And so Yeah, and so I was like,
blocking anyone who brought up the $2 in his shed. He was just
right, he was
blocking people
banning them,
after a while.
right?
But see, that's what I was saying though earlier. Like
I was
Sean,
like, I'll try to work with you, and at the time, and actually, Sidious, you were there, and Macro. I'm just trying to think of who's like in the streams every week. People started saying, "Oh, you're like the Vince McMahon of this shit." I'm like, yes, we should all work together to. Like not real conflicts, but like just to spice it up a little bit, you know. And
right.
I know what you're saying,
like,
dude.
make it, dude. If you're gonna have it,
Give
then
it
why not
entertainment
make it a thing and everybody's happy at the end, you know?
Right.
Sean,
it's all
like I
for
said,
fun.
though,
Make it a positive. Turn it into a positive thing. Why is it gotta be negative?
But it turned me off. Like I used to watch Brixie's stuff, and then when he got so offended and timed me out over like just advice about like, hey, you shouldn't keep your tattoo wrapped that long.
Yeah,
like maybe never one. I was like, all right, he's gonna be a prick like that.
It makes sense what they said. Like he's gonna be on the defense because he's got people coming at him once you get big. That's why I've never wanted to have a huge following of like embryos on YouTube because I don't want to deal with it. You know what I mean? Like those aren't the people I want to deal with. I want to deal with my friends, people like all the people in my community I know in real life and they trust, and it's like a really tight knit group. That's what I want. I don't need the hundreds of thousands of idiots asking me my favorite Lego set. You know what I mean?
Dude, MJ, it might as well been a limo. Like Macro, I can't speak for you, but we were all pretty on cloud 9 when we rolled out of there. We were in a good ass mood. I know that.
Yeah, we were having
a good time.
Yeah.
Like we went in there and we were there for what, at least 2 hours, just laughing our asses off. Like I'll tell you what, like it was good that we rolled up there whenever we did. It wasn't like 12:30 and people are all mag and stuff. It was probably 9. It wasn't super late. Like we were all
West Coast.
We had the best driver, Bricklock, open doors. It was just like a limousine driver.
Yo, Max, you're right though.
I felt like hot shit, and then I got just about kicked out of there right after that. It was really funny.
Max, he's that soft serve Carvel soft serve chocolate ice cream. That's what he is. Dude, I was just like, for real, bro. You're gonna tie me out.
Locke saying, "We needed that song from Office." Yeah, damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
I think he'll be a little bit more, I wouldn't say off the walls, but he'll be busy this year. I know, was it Friday or Thursday? One of those nights, there's full big ass bottles floating around. People were getting uber hammered.
Well, Friday night, that was the night we rolled up. Yeah, because I was only there for. That's the other thing. I was there for 36 hours. Like
it's going to be the same, just a different story. We're going to be having a couple beers.
No, I know.
I think I was there for about the same amount of time.
Yeah, I got in Friday night, left balls early Sunday morning because it was Father's Day, and like that was it. You know, like
I did the same thing.
I'm doing the same this year, but except I'm getting there Wednesday. You know, I'm doing more of it, but I did not have a lot of time on the ground there.
No, I come in Friday afternoon and left like 2 a.m. Sunday morning.
Yeah, exactly. So like
Tuesday to Monday.
Dude, but that shit, like when your channel gets big like that, because when I was like in the advertising agencies, we were making content before social media really existed. And then when YouTube came around, we're making the commercials for like Pepsi, Schick Razors, and you're not allowed. Like you see all this crap talk about the creative you just made. You just put out this video that you worked your ass off for like a month, and all these people just talk crap in the comments, and you're not allowed to say anything back because if you comment, you get fired. Like you can't. You have to be above that shit. And in this community, like it's different because people aren't. You know, it's not their job to do it. So, of course, they're gonna clap back. But we used to have it and just not say anything and just chill. Because people say some really fucked up things and it's like, dude, I just busted my ass for a month straight making this video, and all these idiots are so it's
some people say you're not supposed to feel anything about that.
Well, that's how it is in the ad agencies. They tell you like you get thick skin because people are going to say crazy stuff, dude. They're going to say crazy stuff. Like
I'm just saying, be ready for it. It's still going to affect you. Like obviously, if someone gets personal with like intimate stuff that you don't talk about in your videos, and that isn't like, you
Yeah.
know.
Well, then they know you, man. They're part of your inner circle.
That
They don't
means
just
that
get
it's someone
that
that was, that means it was someone who was at one time close to me who is now retaliating.
Oh yeah, no, that's a
later.
different story.
That's
a different
what
story.
makes it hurt is if it's
Yeah.
someone that you evidently trusted at one time is coming at you. Like
Yeah,
if it's a
that-
stranger,
no, that's a-
I don't-
Macro.
I don't
Macro
care.
is a serious movie star for anyone. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
But even though, like I said, even like the reason I brought up like the addict to see content thing is because people, when you make content, you put a lot of emotion and time into it, dude. So like you're gonna get offended when people say it's human nature. You're gonna get offended when people say bad stuff about it. And
I bet it's mind over matter. You just gotta realize when people say something, they're either jealous or they're
Exactly.
pissed off at their own wrongdoings or something.
Almost
Right?
everyone's opinion does not matter. Like I don't. In real life, does it really matter in the grand scheme of your everyday goings on? No. The internet, it doesn't matter.
A decent human being who's not jealous, who wants the best for you, who wants to like cheer for your achievements, you know, they're gonna help you. They're gonna like not coach you, but they're gonna, you know, hey, can I give you a hand? What do you need? Great job. They're gonna give you honest feedback and be happy for you. They're not gonna like try and slander you and talk you down and tell you something sucks, right? That's just shit seems like common sense, but apparently it's not.
Yeah, with fame comes responsibility. So if you're soft skinned, don't try to live the YouTube dream of becoming famous. If you can't handle a little smack talk or whatever, then don't strive for that. You can't expect the best without preparing for the worst.
Yeah, because there's gonna be those people. There's gonna be
because I
well, of course, man. Humans are dirty, greedy, vile creatures.
I keep my stuff like.
Cheers, Steve.
I'm happy with where I'm at, and I really, like I said, the only time I was ever trolled to the point where it was like disgusting was one time, and that was last year Brickworld. Otherwise, I've never had an issue. I've had trolls in the chat, but it's not anything serious. It's
Yeah, they're keyboard
heroes.
Yeah, it's anonymous. It's anonymous, and it's not like it's them people trying to say like bad words.
Dude, it's keyboard warriors, bro. It's
Yeah,
like people driving. It's like people driving and road raging. They cut you off, slam on their brakes, brake check you. You ever notice that people don't push their shopping carts around the mall or Walmart like that? They don't cut you off with their shopping cart. You know, they don't slow down purposely in front of you and flip you off while they're hanging on to their shopping cart. They only do it when they got that barrier, right? People are only going to talk to you like that, not in public to your face, but when they're
they can. I'd rather
on a keyboard or a phone.
I come from a time when that's how you did. There was no internet, so.
Yeah, Max, I got to.
Well, that's true. There was no internet, exactly.
Max, I got to check out I just saw the alert. I got to check out the messages. I'll definitely look at that picture, dude. We were having a good conversation last night, me and Max and DMs.
Kramer.
But dude, like I said, like if even on the professional level, like I'm making a video for Pepsi that has nothing to do with me personally. You know, it's not me on the YouTube making it. Like it's for a client, and I would still get pissed off as human nature when people would make bad comments about it because it's like, dude, I worked on that thing for a month straight. You know, like they don't know the hard work that went into it, but people are just gonna say shit no matter what. So
their opinion also doesn't
it's hard to
matter.
bite your tongue, but you have to bite your tongue.
Yeah.
They're usually idiots who have nothing better.
Oh
to
yeah,
do.
totally. But it's still.
Well, not even idiots. I'm sure some of my
Like,
opinions are
say
pretty
something,
stupid. But you're allowed to have an opinion. I realize my opinion's that it has no merit, it has no value. It's just my opinion. Some are smart, some of them are probably pretty stupid, so I can't say much.
It would still piss me off though. I'd see those comments and I'd be like, "This idiot," and I mean, you want to react instantly, but you got to hold back, dude. Like so.
Yeah. This guy doesn't even know.
It's always gonna, the human nature. It's always gonna piss you off, but it is what it is.
That is what it is. I'm out, guys. I'll see you all either tomorrow or at Brickworld.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, can you bring that table?
Yeah, I'm bringing it.
All right, we might need more. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on how bloated the. Right now, we're trying to cap it at 64 players, but
Holy cow!
Dude, this Chicago
it might be 128 though, so we're figuring it out.
This Chicago show should be pretty packed because Mark was having trouble like telling people to like cut down table space and stuff. So it's like
and the hotel space.
It's gonna be bonkers. It's bonkers.
Record registration this year.
I'm in a like the staff chat or whatever for their Discord, and like it's pretty wild over there. Like, yeah.
Wild isn't a lot of conversation, or people just like keeping their shit straight.
Wild in the sense that like everyone's still trying to figure stuff out, and it's Friday.
Yeah, last Friday.
Yeah, like like who's got this? Who's bringing that? What room is this in? Oh, that's competing with this. Like, no, we can't do that. We need space for this. And again, it's not a flex, but the foosball is like one of the things that I'm putting together. There's going to be like some crazy shit, and Sidious is in on it. Starts Saturday for public days.
Oh yeah.
T-shirt cannon.
No.
No. It's gonna be like big. Like I challenge them to like. I'm like I want more. Like, this idea is not. It's not my idea. I'm just helping, but like I want more kinetic energy. Period on the floor. Meaning,
it's a funny idea, so it should be good.
Yeah, meaning like, and I'm going to talk to Mark about it some more from Brickworld, but
still don't know how you're pulling this off logistically, dude. But
I saw the layout. We're going to be able to do it. Yeah, you'll see it. You'll see it. It's going to be crazy. But I'm like, I go to a lot. I've been to a lot of conventions. Whatever. I used to live across the street, literally from San Diego Comic-Con, and I'm like, we need more kinetic energy in this thing. Like, we need more stuff to do. Like, what else can we do? Because for some people, I know it's going to blow a lot of your minds, but you walk around and you see all the mocks out, and it's cool. It's amazing. Everything's great. But it's like you could do a 1 hour lap if you're new to it and be like, all right, saw it, done. You need more, like, I don't know. It's pretty calm on the show floor. So I'm just like
events or prizes or 50-50s or something.
Yeah, it's just
or something like that.
And that's what I said.
Like, releasing like live rats and snakes.
Yeah, I mean something. Sure, Chop. I mean, like whatever it takes. I don't want to use the word. I don't want to use the word sterile. But when the dust settles and the smoke clears, and you see all these mocks, and you walk around, and there's like 6-8 vendors in there, and they're all overpriced, and you do your lap, and if you're not there for your friends, again, I'm looking at it through the lens of little Jimmy who dragged his mom there, and he's like
constructing the builds in his head for an hour, staring at.
Yeah, sure. I mean, again, there's going to be people who will sit there and really whack to like a new Madrigal house or something. But
you won't. I don't know. Last year I couldn't even see everything. That was the most I've gone to Brickworld for a lot of years. That was the biggest amount of mock space or table space I've ever seen. I didn't see everything, and I did
a lap for an hour, and I'm like, get me out of here. That's how
I love that romper room mock, bro. Chop that.
I skipped the stuff I've already seen. I skipped the stuff that was there the year before, and I skipped like Tatooine and all the Star Wars mocks because it's all the same crap. So that saved me a whole bunch of time, and I still didn't see everything I wanted to see.
Chop that romper room mirror.
Friday night, I take a lap around and do a private convention on Friday night after everyone's pretty much set up, and that's every other year. That's what I did. Walk around. Private convention, no public, look at everything, skip what I want to skip or I've seen already or whatever. And last year I couldn't do that. It sucked. I was like, wow, I
spent a lot of time in there, but I get what Sean's saying because I walked around a lot. Like I spent hours. Like I got like literally like a 5 mile each direction radius going around that hotel just from downtime walking around.
Chop, I love that romper room. Your romper room mirror, Chop. That romper room mirror you held up, dude. I love that.
Yeah,
hilarious.
I think everyone's gonna have I think Sean's gonna have a special week at Brickworld. I think Macro. I see him having a special week at at Brickworld, and I'm pretty sure that Eric Bricklock, Illinois is going to have a special week, and so is Stud City. It's going to have a nice weekend.
Do you remember who people were old? The Romper Room. You remember Romper Room with
Yeah, the Romper Room.
I remember
the magic mirror.
No, Brickworld.
It was hilarious.
I'm just like I feel like the hype for it kind of peaked a little bit, like Macro, like a few weeks ago. That's why like I had no plans to do anything else after our last show, but I was like, I need to do something Sunday night just to get that little extra bit of hype in.
Like, get it in, keep it going. I don't know if I felt it peak last week. I'd say maybe
like
Tuesday, Friday.
Okay, but I don't know. I mean, it's all different perspectives, but I feel like a month ago, like, like tidy up your mocks, everybody. I don't know, but I was like, we need an extra week. We need one more little blast to get everybody going. So
yeah, well,
I'm doing a thing tomorrow night. It's a special.
It's better if you don't hype it at all, because otherwise you're making the expectations too great. So I've been doing, my streams have been Chicago hype de-escalation streams. So I've been trying to de-escalate all the hype so that when you get, no, I'm not kidding. That's what my live streams have been
doing that.
Yeah, if you look at my channel, that's what I've been doing hype de-escalation streams, trying to cut that hype down so when we get there, there's actually something, it'll be cool.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
here's Tyler. Like pull up Tyler's Macro. I mean, he's in there. He gets pretty big streams going. He's got a pretty big following. He hasn't felt it. And so actually Tyler is one of the guys I reached out to, and I'm like, dude, we need to put something together for Sunday. Cause you're traveling. What, you're going to get there Wednesday, Macro, Tuesday. What'd you say again? Sorry.
Oh, Tuesday afternoon. I'll be there. I'll be at that hotel by Tuesday, 1:30.
And to your point, Chop, it's maybe calm before the storm, but I was just like, I don't know. I wasn't feeling it from everything I've been watching this week. So I was like, all right, we got to put together one more just fully dedicated, sloppy, no big plan Sunday night stream before everybody heads out. So
sloppy, eh? Well, I don't work Monday. I can make that happen.
Yeah, let's get sloppy. You know what I mean? But Tyler will be on. We got.
Raw.
It's gonna be like a fucking Jedi Council type shit Sunday night.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be too much fun.
Too old to begin the training.
Tyler, I'm not
in the walking room.
I'm not for overhyping, but it feels like most people are forgetting it's happening. Yeah, I don't know, Macro. I felt like it peaked. I don't know when exactly. I can't put my finger on it.
I'm working on my mock still, so
Man, you guys, I'm still getting messages even through Instagram. People are like, countdown is on. Like our Claxton sending them
I've been getting death threats all week. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
I don't know.
I've been going back and forth here.
It's crazy on Twitch, I can tell you that.
Sidious and I are always talking.
Oh, there's Eric riding for Twitch again. Twitch.
Matt, Greg, there.
The Twitch guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you want to,
it's going nuts on Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Hey, at least a lot of those Twitchers are ex-Instagrammers. We'll see how it goes.
Dude, we got to talk about the 128,000 hour stream now. The community, the 128,000 hour community stream.
Me and Dusty Bricks are over on Kick. So if you guys want to come to where the real streamers are, kick it. 1, 2, 3.
Over on
Chop. I got your email on the confirmation thing for that.
Yeah.
I sent you it was so long ago. I sent you time zones before I moved. I don't know. I'll talk to you offline, but I don't know.
Crap monkey head. What?
I know. No. I'm gonna do it. Listen. If you can switch us, cool. But if not, like I'll do.
That should still be what time you start, because you were doing it from that time zone. Now it's in Central Time anyway. So now do the calculation.
Oh yeah.
Central,
right.
Do the Central to East Coast time, and it should still work out exactly the same. Okay.
Yeah, but I think I was in California when I sent it.
Right, that won't matter though, because you gave me the start time in Cali. I switch it to Central. No, I switch it to Central automatically. I did the work for you. Central. You still even though you started at a different time where you are now, it's still the same start time as when you were in Cali, right?
Yeah, I'll reread it. I'll read it again. But either way, I feel like it's off by an hour or something. But no, it's fine. I'll just start.
I worked with you, buddy.
No, I know you did. I'm not bitching. I'm just telling you, like, we might go on an hour late. That's fine.
It's right. I might be going on an hour.
It's going to be an open hour at time.
Tyler's asking, "What's the Saturday thing you got planned? Give us a tease or a tease." Tyler, I'll call you after this if you're up.
Are you saying it's
That's what I was hoping for.
Macro, I'll tell you too. It's fine. We're just not doing it on air.
Yeah, my lips are sealed. Loose lips sink ships, dude. I can't. I help doing it, but my lips are sealed.
I've been sworn. And by the way, this thing Saturday is one thing. There's something that was just confirmed before I came on the stream, Macro. Unreal. It's going to happen. I don't even know what day it's on, but it's going to be the sworn to secrecy. I don't even think I told my wife yet. It's crazy.
Hey, that's fair. That's just more hype.
Crazy. And this is what we need at this thing. This thing is already massive. We need even more like hype.
Indoor fireworks. I love it. I love it.
Oh, that'd be dope, dude. But it's not that.
So you're saying, though, you can give us this piece of information for hype, just for strictly hype reasons. These are 2 new events that weren't there last year.
So my lips are sealed, dude. I did a little bit of logo work and stuff, but
here's the deal. 2 major things going down at Brickworld that are not on the schedule.
Okay, cool. Hype.
And I'm not trying. It's that big. I wouldn't say it if it was minor shit. Like, it's big.
You heard it here on the Shenanigans. I love it.
I mean, I want to break it here, but
hey, MJ, you're right. It is
I get
the last year for the
contracts.
I'm not doing 72 anymore.
I was contractually
You're right,
told.
MJ. I'm going to cancel that 72. Sorry, I missed a bunch of chats.
You should sell it. You should sell the 72-hour live stream.
Chop, don't do it because like morons like me don't understand time zones.
No, I'm going to sell it to the Mega Blocks community because they are kicking
Can I tell you something
right now. Mega Blocks, Mega Construct.
Can I tell you something? That's it. No, Chop, seriously. I'm going to be I don't do this very much. I'm going to break it down. When and I know you said you worked with me. You worked with me last year too.
I'm checking right now, Sean. I'm going to see what's up with the time.
No. But listen to me. You worked with me last year because I wasn't even aware of it till the week of, and you made things happen. I'm talking about that. Forget about this year with me moving time zones. I just want to say to you, like, that was so awesome that you had us involved. Like, we were, I don't know, a couple months, whatever it was, in, and you did that. So thank you for that, because it was cool to be part of that. And we will do that forever.
It's a community thing.
No, I know.
It's a community thing. It's not about me.
But you and I both know. But you and I both know people.
It's about you. It's about the chat. That's what it's about.
You and I both know everybody says that, but you actually mean it, and I mean it. So that's awesome. You know what I mean?
No,
people use it. They throw around words like content and content creator and community, all these barf $2 words. But like, that was really cool that you did that. So
no, I come from like DIY communities. Like, I come from like basement punk shows. Like, that's what I grew up with. Like, people did like punk shows with like out of town bands in their basement. And
they would set it up on their own.
That's the community I came from. Like, you put your own record out on 7-inch record. Your band puts together 5 songs and puts out a record. That's what I come from. And that's when I say community, I actually mean I don't care about like growing or
$2 words.
Trying to mainstream yourself. I care about like every single one person in the chat. That's what the 72. They're the stars of the 72. Everyone who goes to those chats watches those streams and that's, I've met people in the 72-hour stream chats that I'm in real life friends with to this day. Like years ago. Me. Like it's I've found channels that I'm in love with from the stream. Like, I encourage all new channels step up, big channels, small channels. It's actually about community, and it has nothing to do with anyone's ego. There's no ego on the table. Like, I don't care. I don't need praise. I actually get joy out of doing it and seeing everybody having a good time at the streams. That's my reward. That's my selfish reward, is every one of you enjoying any of it, even an hour of the 128 hours. It's like
All right,
120.
well, don't sell it. All right, don't sell it.
Well, Chop, you got to watch out though, because Dusty Bricks and I are having the MySpace 82-hour stream.
Oh, dude, I want in on the ground
MySpace
floor.
Mega Blocks, bro. MySpace Mega
I
Blocks.
want in on the ground floor of that, dude. How do I
MySpace
get
Mega
in on
Blocks stream,
MySpace
82 hours, bro. We're going head to head. Coke and
MySpace Mega
Pepsi.
Construct? I want in on MySpace Mega.
Yeah, when Dusty said that, I was dying laughing.
Dude, that's
They're going to
cutting
have a
edge.
MySpace Mega Blocks marathon.
Now, Sidious, now you're like
Okay,
making
so,
you want to
Sean,
do
you're
a
in
Blue Bricks like
Eastern
120 hours.
time, right? Okay, let's see.
Dude, Dusty came up with it. Dusty Bricks, it was hilarious. He's like, I'm going to do a MySpace Mega
Oh, yeah,
Blocks.
Eric can do the blue bricks.
Yeah, dude.
Eric's got the blue bricks on lockdown. Blue bricks on what's some defunct on AOL Messenger live stream blue bricks.
No, dude, we're gonna do text messaging through ICQ.
Get your discs out.
ICQ.
There's not gonna be any video feed. It's just gonna be text messaging through ICQ.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, dude, it's IRC chat blue bricks. Dude,
When Dusty said that, I was dying, dude. He's like, I'm gonna do MySpace Mega Blocks, dude. I was like, yo, that's a genius idea.
Yeah, it is. Dusty always has the good ideas. The heater ideas.
Okay, so what time does Sean start? What time does Sean start now?
Thursdays,
10 p.m. on
9 o'clock. Thursdays, East Coast time is usually what it is.
No, does he
I
start?
don't know. I'm gonna have to go look at that
So
schedule.
does he start 10 p.m. Eastern?
So it
Does
used to
anyone
be
watch
West
Hang
Coast time, but now
Isn't it on the
Does
schedule?
he start?
it's usually,
No,
like I
10
said,
p.m.
Thursdays, 9 o'clock, 9:30, 9 o'clock. Somewhere around there.
9 o'clock your time, Stevie?
Yeah. Because he moved. He's on the East Coast now. Yeah.
So he moved it because he moved time zones.
Yeah, he used 9 p.m. Like West Coast. Max is saying it. It used to be Cali time, so it was 10 o'clock. Like it was not Cali time, and the difference in East Coast.
He told me the way I ported it over from the time he gave me. It comes out to 9 Central, which is 10 Eastern.
Well, yeah, but what he did though
But
was
that's because I used West Coast time when I scheduled it, which is
the
2
show
time
used
zones
to
over
be
to Central.
the show used to be California. It used to be at 10
right now.
o'clock California time, and then or East Coast time. It was here at 10 o'clock, but they moved it an hour. He moved it. It's just an hour earlier. Sean, explain it. I'm horrible at explaining.
I don't know.
So you physically changed the time the show starts when you moved it.
Yeah, 1 hour. They do it
Yeah,
1
they
hour.
did. Yeah, they did move
That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah.
There's someone ahead of us that has 2 or 3 hour block. So I was like, if we could start at 9 Eastern is what I'm after. But if not, we'll start at 10. It's not the end of the world.
What day you going on?
Yeah, dude, it's looking like
Thursday.
your
That's
Right.
I want to do
your
Chop. I
box
want to
is
do
right.
I want to do our normal slot so that we can raid the
Right.
next channel.
I get it.
I can go on an hour. We can go on an hour later. We can start at 10 Eastern. I just think we won't have as big of a audience because they'll be like, "Where the hell are you guys?" That's all.
Chop, when he lived in California, he did it 10 East Coast time, and then when he moved to the East Coast, he moved it to 9 East Coast time.
Dude, we did it.
I get it. I understand.
No, we did it at we start originally it was not it was 9.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock Central.
Wait, yeah, it was like 9 or 10 for me when you guys.
It was
started.
9. It was 9 Pacific when I
yeah.
first started, which was 12, which was weird because we'd say it's Thursday, but it's Friday for some of you. It was weird.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know, I'm always drunk during it, so don't ask me.
yeah.
That's why I was happy you guys moved it, staying up till 10. I was usually 2 shoots to the wind by then, but when you guys moved it up 2-3 hours earlier, it worked out a little bit better.
I thought it was just a 1 hour difference, but it is what it is.
Do you think that if you start talking about it being an hour later early enough on your show, don't you think your people are gonna know by the time?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, not to mention,
They know.
If you put the blog spot for the 72 in your descriptions, that's gonna have the schedule as it updates. and they're going to be able to reference that blog spot for all their information you need for the whole 72. So
when
not only
is it again? A couple weeks, right?
No, it's not till the end of July, dude.
Okay, I'll talk to you in
It's the
Chicago.
last weekend. You got over a month to talk about it being an hour later on the last weekend.
Or 3 hours later, I guess.
I'll talk to you in Chicago. I have another idea.
3 hours.
Sean, I always thought though that your show when you were living in Cali started at 10 o'clock here. East Coast.
No, not one time did it start then.
When did it start?
It was 9 p.m. Pacific, 12 a.m. Eastern, and then we moved it to 8. When
you're right.
When Brent had his baby.
You're right. I would watch it from midnight to 3 a.m., dude.
8,
You're right.
8 was really hard for me, and then I moved it because, like,
I always thought it was like 10 o'clock for some reason, but you're right. It was 12 to mid.
It was 10 for me.
3 a.m.
10 for me in Mountain Standard Time.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's right. He's right. I always
Yeah,
thought
because it would
like
be 9 Central.
I hope he's right. It was his own streaming.
For Cali time.
No, I did 9 because that was plenty enough time to put the kids to bed, but then I had to go to 8, and then it got a little tight when my daughter got older and started asking questions. Like, why are we rushing to bed tonight? I'm like, oh,
dude, I'm not saying this just I'm an East Coast boy though, but like everything in like the media world does run off East Coast time.
Yeah, 100%.
Like it's East Coast is the standard time for like TV shows, media. Like they station it off.
City, so you don't have to sell me. New York City is the greatest city on earth.
I'm not saying that, but you know what I'm saying. Like so I'm used to like even when I worked in advertising, it was like because trust me, I have a clothing line in California, so I don't wake up until noon. Noon is 9 a.m. for them, so my day starts at noon to answer emails and all that bullshit. But like when I was working in advertising, everything was centered around the New York time zone for some reason, which is weird, but it was. I just don't remember it being at midnight, dude. I don't know, but it was. I was there, so I always thought it was 10. I always thought it was 10 here when you started, but hey, I'm happy though. I like the.
Look at our old. I mean, like, just trust me, dude. It was at 9.
I like the new format, dude.
Because we would say the number one thing is we'd say like Thursday night, we'd always go like, shit, how do we describe this for people on the East Coast? Because it's 12, so it's technically the next day. Then you don't want to say it's on Friday because then
people on Thursday get confused.
Right.
Well, I'm also the weirdo that stays up at 5 a.m. to watch brick scene stuff. So, like, it gets confusing, dude. I just go off the alerts. But I always thought for some reason it was 10 a.m. here, man. But it really was midnight.
Yep.
Because I do remember it goes till 3 a.m. I remember that. So, damn.
3 a.m. would be
midnight.
Yeah. 3-hour show would be 3 a.m. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So now that I'm remembering, because I'm so used to the new time. You guys have the new time frame now, which is 9 to midnight for me, which is good.
Well, I would try to do like,
Well, I'll talk to you about it later. I'll have everything with me to be able to work on stuff like that. I bring everything on my laptop and stuff with me to Brickworld, so we can talk about it. I don't know what I can do right now.
No, if you can, it's fine. It's
in.
really. So there's somebody before us, and I would ask you if you're cool with it, and then I would reach out to that person and see if they would work. I wouldn't even ask you to move it. I would say, "Are you cool with it?" And then I can, or not move it. It doesn't matter. Like I said, if we start an hour late, it's not the end of the world.
The only thing is I would probably I'm cool with anyone approaching anyone on the scheduling and changing stuff and then letting me know. I just know, Annette, the person before you, I guess I would have more pull with than I think you'd be effective for you to talk to. I don't know. Maybe because they know me so well, it might be.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
I don't know. I don't know them.
I actually think Thursday, like they might actually be up for losing an hour in the spirit of The 72. Yeah. So we'll see. I'll work on it. I'll massage him with my fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can give the shocker. They love that.
So. Nice Ninja.
Dude, even Ninja Stream, dude. Ninja Stream is late night for me. Like I watch Ninja Stream, it's like late night for like and Ninja Stream always ties up perfectly. When there's like Disney Star Wars stuff coming out, Ninja Stream, I always watch this stream and it perfectly lines up to when the new show, like new Mandalorian drops. So I watch Ninja Stream and then boom, at 3 a.m. new Mandalorian.
That's the thing I miss most about the move. I used to be in the Ninja Stream hard, dude.
Yeah.
It's just a little
the next day. It's fun. I love the playlist, Ninja. I love the music.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Cindy. It's about Mandalorians or whatever, but yeah. We'll get this worked out, okay? John?
Yep. All good.
I don't know.
Yo, there's one Disney show chop you.
Oh, you mean a mandolin?
Yeah. There is one Disney show chop you will like, dude. There's live action Monkey
Kid. Oh, it's
Kid.
like an orange. I love mandarin oranges, dude. I eat oranges.
Dude, there's a live action Monkey Kid show on Disney Plus that you will actually like, dude. It's live action Monkey Kid. I swear to God, bro.
Yeah, I know, but it's not
American born Chinese. No, dude, it's old school kung fu. Dude, no, it's not Lego. It's like old school kung fu. You will like it. Trust me, bro. I know you.
I love it already.
It's the same lore. That's true.
Yeah, it's the Journey to the West, dude. It's like it's what Monkey Kid is based off of. It's really good.
I understand.
Really
I know that. Chinese folklore, bro.
Yeah, but you will like this show, Chop. Trust me, you will like this show.
I love everything about Disney. Basically Disney owns my soul. Everything I do is for Disney. Like I don't take a crap unless Walt Disney tells me I can.
Yes.
He's frozen in the basement.
No, he telekinetically lets me know if it's okay for me to urinate. That's how close I am with Disney.
Wow.
He's
your overlord.
I bang Snow White. That's how in I am.
It's good, dude. It's like old kung fu, like the Saturday morning kung fu shows.
I believe you. I love you, baby. I love you.
No. But I'm telling you,
sweet stud cities. I believe
you will like it. You'll like it.
Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to Disney Plus right now. Hold on.
I'll give you my password to watch it. Bro.
I don't want your password.
Hey, here's Ninja. Whoop, salute. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Ninja.
Cheers.
Do you even folklore, bro? I do folklore, MJ. Thank you.
Do you even LARP, bro?
I actually love folklore with any kind of demons, especially if they're half animal, half human. I'm in.
Half animal, half human. We call those the centaurs.
Sign me up. Yeah, Minotaur.
Jude saying later.
The way they did the pigs from Monkey Kid and like the live action show was pretty cool. I liked it, dude. And they look like Planet of the Apes. Like all the heavenly monkey people were like Planet of the Apes. Is it
CGI or is it?
No,
is it practical or CGI? Because I hate CGI.
No, practical. Full live act practical, dude. It's really good.
It's practical effect?
Yeah,
it's
dude.
Practical effects.
I swear to God. Dude,
they
it's
don't
like
even make shows with practical effects.
It's like kung fu movies mixed with like new Monkey Kid. It's good, dude. It's really good.
Dang.
Oh shit.
Dang.
Damn.
Check it out, I guess.
Damn.
I guess I'll have to check it out now. I don't have a choice.
Sounds like
American-born Chinese. It's really good.
I'm part Chinese. I used to eat Chinese food all the time.
I can tell, dude. Your eyes.
You are what you eat. Dude, you are what you eat. I used to eat Chinese food.
That's funny, Chop. I don't remember eating a fucking legend.
Well, yeah, you probably did, bro, because you are one.
This one time at band camp, I stuck a dragon in my pussy.
What?
That's an American Pie joke.
What was this bad boy going? Oh, it's a bunk bed.
Sorry to all the dragons in the chat. We gotta apologize, and we're gonna get hate mail on that. The dragons are gonna rise up. Be like, dude, they were dissing dragons on that live stream. We have got to. We're gonna get in trouble. Sorry to all the people who are dragons or are related to dragons out there.
Better luck next time.
Better luck next time, dragon.
Oh, too funny. Your grindcore brother, exactly. MJ says, "Come on, Chops, start your grindcore brother."
Hey, dude, I am not. Dude, me and Sidious are good. If it seems like we're fighting, it's all for the show.
Yeah, it's all
Because
play
he's
fighting.
doing this dragon hate stuff, dude.
It's all WWF, dude. It's all WWF style.
He's Dragon Tail and you're Dragon Tail.
I gotta, dude, don't. I gotta make I accidentally did something. I gotta make a slot. I just messed this up.
Dude, you blew my voice out, Chop, on that stream, bro. It still hurts to
He's
this
concentrating. He's concentrating.
You blew my voice out, dude. I still can't do it right.
Macro, can we play it? Can I play a clip?
Yeah. You can do whatever you want.
Yo, the Adams family.
Serious?
Yeah.
This goes out to Sean. This goes out to Sean and Eric in the panel. It also goes out to Dude Jude and MJ Bay and the Chiz.
And
the Chizzy.
The Adams family
In the
one is the
Rizzy
best
chat?
one. The
You
Adams
think that
family
one's
one.
the best one?
It's one of the best ones, yeah. Like,
Is that the one you want me to play? Because I was really into the Indian homeless guys.
Oh yeah, you can do
It's
that.
not
one
going
too.
to get me a copyright strike, is it?
No, it won't. Do they need
I don't
almost
think so.
mini gun?
I
Do the
I
homeless
played
need
like
mini
hours
gun?
Yeah, I
of
like
it.
those odds. I like those odds.
Fine, I won't do it if you think that.
You won't get. You won't. Grindcore isn't trademarked.
If you're worried,
bro.
I
Like,
won't do it then.
Grindcore is not trademarked at all, dude. There's no way.
Yeah, that'd be
Those
a hard
people,
one
they
to
don't.
trademark.
Those people don't have. Well, yeah, they're kind of like it's independent music. It's not like
Yeah, it's independent.
Yeah,
big
let's try it
time.
and see what happens.
It's not like Katy Perry does grindcore or anything like that.
Yeah, no, it is. It's all independent. It's not a problem.
Not that you know of.
No, for real. It's like it's not like Grindcore is all independent labels. They don't trademark anything.
Here, let me cue it up before you share it. Let me cue it up.
And most of them are
do
viral videos. Like they're viral videos, so it's like already been.
Queued up, get her done.
Here, I'll just play the frogs. I'll play the frogs because we know that won't get.
Yeah,
We
that's
won't get flagged on the frogs, right?
What mocks you
And that's
guys
a
want to
classic.
see? Are you
The
looking
kids will-
forward to there? Anything specific anyone wants to see at Chicago or repeat?
Dang, my computer's playing.
Don't enter all at once
I got
now.
47 tabs.
None except my friend's stuff, I guess.
Nice.
I'm just saying. I don't know.
You know what I want to see? I want to see 9,000 Avengers Towers mocks because that's the most original mock I've ever seen in my life, dude. No one's made an Avengers Towers mock ever. I've never seen Avengers Towers mock at a show ever.
Okay, I think it's ready. Hold on, let me see.
I'm getting ready to mock a 15-foot airport, so it'll be interesting to see that.
Nice.
Dude, ever and their mother makes Avengers Towers mocks. I'm like, look at this, I'm so original. I made an Avengers Tower mock.
I wouldn't make that mock after
I'm gonna.
their open one. How are you going to compete with that? Yeah, honestly, I'm the same
Sean,
with
are
Sean.
you gonna look at
honestly.
my mock? My mocks?
Yeah, I'll look at it.
Okay, it's ready to share. Macro. They're gonna
Don't
be.
be
at
don't be
Chicago.
offended if I don't spend like 2 hours looking at it, though.
I don't even want you to look at them. I just asked you if you were.
Yeah, I will.
Grindcore
I'm not even gonna tell you which
frog.
ones are
Okay,
mine. I
I'm
won't
ready.
even tell you which
I'm
ones.
ready for this.
I know which ones they are.
Is it supposed to be choppy like that?
Yeah, it's pretty choppy, dude. Chop is choppy.
Dude, that's like an acid trip gone wrong.
Who's that? Napalm Death? Who is?
You get a
No,
copyright strike?
No, it was just choppy.
What?
The connection was choppy.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
because I got
Talking about
14
half
tabs open,
frames,
dude. I can't 8 frames per second. That's okay. You watch it
Yo,
on your own
Sean.
time. It's called Grindcore Frogs.
Sean, there's death metal where they growl. These dudes in grindcore, they invert. They sing inverted like this. They go like they suck.
No, I
in
know.
there.
When they breathe in.
A friend of a friend was in this. I think it was like Hog or Pig Destroyer or something.
That was like the band name.
Yeah, it's called Pig Destroyer.
Pig Destroyer! I love Pig Destroyer.
Yeah, a friend of a friend was in that.
Dude,
I
Pig
went to
Destroyer
their
is one of my
show in
favorite
Orlando. Yeah.
Dude, there's some good ones
yeah,
like
I have
Dying
a bunch of their
Fetus, bro.
CDs.
Dying Fetus rips.
I think it was like early. Yeah, Chop. It was like early 2000s. The Pig Destroyer stuff. I don't remember. Yeah.
That's too funny.
Dying Fetus is
Small
another
world.
dude, like Dying Fetus. The name sounds horrible, but they rip. Dude, that band rocks. Dude, Dying Fetus.
Dude, how do they even get any shows nowadays with a name like that?
Oh, they get tons of. They're huge, dude. Like,
Probably get like the Mums for Nothing groups
Because
trying to shit.
it's not like mainstream music.
yeah, Dying Fetus, dude, they're big.
They
in
open
that
up for the
scene.
Beatles, the Kitty Beatles.
No, they
open up
do.
for the
They get
Kitty Beatles.
pack clubs, bro. They do pack clubs. Dude, Dying Fetus is a band that's like really into death metal.
That's too funny. That's quite the name. All right, now we got a problem. I am missing a stud.
I just don't know how those dudes sing like that, bro. Like the inverted stuff, dude. That's crazy.
That's like another level of vocal control.
Like Cannibal Corpse, that's true death metal. Where they growl, but when you do that inverted, like suck your windpipe in singing, like that is a whole. That's why they do the frogs dancing because it sounds like frogs. It's like it's supposed to be funny, but it's I don't know how they do that, dude. Like it's crazy.
Is there other examples where it sounds like something other than frogs?
There's one where it sounds like frogs, but it's the Addams Family dancing to it, and it's hilarious. Dude, it's too funny. That's like the most viral video of that genre, and it's hilarious, dude.
I'll go.
It's
find
Wednesday, and then Lurch, the big dude, and they put on a record and they just start dancing, and it's to that music, dude, and it's hilarious.
I've never heard that music before you guys brought it up. Charlie Brown, that'd be a good one. It's normal if your butt makes that sound. No, it's not. You got reverse osmosis problems there, Max. It's not supposed to be going in. It's a one-way door. One-way door.
Like I said, death metal, they project their voice like out. Grindcore, they suck it in. It's weird, dude. I don't know how I do not know how they do it, especially for like 2 hours straight.
I'm gonna go look up grindcore on YouTube and probably lose 2 hours of my life
internet's
getting
breaking up.
that
Go.
rabbit hole. Wait, what?
I gotta go.
that
I love you.
chop.
My internet's breaking up. Good night.
Here you. Cheers.
See you, dude.
I'm just joking.
Good night, man. It's all.
Good night. Thanks for hanging out.
We'll
We'll see you in a couple days.
Choppy. Yeah. Woo! De-escalation of the hype. It's gonna suck.
Yo, Chop's the character. I love that dude.
MJ Bay. No, I appealed to Shy or anybody that's into Castle, like show up to medieval times.
Yeah, I already got my shirt. I got my Black Falcon shirt picked out.
I think
so. Hopefully I'm the blue team.
I don't know if Shy's gonna make it or not.
To medieval times or to Brickworld?
There's some Avengers stuff that we're not privy to, so we'll see. I get the sense there'll be, some other
events going on.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll be back in a minute.
Dude, you guys get what I'm saying though about the million mocks of the Avengers Tower, dude. Like that's one mock that just, like there should be rules. Like when they go to a guitar store, there's signs that say "Don't play Led Zeppelin Stairway to Heaven." When you go to a convention, there should be signs that say "Don't mock the Avengers Tower," like because it's just too. It's getting way too old, bro. Way too old.
Yep. What else could they do? There's a couple others that they could do, but then they're going to have to start, castle. Although I guess there's different ways you can do a castle. But if they start going, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that. It's been done too many times.
You know, what'd be sick is like if people did more Kroll stuff. You know what I mean?
Troll?
No, Kroll with a K.
I don't even know what that is.
What? Krull? Kroll.
Hey, I don't know. Explain. I don't even know what that is. Explain.
No, never.
Back me up. Lock. You know what Kroll is? Somebody.
I don't. That's why I'm
never.
asking.
How the hell do you not know Kroll?
Teach me, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
Google
bro.
it. Google it. It's like a Chinese star that had arms coming out of it. Early 80s. You'll see Kroll. Then you'll apologize.
Yeah,
Google it.
right.
Krull.
I'm looking. Hold on.
Well, that's what I can see.
I'm horrible with names though, so it's
You'll remember when you see it. Main bad guy was like a Cyclops. I mean, come on, it's Krull.
Oh yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Oh, there's an actor who's playing one of them in the movie. They're making a movie actually.
Another one? No, they already did. Okay, it's like 84 was the original or something.
Let's see.
How the hell do you not know Krull?
I know, dude. I probably know it once I see it. I'm bad with names, man.
I'll go check this out now.
No, I keep getting like the Nick Kroll, the actor Nick Kroll.
No, you. Krull.
Oh.
Let's go images.
Oh yeah. I know they do with the metal face zombie mask.
Whoa, was there like more than one, or is that just the main character?
Oh, yeah, there you go. Liam Neeson was in it. It was a freaking
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. The Cyclops do too. I know exactly what you're talking about.
dude.
Liam Neeson was young in
If you have not seen this yet, any of you watching
I saw this way back in the day.
Dude.
Blockbuster. Dude. This is pre-Blockbuster.
Dude. Macro, I know you don't know what this is. You've got to watch Krull, dude. It is awesome.
It's like the old Dune movie, the original Dune movie.
Yes, it's very Dune. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen it. I've definitely seen it.
Where would I find this movie?
Anywhere.
Well, is it going to be like on a DVD or what?
No, it's not. This isn't like some deep cut. This is a huge movie.
Yeah, no, it's definitely.
Dude, I'm gonna have to go bust out the VHS player for this movie.
It's $3 US in a lot of places. YouTube, Apple TV. You can rent it.
Okay.
Krull, dude.
I thought you were saying Kroll. That's why I was like, what the? No, I know.
Next year, tell me you've never seen Troll, or you've never seen.
Oh, dude, the Troll movie with the ring. And he turns the porno dude into a pickle, bro.
Johnny G. Krull, giant ninja star. Exactly. Yeah.
Never seen Troll either.
Oh, Trolls movies are great, dude. Like Top's seen them too. This troll has this little ring, bro, and he pushes the needle into you, and then you turn into a pod, and you grow other trolls, dude. That movie was actually like one of those like bad like sci-fi horror movies from the 80s.
How the hell do you guys not know Krull? I'm so.
No, I thought you were saying Krull. Like, I thought you were spelling it differently. That's why. I remember that movie. Liam Neeson was very young in that film, dude.
Yes, he was.
Dude, that was the year I was born.
See, there you go.
I watched some old movies, but no, I've never heard of that one.
All right,
like Ghoulies, The Critter.
You owe it to yourself. Watch Krull and thank me later.
I sure will.
Awesome.
No, yeah, it's a good movie, dude. The Cyclops dude was always the best.
That's a movie I'm going to have to watch by myself. I don't think my wife's going to be into that one.
No, you definitely won't be. But
I'll geek out.
And the effects were actually really good for that movie at that time. It was better than Conan the Barbarian. Like the Conan effects were horrible, dude. horrible.
Look at this guy. Young Liam.
Yeah, no, yeah. I remember it now. I totally remember it now.
All right.
What's it get on Rotten Tomatoes?
Probably 1,000. I mean, dude, this, first of all, this weapon, like alone as a
Yeah.
5-year-old or
I
whatever.
feel like that's you're biased. I feel like Sean has some like kind of memories to this movie or something. Like
Well, it's very.
I don't need to, dude. The thing starts as a look at how it's like a blunt weapon, and then like the Freddy claws come out of it. I don't know how else to explain it. You gotta just watch
it. I'm gonna find that.
Johnny saw Kroll at the cinema, so Johnny's old dude.
Nice, Johnny.
Well, I mean, Johnny, I don't know. I was 4 when it came out, so Johnny might have been 5 or later.
Been up for a while. The oldest movie I seen in a theater was either Peter Pan or Home Alone. The original Home Alone.
I saw my earliest memories, and I don't know which one was first. There's 3 of them. Superman 3, with the only Superman that matters, Chris Reeve. Return of the Jedi.
Nice.
E.T. I don't know what order, but those 3 I definitely saw a bunch of times in the theater.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Return of the Jedi was the one I remember the most as a kid. I saw all the Star Wars when they were released, but I was a toddler when I saw the first one, dude. So I just remember the theater being full of cigarette smoke, dude. Like fogged with cigarette smoke because you could puff cigs back in those days.
That's crazy, dude.
But the Empire I remember and Jedi I remember the most, dude. Return of the Jedi, because by that time I was like 8 years old, somewhere around there. Like, so I was like cognitive to actually what was going on. But I saw all of them in the theaters. But yeah, Jedi stands out. And E.T. And the other one was what's the one with those little flying robots, dude, in the apartment?
Close Encounters, or
no,
you probably saw Close Encounters.
Close Encounters.
Yeah, I saw Close Encounters. But shit, dude, there was these little flying shit.
I feel like I can picture a couple of those scenes from what you're talking about.
There were like these tiny little micro.
Talking about Kroll?
No, not Kroll. What the hell?
Macro. Can you watch Kroll before Brickworld?
Yeah, I'll try and do it Monday.
Dude, in-flight entertainment. I want to hear a full report on Kroll. I'll rewatch it.
If I can find it on my iPad, I'll download it, and then I can just, like you say, watch it on the plane.
I'm going to rewatch it now because I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. It's very Dune. Like I said, that's like Dune. That movie is like when I saw Dune for the first time when I was a little kid.
Dude, the spice. Remember the nose drip coming out?
The best in Dune was when they put up like the body shields, dude. And the body shields look like that MTV video. Like, we got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TVs. Whatever it was. When in Dune, when they put up the shields, it looked just like that MTV video. I was like, dude.
Eddie, was it Money for Nothing? It was Eddie Money.
Yeah. It was the same CGI, dude. Those body shields. No, they're coming out actually in the fall. The second version of the new Dune movie.
Dire Straits. Yeah,
Dire Straits. And then, but this fall they're making an HBO Dune series, like an actual HBO show. So I'm pretty pumped about that. It's called Sisters of Dune. It's about the witches, the Bene Gesserit.
Oh yeah.
Well, now I'm missing one. I wasn't supposed to put 2 on here, was I?
119.
Cheap Lego. You're cheap.
All right, boys. I gotta wind it down.
Thanks for hanging out, man. Got some good answers to some stuff.
Before
you guys haven't seen Kroll? What?
Sean, before
hold on. Locke's coming back. All right.
Sean, before you
that's like
can we full screen Locke? I mean, Locke, am I a batshit moron here? Everyone knows Kroll.
Kroll was back when like Clash of the Titans and then like Beastmaster.
Yeah. No, I remember it now.
I mean, those were like the classic just fantasy.
Yeah, it was in there with Labyrinth, right? Like it was
Labyrinth and the
See, I've seen Labyrinth.
how do you see Labyrinth and not see Kroll? Like Kroll is Kroll, dude. I don't know how to explain
Labyrinth
it.
was way better, dude. It had bigger.
No, it was not way better. Back me up.
Kroll was awesome.
For all I know, I have seen it now. I'll go back and watch it.
Kroll was amazing. The three is like basically, I don't know, it looked like a key, kind of like
the Chinese star. Yeah,
it had three like curved pieces that make like a Chinese star, but it was like they had like.
But then the blades stick out.
Yeah, then you would like activate the blades and then toss it and like a boomerang, and it would it was awesome.
Yeah, the movie I was talking about, Sean, earlier, in the apartment with the robots, batteries not included.
Oh, yeah.
That movie was another.
Yeah, batteries not included.
That was like 88, though.
Yeah, no, it's late 80s, dude, but that was another banger.
This
might as well bring up Short Circuit while you're at it.
Oh, that's another one too, though, bro. That's another hammer. Like, dude, you can't compare Labyrinth to Kroll. Like, Labyrinth made way.
I will compare it. Kroll is fucking awesome.
If more people know Labyrinth than Kroll, way more people know Labyrinth.
Okay, well, they're stupid people.
David Bowie in it, you know.
Exactly, David Bowie is fucking.
Yeah, but Liam Neeson's in Kroll, dude.
Jim Henson. That's one. Like you drop the name Jim Henson, it's like Spielberg, George Lucas, Jim Henson, bro. Who made Kroll? Who? I don't know. You don't know.
James Smith. It doesn't matter. It's Kroll, dude. It's fucking Kroll.
You can't compare Labyrinth to Kroll. You can't do it, dude. It's like
Kroll is awesome. I watched Kroll's like I don't know how many times I've seen Kroll. Dude.
More people.
It's so good.
I could probably find Kroll on a VHS I have recorded from.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean,
more people definitely.
That's what it was, Locke. It was like early HBO was Kroll. Goonies, Spies Like Us. Like there were so many early Karate Kid.
I know Kroll is a cult classic.
It's not a cult. No, it's bigger than cult. You're wrong.
But it's not Labyrinth, bro. Labyrinth. Everyone and their mother knows Labyrinth, bro. Like, come on, dude. It's Jim Henson.
I think it's even par. I think it's even par.
You even Kroll, bro?
I'm gonna have to watch it. I'll decide.
Well, put it this way: Macro's the litmus test. He didn't know what Kroll was, and he knows Labyrinth, dude.
Macro's a lot younger though, so he gets a pass. You do not get a pass for not knowing Kroll.
No, once I knew what you were saying, I looked it up. I've seen it, obviously. So I said it looks like Dune. I've seen them all of those movies.
Okay, do me a favor. Watch it again later, and just apologize later.
There's no Labyrinth. It's not Labyrinth, bro. Labyrinth is.
I didn't say it was. You're the one who brought up it's better than Labyrinth. I'm saying it's in that same world. It's like that good.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about like Never-Ending Story and all that.
Yes, Never-Ending Story, Kroll, all that.
All those like the Dark Crystal.
I dig it.
Another Jim Henson hit. The Netflix.
Yeah, Dark Crystal. You're not gonna argue Dark. I love Dark Crystal.
Yeah, I love it, dude. The Netflix series I watch over and over, bro.
It was amazing. I watched it the thing was. It was. I was so disappointed when they didn't do another season.
Yeah, the second season, dude. Those 10 episodes are fucking rad. I still watch it, dude. Every day.
How do you not know Kroll?
Oh, you weren't. I thought you said Kate. You were pronouncing it differently. That's why.
How do you not know Kroll? It's fucking Kroll.
I thought he was saying Krole. I was like, Kroll, like I say Kroll. I call it Kroll.
Kroll.
That's old school, man. That's like
Krull.
Locke, do you remember? And I used to know the name of it. I'll have to look it up. Do you remember the movie where it was like a bunch of kids on a school field trip, and he's like, it's not Killer Clowns from Outer Space. There were these clown guys that like tried to kill them, and there's like waterfalls and stuff.
School, I don't know.
Waterfalls.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yo, the random one that Chop always brings up that gets me is Chopping Mall. You remember Chopping Mall? The cover of Chopping Mall VHS.
The Lost Boys.
No, Lost Boys was totally that was a vampire movie.
Lost Boys is a whole.
No,
Chopping
Lost Boys
Mall is one of those
amazing, but like that's a vampire movie.
It's also 87.
See, I always call it Kroll, like Kroll.
Kroll.
Krull.
Yeah, Kroll, not Kroll. Like you were saying Kroll. That's why I was.
Dude,
like,
I knew exactly what I was upstairs.
I say Kroll. I don't know. It's like you could pronounce it either way. You could say Kroll. I don't know.
I haven't watched this since I was like 5 years old, dude.
It was perfect. What year did it come out?
83,
84. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
I was like 7.
Yeah, I was about that. Yeah, 7, 8, somewhere around there. I was born in.
I remember watching it many, many times. And I know I recorded on VHS when it was on HBO.
I doubt I've seen it, but you never know. Maybe I just don't recognize the name.
I've only seen it
But
once.
he would throw that star and like slice through people.
Dude, there it is. Fortress. Do you remember Fortress?
I have to look. Let me look it up.
85 Fortress.
I've probably seen it.
Oh no, I know you have, dude.
Yeah, the one remake that was disappointed, the Willow series on Disney. I was so pissed, dude. They ruined that shit. Like when the new Willow was announced, I wanted to see it so bad.
Look up Fortress 1985.
The original Willow movie is so damn good, and then they ruined it with Disney Plus, dude.
Damn, I just Googled Fortress and Image, and I got like all these wicked real-life castles.
Yep.
It's going to be great for down the road.
Oh, yeah, that was a creepy movie.
Remember that?
Yeah. That was like...
the school teacher and her students were kidnapped by these clowns. Like, it was crazy. The wildest part is I was 6. Like, I talked to my mom about this. Like, I was like, I saw Freddy right when it came. I'm like, what were you doing? I was like 5.
Yo, the thing I don't understand about the new Dreams Lego series is they call them like Dream Chasers or something like that. And that was trademarked. That's a Freddy movie, Dream Chasers. Like,
but it's Dreams.
Yeah, but the people in the Dreams theme, these kids.
Oh yeah, they do say that. You're right.
But maybe
it's like that's a Freddy movie.
Z. It's this pronounced like if you look at the closed captions, it's probably like DR.
Yeah, they probably changed the spelling, but like total rip off, dude. Because that was like Freddy 5 was called Dream Chasers, or 4. One of them was called Dream Chasers.
I remember, yeah.
And it's like, dude, like it's. But I do want those Dreams villain figs because they look rad. But
is the show out? I haven't even watched it.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. The whole series is on Netflix right now.
Okay, I'll have to watch it. I gotta do some cleaning tomorrow. I'll just like run it go.
I'm definitely gonna rewatch Kroll, like skull.
Kroll.
Because when you said it, Sean, I was looking it up. I'm like, Krole. Like, what the hell's he talking about, dude? But as soon as I knew exactly what you were talking about.
Krill.
I've only seen the one kid.
That's the whole era with like Conan and Beastmaster and
those Conan movies are always like I never liked them when I was a kid. I watched them. I didn't really like them though.
I love Conan. I remember.
All right, boys.
That's Christopher Reeve. See you, dude. Superman.
Later,
See you
Sean.
See you, Sean.
Safe travels.
Yeah. All those fantasy movies were awesome. Like I said, like Labyrinth, Willow, Kroll was good. Dark Crystal.
I remember watching The Abyss a lot. That was a good one. I like that.
The Abyss was, I think, in the 90s.
Yeah. Dude, I made a mistake. The movie Event Horizon. I thought.
Dude, I love Abyss though. I have the special edition, and like I mean, it's like.
Dude, when Event Horizon came out, I'm like, oh, cool, sci-fi movie. Like me and my boys were like, oh, we're gonna drop some acid and watch this movie. And Event Horizon turned out to be not a sci-fi movie. It was like a sick horror sci-fi movie. Dude, I shit my pants, dude. I was tripping on acid in the movies when I saw that, dude. I will never watch it again. Ever.
I wouldn't go to a movie theater in general like that. Damn, that'd be too much.
I will never watch that movie ever again in my life, dude. I walked out of that movie like shit stains in my pants, like shivering, like covered in sweat, bro.
I was gonna say they should do a remake of The Abyss and put it in a 3D theater.
The Abyss was kind of similar. It was similar to Event Horizon. Like Event Horizon had the actor from Jurassic Park in it, so I was like, oh, it can't be that bad.
Do you mean like remaster it just for like HD or like?
No, just for the 3D theater, so all that stuff would be like
the goo and all the.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
Like it's coming back right up in your face.
Yeah. A lot of those movies they could remaster for 3D.
I don't
or
ever
for
get to go
better.
see the 3D movies. My wife gets motion sickness, so if I were to go to those movies, I have to go by myself. So I'd be like,
Yeah, I got a buddy that get motion sickness too.
Yo, Counter, speaking of Gremlins, on HBO now, the HBO Max, well, now it's just called Max, the HBO streaming. There's a new Gremlins like animated series, and it's really good. There's 5 episodes so far.
Did you see the Scooby Doo Thelma show?
This Gremlins one is really good. It's called like Gremlins Forbidden something. It's good. The new Gremlins is really good. It's animated, but it's really good.
Yeah. Go watch Thelma on Max, and you'll never think of Scooby Doo the same way ever.
Oh no. Yeah, I watched one episode.
You will never, ever be able to watch Scooby Doo ever again.
It reminded me of like Beavis and Butthead meets Scooby Doo when I watched it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a bad show in its own right as far as like what they were doing, but I think it would have been better with original characters versus trying to like, you know what I mean? Like it didn't work.
Well, it was all focused on Daphne, like.
No, but I'm saying like rather than grab an IP, take those characters and mix them up into this mashup of whatever it was, and it would have been better just to like come up with your own story, bro. You know, like, come up with your own character.
About a lot of stuff.
You know, I'm tired of the studios just regurgitating things, whether it's a remake of a movie or whether it's like a character.
Changing your storylines that you grew up with down.
Well, it's not just that. It's just come up with some original IP. You know, like if your writers can't come up with original IP, all they can do is take other people's work and then rework the characters. You know, like I mean, for example, like Lord of the Rings. I like the Rings of Power. Now the Rings of Power. At least they obviously use some of the lore. But at least there was quite a few new characters. You know?
They did their own thing. They did.
It wasn't like they took a book and like just made it into something. You know. But I don't know. I just want to see some original work. Like right now, my favorite show, if you guys have Apple TV, is Silo. It's basically a kind of like a Fallout story where humanity is in this like giant silos, like 10,000 people left over, and for some reason there was some revolution and like all the history got erased, so people don't know why they're actually there and this and that, and it's actually pretty cool.
That sounds cool.
But it's on Apple TV Plus.
That new animated Gremlins too, it's Spielberg that does it, so it's like it's true Gremlins. So people, it's cool. Funny because no one's talking about it, but it's a really good show on.
Dude, I have a year subscription to Max, and I haven't even turned it on since they changed it.
Oh, watch you'll like the animated series Gremlins, dude. It's good. It's really good. It shows where the Mogwais come from. Like, it's cool. You just watch it. You'll like it. If you watch one episode, you'll get sucked in.
Yeah,
nice time sucker.
Yeah, Apple. If you want some good shows for a good price, Apple TV Plus is a good one because I think it's like $6 or $7. And they have, if you like space, they have one fantasy show called The Foundation, which was really good. There's a bunch of good movies. They did Tom Hanks did a couple different movies on there that were actually really good. There's one called Finch.
For $7, Apple Music is like twice that amount down.
That's the one streaming series I've never really gotten. Is Apple.
I mean, but like there's comedy. Is like some of the best. They have a comedy there with Harrison Ford. It's like a kind of like a Shrink, you know, like comedy, like, you know, like their therapist or whatever. It's really funny. And there's Ted Lasso, which is a soccer sports comedy. There's like I said, there's a bunch of movies on there that are really good that they made. There's the one with the Momoa that's where it's a fantasy where humanity has gone blind, and so the society, you know, it's pretty weird. It's kind of like almost medieval-ish kind of thing. But they're like, it's a cool show. There's like 3 seasons of that one.
If it's medieval, I'll like it.
Yeah, you'll like it, dude. I'm just saying, like, when you have some time, you know, probably after Brickworld or whatever, I think you can get like a couple weeks for free or whatever. But
yeah, you can do a trial. You could try.
Yeah, I would try it out. I've been watching. Then they have a space parody where they've taken like the space race from the 50s, 60s and all that, where it's like an alternate reality. Like Russia landed on the moon first instead of us, and it's different things, and like this the progression of the space race throughout the history, and it's really interesting. It's one of the best shows like you ever watch, and like these are good. These are shows that Apple paid like Sony Pictures to make. I mean, these are like really high quality movies. There was one called, I think it's Greyhound, and it was written by Tom Hanks, and it's basically a movie about the convoy going across the Atlantic Ocean during World War II, and they're trying to evade the U-boats and the submarines from sinking the convoy, and they're like able to like track the sonar and everything. It's really interesting.
Dude,
You say thinking the convoys is this like just supply lines, or like
they're trying to get the supply line from the U.S. to London.
Okay.
It's funny you bring up the Cold War, because when I was a kid, when like the classic space stuff was coming out, like early, like late 70s, like real late 70s into the early 80s, when I got the red figures, like me and my brother, when we would mock stuff, the red classic space dudes were the Russians. They were always the Russians.
Always the Russians.
And the blue dudes were the blue and white dudes were the Americans fighting the Russians, dude. Like we always would like mock stuff and be like, those are the Russians, the red guys.
it was, but like I said, the movies on there, there's some really good ones that I've really enjoyed. It's just I don't know, it's one of the few services that are reasonably priced, and there's just some really high quality shows on.
I need to check it out, because I use Amazon, Netflix, Max. I've never did an Apple TV. Like I did a trial for Peacock, but Peacock.
Well, I don't do Apple products. I watch it on my Xbox, but like you can watch it on anything. You don't have to.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know that. I know that. I just never tried it. I tried Peacock, which is bullshit. Hulu sucked too. I got rid of Hulu, but
Paramount Plus is like starting to set some fire to shows. They're releasing some. My daughters are totally into Rise of the Pink Ladies, which just ended. It's basically a Grease like prequel.
It looks good.
And like my girls, every single Thursday when the shows were coming out up to last Thursday, dude, they were glued. They would come home from school and the first thing to do is watch Pink Ladies. I mean, it was like, then there's a comedy called Ghosts that's on Paramount Plus. It's hilarious. And obviously all the Yellowstone, everybody's like gaga over that. And then you got all the Star Trek series and everything, Halo. There's a whole bunch of stuff on Paramount that's good. And like,
I watched the making of The Godfather. I forget what it was called. They did a series where The Godfather was made. I watched that one. I did a trial to watch that one.
Yeah, and then you also got Sylvester Stallone, his show. The what's it called?
That looks good. Is that where he's like a unretired mobster?
Yeah. I haven't seen it yet. I just haven't had a chance to watch it. But like everybody, the Tulsa King.
That looks good.
There's like I said, like they're just doing one show after another, and then CBS also has the good shows like the SEAL, all the SEAL team, all that kind of stuff that they used to run on CBS. But
cable is dead, dude. It's safe to say that cable's
dead, dude. Cable. The only thing they need to do with cable at this point is somebody needs to bundle all the sports channels and news channels, and then just
they're starting to do it. Like YouTube has like live. YouTube now has the NFL Sunday Ticket. They finally got it from DirecTV, and Amazon started to do live games. So there's too much
split though. There's too much.
It's split. You're right. It's split amongst. That's gonna take years. It's gonna take years.
Two things need to happen. They need to like the NFL and all these guys need to figure out like a network situation that is cohesive, to their product. Because for example, like I have Fubo TV because I want to watch the Cubs because it's the only streaming service that runs the Cubs. But the problem with Fubo is I guess they don't get the Time Warner stuff. So like you don't get CNN or TNT or TBS. So then like when they're showing baseball on TBS, I can't watch it. And when they have basketball on TNT, I can't watch it, which ticks me off, But the thing is, like TBS and TNT, they're not even sports networks. They're just regular like cable networks, at least with like Fox, which has over the air, even though they're not a sports network officially, they still, whatever Fox content is still easy access,
Yeah.
But they need to figure out like the NHL, all the different sport network, all the sports, associations need to figure out what the heck they're going to do, and with whatever contracts they're going to do to make the access to the content
Universal.
easy to get to, instead of these stupid things where, oh, it's on this streaming service but not this streaming. So like, because like right now, right,
they probably do that on purpose.
They do. It's a net like,
but it's killing the whole subscriptions though. Like people are like, oh, well, I don't care, I'm just not gonna watch it. That's what's happening.
Years. It's going to take years for them to do what
I don't
saying.
think so. I don't think so. They're starting, like, if you look at the deal like Amazon got for the NFL and things like that, for like the Thursday Night Football and all of these different things, it's those are things that need to happen. I mean I honestly think that somebody needs to just either let the like MLB pay directly to MLB, and then like you can watch your favorite team, you know what I mean? Like, and like whatever.
Well, dude, it took like 15 years for the NFL Sunday Ticket just to ditch DirecTV. It took way longer. I thought it would be
DirecTV couldn't afford it anymore because they lost all those subscriptions.
Yeah, because they're dead in the water. They're gone.
Yeah.
So it's like, but that's what I mean. This is the advertising game. Like when I worked in advertising, making TV commercials, it's all these networks battling it out, dude. And like that's what I mean. It's gonna take it's literally gonna take good 10 years for it to coalesce into one big thing again. Like how it took 30 years for cable to get everything to jump on stream to be normal, like average America.
I know.
It's gonna take a while, dude.
With Bally Sports going bankrupt, and all those FS networks not FS networks, all the regional sports networks, like basically they're filing for bankruptcy here and there, and they're breaking contracts with MLB and everything. I'm telling you right now, at least with Marquee that runs the Cubs, they're already talking about being able to pay direct to the Cubs so that way we can like just play it off their app or whatever. But I think it's actually gonna be coming sooner rather than later, because I know MLB is aware of how ticked off fans are in accessing games. And
but if you're paying directly to the Cubs, who's making the money for broadcasting it to you?
It doesn't matter, because what happens is okay. So say that you have like 10 million subscribers, right? And you're charging say $150 a season, right? Okay. So you got 10 million customers. So there you're guaranteeing, that you're going to have over $1 billion in just general fees, right? But then when they air the games, then they can charge whatever revenue they want for advertising rights during the game, because you're going to have commercials no matter what. It's not like you're going to pay $150 for the season and it's commercial free. That's never going to happen in sports.
No,
that's
never
going to happen. Yeah. But the thing is, once they lock in a price that they're happy with, guaranteed money, at that point you have the opportunity to say, okay, hey, Pepsi is, or if you want time, on MLB games, this is how much it's going to cost. And that's when the money starts. And the bigger markets, like the New York markets and the Chicago markets, they're going to be super expensive. And you're going to pay the LA markets, they're going to be super, So there's going to be a ton of money to be made. They're just not going to be sharing it with like Comcast and all those other
exactly. But those it's taking. That's what I mean, though. Like what you're saying is definitely the future, and it is going to happen. But it's like it's taking so long to like kill off DirecTV and kill off. It's just happening slowly is the problem, dude. I think it's slowly like taking forever to just kill off these networks, man. Like, and it is happening, and I want it. Like I'm all with you. I want it to happen. It's just taking fucking so long to happen, dude. Because
it happens so fast with shows.
Any sports fan of any sport, any team they want should be able to go to one spot and be able to watch it. And it will get there eventually. It's just
I would personally, I don't have a problem paying like $50-$80 a month for access to my sports.
I don't either, dude.
But I don't want to be cut off on anything. I want to have access to all of it. You know what I mean? I want if I'm gonna pay a premium price like that, because like who gives a hoot about all these other channels. Like you go to cable and you have like 300 channels and blah blah blah. But who cares when you only watch like 4 channels?
Exactly.
Yeah.
To be honest, you know who I think is going to do it though. To be honest, is Disney, because they bought ESPN and they bought.
I think they're gonna sell ESPN and ABC. If you put my personal opinion. I think Iger wants to get rid of it. I think he wants to focus on just the theme parks and just Disney Plus. You know what I mean? I don't think
if anyone can get all the sports things on one channel, it's ESPN. Like before like Disney bought them, you know, like they just have the platform for it, but who knows, man? It's just gonna, like you said, there's so many cooks in the kitchen when it comes to this network bullshit that like fighting over, we get the NBA. You guys get the NFL, like, and they battle over it contractually.
I don't know. Well, I mean, Apple TV, they have the MLS soccer.
Yeah,
you can buy the whole season of MLS on Apple for like 100 and whatever. You know, you can watch every game and whatever. You know,
it's gonna happen. Like what you're saying is gonna happen. Where you
go
one
I just want MLB. I want MLB, NBA, NFL to pick some platform that's going to stream their network, and then you just revenue share through. Obviously, you're going to give more money to certain markets because they're going to draw more viewership and this and that. But I'm saying, like, if your revenue stream is set in a way that's profitable, because like they can sell rights and this and that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with selling specials and here and there and special games or whatever, but or like the World Series itself, you know. But like on a day-to-day game basis, like I want to be able to watch the regular season as easy as possible.
That reminds me, I have to order the NFL Sunday ticket now while it's still $100 off. Because in a few months, it's not going to be $100 off anymore.
No.
YouTube has that; they're hanging the carrot. They're like, "Hey, come to us; it's $100 off." I have to do it before it goes away because it's going to be.
Yeah, I'm lucky here in our area that all the Bears games, other than like Thursday night or whatever, and I have it Amazon anyway, are on over the air. So like I can.
Watch when I want to watch shitty Raiders games, I have to pay up the ass. So I want.
Yeah, well, you're in New York and you want to watch Vegas.
Yeah, I want to watch.
Yeah, but the thing is I'm saying, like, I would gladly just turn off Fubo and whatever streaming service. If I had to pay, say, $500 a year for like 100 for MLB, 100 for NBA, 100 for NHL, 100 for, you know what I mean? Like if I could just pay for the sports that I want, right? You know, because Fubo costs, all the streaming service costs like $60-$80 a month, no matter what. So I mean, I don't mind paying that same fee, but like I said, I just want to watch all the sports that I want. Like I don't want to have to fight for whoever has this and that and this, because like MLB is on Fox, it's on Apple TV Plus now too. By the way, did you know that the Apple actually has some Friday night? Yeah. ESPN has games. Fox has games.
TNT has games.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like the MLB is a hot mess. It's so all over the place. It's just annoying.
I've been waiting for so long because when DirecTV got the Sunday ticket, I'm like, all right, cool. They're gonna have a 4-year contract, and in 4 years, I'll be able to get it on cable. And then 4 years went by, nope. Another 4 years went by, nope. And like it went literally 12 years, 3 cycles of 4-year contracts, and now finally YouTube bought it. So
Amazon tried to buy it. Amazon tried to get it.
I thought for years, I'm like, all right, it's going to be another 4-year contract. It went on for 3 cycles of 4 years, 12 years. And then DirecTV had to die for it to like finally give up. Like, because it should have been on cable years ago, dude. You should have had the option on your cable to buy like the Sunday.
Did you see the deal that Amazon got for Thursday Night Football? They literally so like they haven't announced schedule, but they're allowed to change it. So like if there's a team that's like super red hot and they want to turn it into a Thursday night game, they can like switch the days of a game from Sunday to Thursday. It's ridiculous. Like you could buy tickets to go see the Raiders versus Kansas City or whatever, and they could literally change the date on you to the Thursday night game if they want it. I mean, it's
funny you say that. They did that last year. The last Raiders Chiefs game, it was like when they put the schedule out, it was TBD. It said TBD on the schedule. I was like, what the fuck is that? And they because
Amazon got a big
yet,
deal.
dude.
Yeah, Amazon got a big fat deal with NFL for this Thursday night because, like, well, last year they had a bunch of like just blowout games and that were just like terrible games to watch or whatever. A bunch of people that like were never going to be in the playoffs or this and that, and it was just low scoring games. It was like 13-3 and this and that, and like you're a Thursday night, you're trying to promote a big game. Want it to be some kind of like exciting matchup, and they got so many bad games last year that Amazon was like, hey, we want to have some flexibility. We want to be able to like.
There's rumors now because Tom Brady fucking bought a piece of the Raiders. So he's one of the owners now, and they're trying. And McDaniels is trying to turn the Raiders into like
he's on top.
He's getting all these Patriots players and trying to make it like the Vegas Patriots. It's funny because people are saying now that watch if Garoppolo gets hurt or doesn't play, that Brady is gonna wait until there's like some stimulus in like his contract where he can come back into the NFL. And now the rumor is like if teams get hurt, that Brady's gonna come off the sidelines like halfway through the year. And I wouldn't put it past these bastards, dude. These Patriot bastards, man. Like they're businessmen, and like these fans are all saying they're like, watch, Brady's gonna end up playing quarterback, dude. He's gonna come back for the goddamn Raiders, and it pisses me off, dude, because it probably will happen. It's such a business that it probably will happen, dude. And it's sad what it's turned into. It's sad.
Yeah, I don't know. I just want to be able to watch what I want to watch as easily as possible. I'm just so sick and tired of this crap.
Watch, mark my words. You heard it here on this channel. Watch. I think halfway through the season next year, Tom Brady's going to come out of retirement and play broken ass Tom Brady for the Raiders. Watch. I guarantee you it's going to happen. I'm going to be so pissed when it does too. But
I think the MLB is going to be the most dramatic change, though. With, like I said, with the regional sports networks, like in Haywire right now, there's going to be all sorts of. Maybe something before the World Series, but MLB, you're going to see some dramatic changes. I think in MLB, like big changes.
I'm lucky I don't watch sports and have to worry about making sure I get all of it on whatever.
Like, it's so split up that all these networks are They fight over it, like Chum and Shark, like Chum with Sharks in the Water, dude. Like that's why I think it's going to take a long time. Like what Eric's saying is going to happen eventually, where it's one channel or one station that has it all. But it's going to take to get all that battle out. It's going to take a while to do.
But isn't that one station going to have to upload a truckload of cash? Because once you get them fighting over what games air on what station or what channel, what time, now it's like a feeding frenzy for a bidding war almost, right?
The reason why they don't do it is because of advertising. So the only reason why they don't do it is because everyone has their own separate. Every network makes their money off of advertising. So,
and advertisers probably don't want it all on one network. They
don't because they want to spread it out and make more and more money, dude. That's exactly what it is, dude. They want to spread it out and make as much money as they can, dude. So it'd be a big. If it's all in one spot, they can only make a certain amount of advertising. If it's all separated, they can make even more money. So
I think that's the biggest holdup is making sure that
it's going to take a long time. It will happen, but it's going to take a long time.
Yeah, cable networks are such a dying breed, and if you look at the fees for any kind of monthly service with a cable, the sports take up the majority of the cost.
Yeah, they
definitely a lot. Yeah.
I mean, like 20. At one point, like just for ESPN networks, it was like $25 of your bill was ESPN.
So don't you get to see like any sports on your local cable? Like if you did.
Oh yeah, I mean, I like my Bears are easy to watch, and like the only games that are going to be exclusive are going to be your Monday Night Football and your Thursday Night Football.
Yeah, the ones
everything else. Sunday Night Football is on over the air. So I mean, it's really just those two nights, and so if your team happens to play on one of those days and you don't have those services, then that's an issue.
Bad.
But other than that, NFL is pretty straightforward. The problem is with baseball, there's 164 games.
Yeah, so many games, dude. Yeah, so many
you know what I mean? It's so much stuff happening. You got the NBA. It was
NBA is kind of similar. NBA is like right there with them. Like not as many games. But it's right there.
NHL is I think a few less than NBA, but still a lot.
Yeah.
So it's still a long season, So those sports that have more games per year, it's more problematic for fans because if they're playing, anywhere from 2 to 5 days a week, like NBA, they'll play 2 or 3 nights a week at least. Hockey is like 2 or 3 nights a week, but baseball is like 5 to 7 days a week. I mean, it's like they sometimes there's no breaks. There'll be months where a team will play like 18 games straight. You know what I mean? No breaks. But yeah, I don't know.
Speaking of that, I hope the ACOP heaters pull it off. Like I know the Nuggets are picked to win, but
they're up 3-1. So don't they play tomorrow?
I think so. I haven't been following it that closely.
Oh no, wait, yeah, no, they don't play tomorrow. They play on the well, I guess technically it's tomorrow because it's 1 a.m.
I watched the last game like earlier in the week when it was 2-1. Like they won it was tied, and then Denver went up. But I don't know. You never know.
I don't think the Heat can do it. I mean, I
don't think
they got lucky that one night that they won in Denver. They got really lucky. Things just I mean, if you're going to shoot 50% from the 3-point line, you're going to win a game.
But it's funny because the first time the Heat won, it was the championship. It was against the Mavericks, and they were down like 4 games. Then they came back and won it all. But they had Dwayne Wade. They had Dwayne Wade.
But if you watch,
so
I think the hill's too tall to climb now.
Yeah, it is. I've said it. I even said in the ACOP stream, I'm like, I doubt the Heat's going to win this, but they have been known to come back. And the Heat's not a superstar team. They just have a deep bench, and they have a bunch of above average players. Like they have a solid team, but they don't have the stars. Like what's his face on the Nuggets? That Jacques or whatever his name is, the center is a beast.
Yeah. You can't win a team with just Butler. Jimmy can only do so much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I know that, but
let's go.
You never know. They did do it in the past, but I'm used to like teams like UConn, like because I grew up, even though I'm on the borderline of New York, I grew up with like UConn country and watching them do stuff with just no names. They just have a solid team of players that come off the bench and just burn people. Like this year, dude, they won the college championship, and no one ever thought they would even get that far.
I wanted SDSU to win just because I grew up in San Diego. If the Aztecs would have won, that would have been amazing. To think of a team that's in that conference to win and even go that far is just ridiculous. So no one had it.
When it comes to college basketball, UConn, they don't play around, dude. Like
I don't know. No, UConn's always been a stout team for college basketball. I mean, those are all you got. You got North Carolina, you got Duke.
This year,
all those East Coast teams, all those East Coast teams, except for obviously like Gonzaga and all those on the West Coast. But it's just like you got a lot of programs that if they're in the tournament that there's a potential. It's just even if their team's not fantastic, that they're going to be dangerous. And UConn's always one of those teams like you never quite know. It's like they could go through and win it like outright, or they could fight their way like they did this year, and then they could, it just depends.
Dude, that was another sticker placement.
The UConn,
I have markets too.
UConn's one of the only teams though in college that both the men and women have won a championship in the same year more than once, dude. Like that's hard to do. That's really hard to do. And like because I don't even know how they do it, because that school is way up in the boonies. Seriously, the college should be called Massachusetts Con, because it's like on the line, bro. It's way up at the boonies. It's in the middle of the woods, dude. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's a serious party school, though. They party their asses off of that school. Holy shit! Like, dude, they get down, bro. Like, I went to NYU. I went to Rhode Island School of Design. UConn, they party like I've never seen before, dude. Because they're a bunch of people in the middle of the woods have nothing to do. They party their faces off of that school.
In macro, there's the pick a brick wall.
Yeah, I was watching. I was on you up watching you build that designer set. Pretty big pick.
My only complaint is I wish they would have done prints for the boxes. So
Yeah.
I might end up designing my own stickers and printing my own, like, you know. So get some of my favorite like friend sets for these pink bricks, and then the classic city ones, and
nice.
The red ones I'll probably make like Ninjago or something, and then
Star Wars,
yeah, for like the black or the gray ones.
I'll get a full shelf of Star Wars.
Yeah, there's like they have like colors for most of the themes here. You know, they got dark bluish gray, which could obviously easily be Star Wars. The regular blue for city, you know, purple.
At least they're trying.
Yeah,
Yo, Eric, I'm happy that Scotty's back. He came back from his little tour with his dad. He's making videos again.
Who?
Brick Me Up Scotty.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah, he just started the videos again, dude. I'm really happy about that.
Nice.
Yeah, Scotty's a good guy.
Yeah, I love his videos, dude.
He's so funny.
Yeah, he is. He's funny. He's got good.
Every time he does the drop too.
Well.
Yeah, the drop test at the end of every video is always awesome.
I know, like he'll spin that whole video going over it, and then all of a sudden you're just like, you're just like, and some of them, man, they just like shatter. Like,
oh yeah,
it's like, and some of them, I have one set that he dropped. It's the
museum.
The museum, yeah.
I know.
That thing just went like clunk. Just like
he dropped that thing together. It stayed together.
Just like, yeah, it's just and like the only thing that broke, I think, were the doors a little bit, and like because they're brick built doors, you know.
Yeah.
But like he dropped that set, and it just hit the table like a rock, and it was just like it is true. I have access to it right now. I could grab it. That thing is solid. It weighs a good like 12 or 14 pounds. It's
wow.
It's a solid piece of junk.
Wow.
But it's a cool set. It was a fun build, and it's really weird. I need to change. They have like a weird like tan. It's supposed to look like the steering for like a big boat, you know, kind of. And but I think about getting like a Lego one that's made out of like looks like more like the wood, and kind of maybe expanding a little bit to make it like a little bit cooler. That's my only complaint. It's because it's like supposed to be like a maritime museum, you know, so like a ship museum, like, water aquarium kind of, you know. So I think that alone, it's a cool looking. I did change a few things as I built it. Like I was modifying the way the windows were positioned to give it a little bit more texture. And it wasn't like I had to modify it that much as far as the instructions. I just like was just like, hey, wait, if I turn it this way, it'll look better, you know. Like, and it didn't really affect the build overall. It made it look cooler, you know.
I'm glad his videos are back, dude. I love Scotty's videos, dude. And like people that hate on non-Lego, dude. It, like as a designer, I like to watch those videos because
I don't care.
Cool ideas.
If I were what other people thought, then my life would be like a stress hall. You know, it's like
totally.
Yeah, exactly.
I could care less. It's like if somebody has an opinion, then you can say it and then keep it to yourself. I don't care what you have to say. It's not going to bother me. You know, I'm not going to judge other people for what they like and don't like. I don't care. I'm gonna do what I feel like I want. And like if people give me grief because I do Flego stuff, I don't care. I mean, I've paid my homage to Lego for over 40 years, and like most of these people that have been in Lego, they've been in Lego for like 5 years. It's like, what are you talking about? You know,
I just think
you're gonna judge me.
His content is worth more views, and because of that stigma of people that don't like, they hate on the fake stuff. Like, because his content is really good, dude, and like he supports the artists making like that stuff, and I think he should be way bigger than he is. And like, it's just because of that stupid stigma of people that, it's not Lego, so I'm not gonna watch it. Is bullshit.
Yeah, but the thing is, like,
it's not fake. It's not fake though. Like it's just a different brand. That's like saying, okay, I always buy a Dodge truck. That's like saying Ford's a fake truck, man.
Well, yeah, but people are like brand loyal like that on anything.
That's
like soda, shoes, clothes, cars, whatever it is. They're always gonna be like, oh, you drink Coke or you drink Pepsi or you like, just give me a break. It's like, you know, Everybody
I
has
look at it from a design perspective, and I like to see the like out of the box designs, because some of those like brick built like book fantasy Disney sets that he shows, where it's like an actual brick built book, not like a big molded piece of shit part that Lego makes of a book, like for little kids. Like it's actually brick built, like the pop up Lego Ideas book. They build them like that, where it opens up. Like some of those, like the Beauty and the Beast one he did, where it was like you open the book and it was a whole scene, and like are really, really fucking cool, dude. Like from a design point of view. So I look at his show from Matt. Like I want to see the creativity. I want to see the cool. Like it's cool in my opinion. But
I mean, I built a lot of Lego sets where I've even learned some techniques that Lego's never done before.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like you're gonna. The thing is, like, if you only build with Lego, I mean, I personally own more Lego that's still in box than most people have in their entire collection. You know what I mean? And then like what I have out of box is just out of this world insane. You know what I mean? Like I have so much Lego, but the thing is, you're gonna learn from every experience that you have.
Definitely.
And you're gonna have a different perspective on things. And I've seen stuff I bought on Blue Bricks, stuff that I bought on Brick Me Up Scotty, or whether it's a Kobe set or whether it's whatever or this or that. It's like, you know, if it makes you happy and you like it, then who cares? You know?
Yeah.
I just don't care. I just really don't. I mean,
I just don't conform to the masses. I don't care what the masses think. I also the guy that I'll drink Pepsi and or Coke. It doesn't.
Yeah, I don't care.
I'm the same way.
I don't care what it is. It's just like it's whatever's available. It's like, you know. Yeah. And the thing is, like I look at it this way too. Most of the Lego that I own are modular buildings, and like Lego, they release one modular building a year.
That sometimes is meh.
And yeah,
dude,
like, you know,
like they should be,
yours was okay. You know, I didn't really care for the hotel that much. It was, you know.
Dude, I don't get why Lego doesn't make a modular line, like a line where it's like every quarter they put out 4 modulars.
I think having one like 32 by 32 a year would be okay, but like I think if they did some 16 by 32s, like maybe they did 2 or 3 16 by 32s, I think that would be cool. Because if you could drop the price point for a Lego modular to like, let's say $120, and you're getting a 16 by 32 design that has good parts that you can mock up or build the set that they intended you to build, I guarantee you they would fly off the shelves, you know. And it would give
they already do. Like that's what I don't get. Like the modular is just the one they drop. Even if it's bad, they fly off the shelves. So why not?
But the thing is though, it would still cater to a market that is still thirsty for more. That's why everybody buys the one modular, because there's only one, you know. So they'll buy 2 or 3 of them. They'll buy 2 or 3 of them because there's nothing else to buy, and that's all they want, you know.
Yeah.
There are some people out there that all they buy
there's a lot of people who can also afford the 150 Lego set, but maybe not the $280, $300 Lego modular, right? So you also just opening up the door for more people to build cities, more people to have that experience.
I mean, if you look at like the pet shop, which was basically two buildings or whatever, if they sold that set separately, where you could buy, you know, just one half of it, you know, dude, that would be amazing.
Yeah, because you could buy one pet shop and still 8 townhouses. Instead, I had to buy 8 pet shops and 8 townhouses.
Yeah,
Lego they kind of try to do what you're saying with the 3-in-1, like the noodle shop and all that, but that's a 3-in-1 set. You know, at the end of the day,
parts, there's not even enough parts to make a
exactly.
Full, 16 by 32 building, really.
It leaves the adult wanting more.
I think people would spend the money if they would drop at least one modular every quarter, so 4 a year. Like
to be honest, I would be happy if they gave me a box full of like random windows, doors, masonry bricks of a certain color. You know, like just like you know, like the classic boxes of like make it like a box of like modular like things like that you could turn it into whatever you wanted. But like this one has like, say, like sand green, and this one's white masonry brick. This one like, or just, it has cool window. Like maybe one kit has black windows of different sizes and shapes, and this one's got dark blue windows, and this one's got whatever. You know what I mean? Like even those kind of kits would be fun.
I've always said that too. I'm like, why don't they make like road packs for city people that like what you just said? It's like all right, we're gonna this quarter we're gonna put out a pack where it's all these tiles and stuff and lampposts and stuff to make roads for people's cities. And then next quarter, we're gonna make one that's train focused. So it's gonna be a train parks pack, like parts pack. Like what you're saying. I think they should get into that. And hopefully they do. But
I personally think my personal opinion with the designer program, people are, like putting in their ideas or whatever. I think it'd be hilarious if Lego put out like say 10 kits, right? 10 kits, and you had to design something with those 10 kits that you submitted, and see what becomes like a Lego set, or something like, I don't know. It'd be like do a challenge where you have to use like this pack of stuff or whatever, But
it just makes sense. Like it makes total sense for them to put out like and I know they've done it with like bigger plates and like they made base plates with the road stuff on it and printed roads, but like if they put out an actual pack, as you're saying, with the tiles to make sidewalks, roads, like lampposts, like for your city, things like that, like it would be a no-brainer. I just don't understand why they don't do it, dude.
Oh, it lets you expand, right? Expand or even expand at like intervals. Almost reminds me back in the day when you could buy the castle, but you could also buy the battle packs of 5 knights. They don't do stuff like that, and well, I guess they do in some ways, but
they're never going to cater to mockers, though. They're never going to cater to mockers. They're always
but like just say if Star Wars gets so much attention, other than that's their money maker, like
the cash cow.
Why don't they make modulars a little bit more of a priority? Or is it not making that much money? I'm not sure.
Like that's what Eric was saying. Like imagine if they made like a pack where it's a bunch of masonry bricks and those arched windows, like the arched like knights and castle windows, and like all parts you need to make your own castle, dude. I just don't get why they don't do that, dude. But like you said, they're not going to cater to the mock builders, but
they'll give you
there's a market there. There's definitely a market there. There is a market there.
Yeah,
that market must not be as good as the people who want to buy multiple AT, ST walkers and all that.
Oh yeah, no, it's not as big as Star Wars. I mean, that market's huge, dude. So, but there is like what's it gonna like? It's not gonna cost them that much to do it. It could be a little sub theme. Like it's not. They just refuse.
Exactly. They got the designers.
It just refused to do it. It's weird, dude, but it is what it is.
Yeah, they make too much money because they do a lot of funny stuff. Like we're scratching our heads, and if it was just me or you or Eric, fine. But when it's like the whole community going, Lego, what are you doing? I just think they're making way too much money that they don't even have to put in. They won't even know how to have a marketing team other than stupid commercials.
Well, they're focused on the normies. Like they obviously they're focused on the larger demographic of the normies.
Yeah, the basic, simple little kids that are like what?
Yeah,
7 to 13.
That's their bread and butter. I get it. That's how they made their business. That's how they make their money. But
they're catering. They're catering to collectors now. That's what they're doing.
It wouldn't hurt for them
a little bit more because they realize. I think they're realizing like the adults are probably spending as much, if not more, than all the kids' birthday presents and Christmas presents. I'd buy myself a better Christmas present for Lego than I'd be buying Junior over there, right? Or little nieces and nephews.
It is slowly starting to. They are realizing that there is the market, but it's just going to take a while for them to do it, and it baffles me because, like, dude, think about it. You can have your Star Wars line, you can have your Marvel line for those big, huge normie markets, but how is it going to really hurt your business to put out a line of like what Eric was saying of like parts packs for certain themes? That
it wouldn't. They pump so much crap out anyways. Why don't they just pump out more crap?
You're not going to go in the red. You're not going to go bankrupt because of it. Just try it out, But
if it doesn't work,
if you had packs of parts that were useful to mockers and things like that, there's two things it will do. One, it will attract a different sect of people because the people are, oh wow, this is kind of cool. But the other thing I think it would do is, how people always are using Pick a Brick or they're ordering off online parts or whatever. If there's a constant flow of just good parts that you could buy, because like some of those classic brick sets that you can find some really good gems that have some good plates and good bricks and things and whatnot. But if you had things that people were actually building, mocks with on the shelf. Yeah, I mean, think about it. If you could buy a masonry kit with windows and stuff at Walmart, you don't have to go to a Lego store, dude. People would be flocking to the store and cleaning the shelves.
Exactly.
So pretty much, if they're doing what Blue Bricks is doing, if you could buy window frames, masonry bricks, tiles, burps, just buy the mass quantity box.
Well, they sell their part packs in certain quantities, which is what Lego doesn't do. You know what I mean? Like if
that's what you're saying is Lego should be doing that.
Well, they definitely should be doing that for that. They shouldn't even be selling. You shouldn't be able to buy one round plate in your order. That's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. It like where do you make money where you have to have a sorting machine or team or whatever, either hand pick parts, you know what I mean, to satisfy a person's order.
Yeah.
If I'm selling like Lego on demand of certain bricks, it's like you're gonna buy at least like 25 or 50 or 100 of certain parts or whatever. Obviously larger parts you could maybe drop down the quantity, but like I'm just saying, if you sold part packs that were pre-sorted bags, so if you say you're gonna say it for like 1x2 bricks, minimum is 100, but for like 1x4s it's like 50. You know what I mean? So like if you had pre-sorted brick packs, then it's just like, oh, I got to throw 3 of these in there. There's my order done.
Yeah.
It's like you would the amount of money you would save in just shipping
and
packing, it would be super easy. Now, would people end up having to pay more and buy more things that they maybe not want? Yeah, sure. But that's what Bricklink's for. If you need like 5 of things, go to Bricklink. They own Bricklink already. It would make the Bricklink market more valuable. The bulk brick people would hate it because they like to sell things in bulk or whatever. But I just think from a company standpoint, if I want to maximize my profit, I want to simplify getting product to people. If I have to get product to people, like I said, like fulfilling, I need 5 of these plates and 2 of these bricks and 10 of these windows and whatever. It's like, that's just ridiculous.
That's my inside April Fool's joke to Lego. Next year I should order 1 of every single brick.
I just don't understand why they don't do it, because
they'll probably get 2 of some of them just because they'll be making mistakes.
Yeah,
I'm just saying because and that's another thing too, is like when they have to sort like such small quantities, they overstock, which you end up getting more parts because they oh shoot, did I get that many in there? You know what I mean? Or the machine one extra slips in. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, if they made packs, like I said, it would alleviate an amazing cost to their whole pick a brick online, because and the thing is, like for animals, like say you wanted a horse, well maybe you have to buy 5 horses, or if you want a dog you have to buy 5 dogs, because I mean it's like there's got to be like a minimum quantity or something that just makes it simple. You just got to make it like whatever those numbers happen to be. But like I said, the larger the brick, the smaller the number in pack, because like you're not going to buy 100 1x16 bricks for everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You might maybe it's 20. Maybe it's a pack of 20 instead of 100 or whatever. But if you're buying like 1x1 bricks, maybe it's 100, and 1x2 it's 100, and if it's like 1x3 it's 50 or whatever it is.
Yeah. No, I totally get what you're saying. Like Castle, for example, if there was a parts pack that came with 12 arched windows with the little frames that pop in and 300 masonry bricks, like enough to make your own little castle, whatever you want to make, and it's not going to affect their overall like marketing strategy. They still can have all these theme sets and everything. It's not going to hurt them to do something like that. They're not going to go to the red and lose profit if they try something like that. I just don't understand why they won't. And like the AFOL sets have taken the next step. Yes, finally they recognize adult builders, but to take the next step and make those parts packs, like we want city packs for streets, we want castle packs, we want farm animal packs. Like They should, like, they really should, because it's not going to hurt them. It's not going to.
No, they just make too much money.
They're still going to make money. Like, it just baffles me, dude. Their marketing people are fucking asinine. They're just.
Well, it's the problem. The problem is that they're trying to be so customer centric by allowing you to buy all those, individual pieces, to make it convenient. But like I said, you own Bricklink. You own Bricklink. Exactly. You get a cut of every sale that happens on Bricklink.
So feed those one-ofs to Bricklink. Exactly.
Yeah, just hand all that over there anyway. And I guarantee, I mean, it's going to boost the sales of Bricklink, because now, like, when you only need 10 of something, but then you have, instead of having to buy like 100 or whatever on Lego. But the thing is, if you're going to buy, I guarantee you, when people buy like trans clear or trans blue, like tiles, they're buying like the max quantity.
Yeah, I just did it, dude. I just did it. Like, I said
earlier. It's like, but if you had packs of 100 on hand all the time, and you didn't have to pre-sort nothing, it was just like, I need 1,000, whatever the maximum they'll just order it out. You know what I mean? But like the machines would, like, as you're pumping out those tiles out of the machines, out of the injection molders and whatever, and it's like you're just feeding bags. You're just like you're just pre-sorting parts, and it's like it would just cost so much.
Well, and for me too, if I order parts and I need 5, I'm ordering 10 or 20, right?
Since I've moved to or since Lego moved to owning Bricklink, I've moved to Brick Owl, because Brick Owl is the same thing as Bricklink, exactly the same. You don't have to, like, when you order off Brick Owl, you don't have to, like, notify the seller first, and then they hit you back before they make the order.
That's dumb.
It's just like a normal order.
That's based on the seller, though.
Lego doesn't own it. Yeah, no, I get it that, but Lego doesn't own it. So I go to them, and like, if I want like aftermarket parts that are Lego, I go there, because Lego doesn't get a cut. It comes to me quick, but they also, like, I find that not many people use it as much as Brick. It's not as popular as Bricklink. So there's vendors on there where I can find like 400 translucent 1x1 translucent black parts, like tiles, and like it's harder to find that at Bricklink. So I've been using Brick Owl more because of that, because I don't want Lego to get the extra money, and I also think that not many people are there as much on Brick Owl. So it does come faster. Depends, like you said, it depends on vendor to vendor, totally. But there's not that many people on Brick Owl compared to Bricklink, so I go there, and I don't want Lego to get the cut.
That's fair. Yeah. That's fair. Good convo, but I think I got to jump off so I can get some shut-eye.
Yeah, you look like you're dozing off there.
A little bit. I got up somewhat early. Well, I couldn't even sleep last night, so I actually got up at like 5:30 this morning.
Yeah, I was on a raid train on Twitch last night. It was like a 24-hour.
Yeah, you've been busy.
That's the cool thing about Twitch is the raids. The raids on Twitch are really cool.
The raids,
those would be good fun.
It's just different, man. It's just, it's a totally different vibe. Like with you, you have like a scheduled show. You have like, Good Morning Brickworld. You have ACOB with, their shows and whatnot. And on Twitch, it's just more like, hey, it's just a random group of people. Some people have schedules, some people don't. But the one thing is, there's like, especially with the Aussies, it's like 24/7 of like, there's like, if you just want to watch something, but you go on YouTube, man, you're either watching recorded stuff, or there's nothing nothing live, at least usually. But like on Twitch, everything's live on
a platform that promotes it. Yeah, everything's live.
It's more of a live platform.
It's just a live platform.
But yeah, and there's always
YouTube does both.
Yeah,
and sometimes when you do two things, you're not as good at one. Where YouTube is king on recorded videos, Twitch is just more easier content to find live. This is a difference.
Gotcha.
It's just, but the one thing they did do is they did change their simulcasting, so you gotta watch your rules and whatnot. So the dual streaming.
I hate rules. Damn.
Yeah, I think YouTube and Twitch are starting to really kind of like butt heads So there's going to be a lot more restrictions between the two.
I should jump around. I want to still talk and hang out with people, and then just like today, just kind of slowly get used to the interface of everything, what's going on, buttons, what I'm looking for, all that stuff.
Yeah, it's fun. It's just a different vibe, you know. It's just a totally different vibe.
Nice.
I tell people,
I still got a lot of work to do. I still got to get all my packing done.
Yeah,
haircut, shave.
Yeah, I got to take my son to get his haircut tomorrow.
Make sure I got a passport that's valid.
He's starting to look like Mark Hamill in the first Star Wars movie with his hair like the bowl.
Yeah, shaggy. Mine's not too bad.
I'm like, dude, you know, holy moly.
Dude, that's the one thing. My little brother came from Maine today for my niece's birthday, and I was like, "Yo, trim my beard up, dude." He got all the grays out, trimmed it, shaped it up. I
have a really good beard trimmer. I shape mine pretty good.
I tried
to shave mine right off.
Mess it up, dude. My brother today was like, "Yo, let me fix that for you." I was like, "Yes, please, dude."
Nice.
He's like a trained bar. He owns like several barbershops in Maine. He's like a chain. I was like, "All right, yeah, go for it, bro." Dude, I suck at it.
Yeah, I'll just buzz mine right off and then bick it, start fresh. Which is funny because then you see how fast it grows in a week.
Oh, I know, dude. I'm trimming off like an inch, you know, a month. It's like,
it's too much. I hate shaving.
It's like I have to because like my wife, like with my beard, because I can do like the full you know, and so I've had it longer and stuff like that. And it's like my wife's like, you know, you kind of look like a terrorist.
It's an inside joke with my wife because she'll pull like my ear hairs and eyebrows, and like sometimes it'll like grow up here, and if I don't get my hair cut enough, it starts to like attach from the back to. So our inside joke is if I didn't maintain it, I'd just be a freak show. I'd just be a full nothing but eyes.
You'd be like the Wolf Man from Teen Wolf.
Yeah, it'd take a couple of years, but it could be done.
Yeah,
that's funny. All right, I'm jumping off. I'm going to bed.
All right, dude.
Peace. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah,
we'll
later.
Up soon. If not, we'll see you in a couple days.
Oh yeah.
Cheers, Chatland. Much appreciated.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward.